Hey everybody, welcome. Welcome to the Strongman Corporation 2025 Amateur National Championship here in downtown Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort. I am Brian Feely.
I'm Nancy Johnson.
No introduction needed for Nancy, I'm sure.
Not true.
So we're going to have 2 days of events here for you. We're going to have 3 events each day. So today, the events are going to be, we're going to start out with the max overhead press off of the blocks. And then event 2 is going to be our deadlift medley. So that is a medley of a barbell for 3 reps, a axle for 2 reps, and then a silver dollar deadlift for 1 rep. And then the third event for today is going to be, if I could scroll down to it, is the hoist. So we have some really cool rigs over here built by Harrison.
Harrison made, yeah.
Harrison made.
It looks great.
Yeah, it was cool.
Everything looks great on the field right now.
It does, yeah. They did a really phenomenal job setting everything up. So let me give you a quick rundown of how the heats are going to work today. So we got 3 groups today. So the first group is going to start here shortly. It is going to be our women's 57 kilo, women's 82, women's 64, and women's 73. Group 2, starting at 11:30, is going to be our heavyweight women, men's 80 kilo, men's 90, and men's 120. And then group 3, starting at 2:30, is going to be our men's 105 and our men's heavyweight. These times are, of course, approximations.
Yes.
We're going to do our best to stay on schedule today. But, you know, it's Strongman. Things happen. But we will keep you guys apprised of what is going on.
If you found us on the live stream, you're probably already on the Strongman Corporation YouTube, so that's awesome. If you're looking for scores throughout the day, you're also going to go to Strongman Corporation website, find the Nationals link, and then everything is in there. So if you want to look at the weights people are using, what equipment's being used, or just scores, all of those links are right there on the Strongman Corporation page for you.
Yep.
And then social media might have some really cool highlight reels today with Owens Media and Zero Dark 30. We have Iron Vision running our live stream as well. So
yeah,
got a lot of good coverage happening today.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to all of our sponsors today. So we have Skull Smash, Dragon's Lair Gym, Weighted Out, who supplied these really cool thin black plates that you guys will see out on the floor at some point.
Yeah, if you look at the first deadlift bar, it doesn't look like you have 245s on it right now.
You're like, oh, that seems light. No.
Seems tiny.
Yeah. And then we have Build Fast Formula, Scrap Masters, who made some really nice, well-made circus dumbbells that you guys will see tomorrow. And of course, Harrison Made, who built the hoist that you guys will also see later. If anybody had a chance last weekend to watch the Masters competition, everything with that worked out really well. Really solid build equipment. And then, of course, Owens Media, Derek and Shelly. Nancy just asked me, I'm not exactly sure who made the frames, but
they look cool.
I think that it was James, but I'll double check on that.
It might be James. Yeah. So we're going to say roughly James, Spider Strength.
Yeah, Spider Strength.
We'll hold off on
we won't finalize
locking that answer in until later. Yeah. But we're not doing the frame till tomorrow, so we'll have it figured out for y'all tomorrow. But thank you guys for tuning in. This is a really awesome experience for a lot of people. I've heard a lot of people say this is their first nationals. They're nervous, they're excited, and to be here in Vegas is such a fun place to compete. And we're part of a bigger event. We're part of the World Masters Weightlifting Championships and Masters of Strength Festival. So the people you run into here are like, I've seen every sport in the hotel.
Yeah, it's super cool. There's like right next door is the Masters Weightlifting.
The Adaptive CrossFit.
The Adaptive CrossFit is right across the hall from that, which is amazing.
They have the coolest equipment, it looks, over there.
They do, yeah.
Their setup must have taken years.
I think that's Kevin Ogar is running that. I've seen him kind of running around here doing stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff going on.
There's so much cool stuff.
Vegas, weird, cool town.
Yes.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to see when you walk outside. Different times of day bring different things.
Yeah, it's pretty much anything you could imagine going on out there.
We do have Dr. Ray here as well for our medical team. We have a medical team from the weightlifting side that joined us.
I have to get the guy's name.
His name is Mark. I know that, but his organization name I'm not totally sure. They were watching us set up and remembered how last week went, and they wanted to support us and add more medical staff. So they have even more medical capabilities than we thought we would need.
Yeah, they can actually, we actually have the capability this year if somebody needs an ultrasound, like they can actually do
an
it.
EKG
or an EKG
on-site.
like on site.
Which the EKG is actually pretty important because someone could go into shock and really you need to know if they're having a heart attack or not.
Yeah.
So that's exciting to have so much support. We've got Owens Media and Zero Dark 30 doing all of our footage today on the field. So they've got video packages and photo packages and all sorts of things prepared for the athletes. We have Kate with Strong IV Hydrate that's been running IVs, I don't know, for 2 or 3 days now. She's a champ. She was here last week too and went home.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
She came back. Yeah, she flew in with me. I was like, that's impressive.
Yeah, there's a lot of people, volunteers, and the whole Strongman Corp crew that has been here for almost 2 weeks now.
Yes.
Kind of, making sure that everybody's having a good experience. So we thank everybody for that. It's always hard to get volunteers for these things, let alone 2 weeks.
Right. Yeah. Some people have been here for 2 weeks. We had some faces here last week that aren't here this week, and then the opposite going on. But that's life, and that's how we support the sport, right? We all just trade out, pass on the totem. So,
yes. Oh, go on. I'm sorry.
I was going to say our judges this morning, we have Jessica Mitchell, we have Tomas, we have John, and we have Kelly.
Yeah.
But they are not all on the field at the moment. You can see Jessica and Tomas helping athletes finalize their warm-ups right now.
Yeah, very experienced athletes that we have for our judging crew.
I think all of them have competed for probably 10 or more years.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, I've known Kelly her whole career because Katie, my wife Katie, has been her coach that entire time.
She trained with you guys?
Yeah,
she used to when you lived in that area?
when we were still up in near PA. Yeah.
Okay.
We all trained together at Iron Sport Gym and near Philadelphia for a long time, and then we opened our gym and she came over. She's an amazing athlete. She's done the Arnold, before Instagram.
Before Instagram, that's the important thing. Not sure what's happening.
Yeah, it looks like
there,
we're doing some last adjustments. So, just so you guys know, on the press off of the blocks there, everybody came in yesterday and got the height that they wanted for their blocks. You're going to see about 6 athletes that are my short kings and queens that were still not quite tall enough for the blocks when they're all the way down. So you're going to see about 6 athletes that are going to walk the weight out. Everybody else is supposed to stay within the blocks so that they can just set it back down.
We might see 2 guys, like really tall guys. They dip like almost to the floor. They might be stepping out, but that's if they clarified that with the judges.
Yeah.
What you guys are seeing on the floor right now, inside those blocks, we have jacks built to raise them up and kind of do a pit crew style change of height to make it faster for the athletes.
Yeah.
And that's where the no stepping back rule came in, because if an athlete steps behind the blocks, bailed and dropped the weight behind there, now we need 2 more people to put the weight back up while the pit crew moves the blocks around. So we're doing this to make the show faster for the athletes and everyone have a great day.
A lot of trade-offs that you have to do to keep everything moving.
Yes.
One of the options for the shorter athletes was that they originally were going to bring some mats in and so that they could stand on the mats and they would get a little bit more height, but they decided that 2 things, that's going to take a lot more time, and 2, there's always a chance when you're doing any kind of a split jerk or something on a mat, you could accidentally step off the side of it or the front of it and really kind of injure yourself.
Because if we put the full 4x6 mat in there, we would have to open the platform pretty wide.
Yeah.
And, we're just adding more risk than we need to at that point, so we're not going to do it that way. We have a plan for a reason. All these red shirts are here to work their butts off for these athletes.
Exactly. Yeah. All the folks in red shirts that you guys see running around in there are volunteers, not getting paid, just donating their time and their energy to making sure that everybody has a great day.
So let's talk about what's on the line here. What happens if you win Strongman Corporation Nationals?
So there are pro cards for all of our first place athletes in every weight class.
In every weight class, which
every weight class
just started last year officially. We used to see the lightweight men not get so much love, but lightweight men, you have that love now. What else?
Bragging rights.
Arnold bid.
Yeah, there's Arnold bids.
Are we doing that percentage-wise, or is it a set amount?
That I'm going to have to check with Katie on that a little bit later, because I know they've been kind of playing around with that too.
We'll circle back to that, but Arnold bids are on the line, and I think it is more than first place for sure.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It may depend on the number of, I can't remember whether it's a percentage or number of athletes per class, but we'll get that cleared up for you guys too. But yeah, Arnold bids. I mean, obviously being able to say that you're, an amateur national champion.
Yeah.
which is pretty cool.
We almost forgot Will Jager is on our mic on the floor all day.
Yeah.
We usually have Yoni on the mic, but he is actually competing today, so we love to see that. I love to see when somebody who's in a normal, like their usual position of staff can be filled by another athlete so well to allow them to compete, because that's what we all want to do, right? We all want to play and work at different times, give back to the sport. If you are ever interested in working a show, local, regional, whatever, reach out to the promoters, whether it be for nationals, the Arnold, but giving back to the sport does help grow the sport and continue to have wonderful competitions like this. So many people are giving up their time and energy to be here. We couldn't be more grateful.
Yeah, make no mistake, nobody is getting rich off of Strongman.
No. You didn't get the $1 million paycheck to be here? Oh. I'll share mine with you. I'll do that.
Having run a gym for many years and have been running competitions now for probably over 10 years, I'm still waiting. I'm
still waiting for that paycheck.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the cash to start coming in, but
the real paycheck is the athlete smiles, the big wins, those wonderful moments when somebody does something they didn't even know they were capable of.
Just being able to come in and compete in a weird sport that everybody's passionate about.
And I think, Chris Mattos is also here, but we've got Chris Mattos, Zero Dark 30, and Owens Media all trying to get those wonderful, exciting moments. They told the athletes yesterday, if you do something cool, like celebrate it. Let us catch you on camera celebrating.
Yeah.
Because that helps share how wonderful these moments are.
For sure.
All right, we are just about to get going.
About to get going, which is really good.
Really grateful for Iron Vision and their wonderful live stream setup already. You can see the athletes' names, what class they're coming out in, and they're going to give you event information at the bottom throughout the day. But if you are looking for scores, again, you're going to need to go to the Strongman Corporation website and click through the Nationals page.
Yeah, it looks like we got our first batch of athletes coming out.
All right.
Stick with us, you guys. It's hard to call these when there's so many athletes going in at the same time. We're going to do our best to kind of make sure everybody knows what's going on.
We might not have weights.
Oh, I think I have the starting weights. So the format here is that the athletes can jump in on the press, whatever weight they want. It's a rising bar. They get 4 attempts. If you miss any attempt, you're done.
4 attempts is abnormal.
It is.
But I like it.
Yeah, I like it, yeah.
So we're seeing our first girl step out of her blocks. That is Amanda.
Yeah, and
it looks like she got a good press, so that helped her out. Our blocks can just only go so low.
Whose names are definitely not correct right now because that was, I know her.
Oh, that one. Amelie was correct. I know that.
Yeah, that was Laura Hashem.
Give us a break, guys. We are sometimes getting the names correct in the morning is the hardest part. This might be the event where it is the craziest to keep in order because athletes aren't directly ordered.
There's no set order for this because an athlete can choose to come in whenever they want.
So if it helps you in the audience, that plate right there, that skinny one you guys can see, that's a 45. So I can tell you that that's 135 alone right now. And it looks like the next block over is using 25s, but they're about to change the weight. We don't have all the weight attempts that athletes are taking at the moment. So I apologize for that. I know that would be really cool for us to tell you. The athletes can also press it in front or behind the neck. I've seen almost 80% of people warming up behind the neck.
Yeah.
Which do you prefer?
If
your shoulders are good.
Yeah.
Your shoulders are all good.
That's a tall order. I just, coming from an Olympic lifting background, the front rack has always been good for me. And I also have kind of not blessed with many very good physical attributes, but I have very good wrist flexibility. So.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
okay.
The pressing was pretty much the only thing I was ever really good at.
I don't know if this is Amanda. Sorry, guys. We're trying to not give you a million I don't knows.
Yeah.
Jessica gave her a good down call. Jessica's a really strict judge. I know Tomas is a good strict judge. So if you guys see an athlete holding it for about a second or so, it's because the athlete is scanning them top to bottom, looking for a complete lockout. Elbows, shoulders, hips, knees, feet not walking around.
Yeah.
They have showed full control of that overhead press. And this is a national show, so you need to come out and be able to show those things. There's no, it was kind of there.
You have to uphold a higher standard at this level. So.
And that's why it's important to hold high standards at local shows. So when you get here, you're ready for that expectation.
Yeah, that was Laura Hashem that was on that set of blocks that was closest to us who got a good rep.
I think that was 135. We can see the field, but everything being so small and black
Yeah.
means the weights aren't.
Yeah, the plates are all black, so I can't tell if there's a smaller plate on there.
It's a tiny little cookie.
This is going to get a lot better as the day goes on because we have set weights for the deadlift, so we'll know exactly what everybody's lifting at any given time.
Yes, that will be very helpful. Are they feeding you guys the weight?
There's a good rep there.
Are they feeding you guys the weight attempts for the athletes? No.
We want to give a shout out to all of our volunteers and judges today. Volunteering their time to
Our pit crews haven't had to change the height, I don't think, yet.
No.
Because we're doing the stations. So our first on your left watching the screen, that one is set to 0. That's as low as it can go. And then it looks like the second lane 2 is moving to 2 or 3 right now.
Yeah.
And then 3 and 4 have different heights. When the men come out, that's when we're going to see a huge difference across the floor. You'll see some men all the way at 0 and some men all the way at 5, which is as high as it can go.
Yeah. I remember we were taking the weights yesterday, and we had 2 guys in the 110 or 105. I can't remember which class it was, but they one was a 2 and one was a 4. I was
Wow.
like, oh wow, same weight class.
Yeah, I had one of the tallest guys I saw yesterday. He wanted a 0 and to still walk out of the blocks. And I watched him dip and drive, and I was like, okay, you should step back. Because a lot of athletes prepare, not everybody has access to jerk blocks.
Yeah.
So they're preparing out of a squat rack. They're just unracking it, and they don't always know where their drop would hit.
Yeah.
So we were letting people test it multiple times over yesterday. Full pit crew in process, just doing as much as we could to get everybody set at a height they like so they're not smacking the blocks.
Yeah.
I think, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say it's amazing to me like how available the equipment is now. Like having first been introduced to this sport well over 10 years ago when you had to basically build everything.
Yes.
Like if you wanted a set of jerk blocks, you had to build them.
I say yes, like I had to. I came in when it was easier to get stuff. I mean, there's still some things you'd rather fabricate on your own than buy.
Man, equipment back then used to be dangerous. Yeah. Depending on who built it. And
I love picking the brains and listening to the world's strongest man athletes that tell you just the craziest ways they used to train for something in a warehouse or in a barn, like with actual animals around.
Yeah.
We are getting wonderful reps out here on the floor.
I am not seeing...
Sydney Clark just got a good rep. You were about to say the same thing. I said we jinxed it.
Yeah.
I was going to say I haven't seen a bad rep yet. She might still get it.
I was going to say. She can... Almost.
I hope it's not the height. It doesn't look like the height. So she's in lane 3. I believe that's Rachel.
Oh, yeah. It just doesn't quite have it.
It's rough starting the day with overhead.
It is.
Because that's probably, I would say, most people's most nerve-wracking event to start the day with.
Yeah.
Here's Amelie. Beautiful.
Almost like a snatch grip press.
I've been competing with Amelie since I started, and she has only been getting better in the last few years. Like, she is so committed to it, and she knows how to have fun with it.
Yeah.
Like, watching athletes compete for 10, 20 years, and you're like, that's the athlete that can have fun.
Yeah.
The more fun you have with it, the longer you last here. This should
there's a
be
good rep.
Amanda Pena, which makes that her last attempt, and that was a good attempt. So she's got great points on the board so far in the 64 class.
Looks like we're going up on weight on the first set of blocks here.
So we have Tomas in lane 1 and John running lane 2. It looks like Jessica's lane 3, and then Kelly's all the way in lane 4.
Crazy Pants Kelly.
Crazy Pants Kelly. Crazy Pants are good when you're...
Ever since I've known her for 15 years or whatever it's been, she has the most insane collection of outlandish tights that I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, we are across the hall from the CrossFitters. They always have some crazy stuff going on. Let's see, we have Kay Murphy, our floor manager, holding up the weight right now while they adjust the blocks. Maybe the jacks aren't jacking. I'm not sure. And then we have Shannon Bird and Christy. I'm going to say Christy's last name wrong. She's our Minnesota State chair. She's expediting over there on our far left. Katie Feely, our vice president.
Well, I think Laura's on her last attempt here. Oh my God.
Get it. Come on.
There you go.
Beautiful job. Oh, the crowd just went crazy for her. I hope you
Good
guys
fight.
heard that.
That was good. That was her last attempt. So it was really good for her to get that. That was probably, I would imagine,
Right.
up around PR level.
Well, that's what you want, right?
Yeah.
So you're going to take
Yeah.
one as a weight you know you can hit, two close to RPE 10 or a PR, and then your third, like,
Third, fourth,
out the
you want
water,
to
right?
really just want to go for it.
if that's how you're planning the weekend. Maybe you came in with a shoulder injury and you're like, this is an event I just need to finish and move on. We've had some people talk about injuries they're coming in with and what events they're going to push harder on and what events they're going to be safer on, because in the long run, longevity is important.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Pena. Oh, she had 4 attempts. I forgot we had 4 attempts.
Yeah, it's 4.
Because we're used to 3.
We're used to 3, yeah.
And we got Laura Gordon. I couldn't tell if that was a good rep, but the live stream cut off her.
Director of Amateur Promotions. That's Katie's title. But I mean, just think, to give everybody a sense of how all this stuff comes together, it's really her and James that are...
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
She's like James' second-hand man in Strongman Corporation, and they've done a wonderful job.
They
bringing
try
the staff together.
They really try hard, and I mean, it's like I said, it's a labor of love too, because again, nobody getting rich.
Right. I mean, you have Kay out there standing with the weight, holding it while they adjust it. All champs out here. The crowd we have just for our morning session is pretty big. I can only imagine we would have maxed out this room if everybody was competing right now.
For sure.
Like, we wouldn't have had enough seats. We have an entire convention ballroom, and it's almost completely full right now for our morning session.
Yeah.
All right, we got a good rep for that Lauren and Laura.
Good rep down there on Kelly's station.
So the only time you're going to see the athletes not in their gray shirts today is when they're wearing a grip shirt, and they do have to wear an approved grip shirt, which is, I think, Cerberus, Evolution, and USS grip shirts, maybe A7. Do you like to wear lifters or flash shoes for overhead?
Yeah, I've always been a lifter guy.
Yeah.
Again, coming from the Olympic lifting background.
I really like lifters.
Yeah.
Do you also squat in your lifters?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about other things? Because I've seen people like bag toss or do stones. I don't do that with lifters.
Bag toss, I do. Yeah, actually everything. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I'm also
everything but moving events.
Yeah. Especially, I mean, I guess my height's not abnormal for an 80 kilo guy. So, you like to squeeze an inch in there
just
when
helpful,
you can.
Yeah.
When you're 5'7" and going for 52, 56, whatever the height is.
That's fair.
Nice.
I feel like the lifters hinder my ability to extend, but I'm also somebody where that's a natural gift for me. So maybe that could be why I don't like it. This should be Gina, our women's 57 kilogram class.
Down
Tomas made her fight for it, and that's good. I mean, you would hate to see a judge accidentally make a bad call at nationals, because the athlete's going to question it forever.
For sure. Nobody wants it.
That looks like a good route for Alexandra in lane 3. For the women, no, that can't be the right name.
The judges don't want to take a rep from anyone.
Exactly. You got, looks like Maggie in lane 4.
It's a really good rep.
Athletes, if you watch this later and we're saying the wrong name, we apologize. We can only see your shirts so quickly when you go out there.
There's Sam Fox there.
All right, we got Kolzinski walking out to what lane? Either lane 2 or lane 3 right there. And the weights are climbing, so we're not going back down with any of the weights on the bars. The only thing we're changing is the implement height for the athletes. That's why the turnaround between athletes can take a few seconds. All right, we have Kolzinski in lane 2. It looks like it might be 155, 165-ish, if those are 10s on the side. Anytime I say looks like or might be, just know we are giving you our rough best guesstimates.
Yes.
But as we move on to other events, it'll be a lot easier for us to keep you guys updated on scores and how people are doing.
Yeah, I think it might be a little bit easier too once we get down to the last few attempts. We may be able to get somebody to give us an idea of where they're at weight-wise.
What do you think the heaviest press from any lady today might be?
All the way up to the opens?
Yeah. I'm thinking high 2s.
I'm thinking high 2s as well, yeah.
We've got Esther in lane 1. Oh,
Ooh, really
and
good
lane
fight.
2. Wow. Oh, I love both of those.
Man, amazing.
Those are really cool. I love to see somebody fight for, you know,
Yeah.
it feels like 5 minutes for the athlete, but watching it, you're like, this is the longest 10 seconds ever.
Yeah, when you're underneath of it, it feels different. But yeah, it's really nice to see people fight those reps, but not get out of control.
Okay, for the morning session, this first group, I think we might get close to 200 because we do have the 82 kilogram women.
Oh yeah.
But we shall have to see. We might just update you with the heaviest stuff later.
Push
Very
press.
nice
Very
job,
nice.
Lauren. Love that celebration. I haven't seen anyone strict press it. Nobody has done a Bobby Thompson yet.
Yeah.
Granted, he had to do that because his feet were different and he had pins and stuff in his feet. I've seen a lot of split jerks.
Seen a fair amount of push presses.
I am seeing some front racks. I thought
Yeah.
I wasn't going to. Maybe I just checked in all the people doing behind the neck. But behind the neck is trending right now.
It is.
It's very trendy.
Really good rep down there.
And if you're searching for weightlifting equipment yourself, pay attention to what your favorite athletes are wearing. If you can find them on social media later, type their name in on Instagram, shoot them a message, tell them they did a great job, and ask them where they got their knee sleeves, where they got their belt. Because if they like it, maybe you'll like it. Maybe that's the kind of equipment you need.
Yeah, if we all want to have good equipment, we have to, patronize
Right.
our gear suppliers.
We do. This should be Tessa in lane 1. Oh, that was so easy. And Laura Gordon, lane 2. So easy as well.
Yeah.
And also just message, if you want to message any of these athletes to tell them they did a good job or learn a trick from them, maybe they do something with an implement you're trying to figure out yourself. Message them. Most people are very friendly and might be willing to have a conversation with you about how they learned some trick or tip.
Yeah.
That's also how we grow the sport
Yeah.
and better the sport. We share information
Share
about how to do
information.
cool stuff. I know for a fact the America's Strongest men and women athletes are watching the arm over arm hoist this weekend and last weekend to see how it's working,
Yep.
how people are doing well, where they're making mistakes. They're also going to be looking at the frames because frames always seem to be different no
Yep.
matter where you go.
Yeah, you always got to pick up those little, especially at the higher levels. I feel that the higher up you get, the more the little tiny nuances of every event start to come into play.
Yes.
Transitions, things of that, things like that really make a difference at higher levels.
Right, and that's where we know being adaptable, being ready for the change. If
Yeah.
you're going to compete on a log and you don't know what log it is, train on all the logs you have access
Absolutely.
to different weeks. I'm saying, like, if you know it's a 12-inch, train as many different 12 inches.
Sure.
But change up what you can train on. Change the way you approach a session. I think Tessa might be taking her 3rd or 4th attempt. She did hit the blocks. That might have thrown her off for a second.
Let's see if she can make an adjustment and come back.
She's not wearing knee sleeves, but she is wearing elbow sleeves.
Oh, interesting.
That's interesting.
Oof, man, my knees. I got to wrap those suckers up real tight.
She might just be fatigued at this point. It looks like we have Precious in lane 2 with the women's 82 and Samantha Fox,
Yeah,
a
Sam Fox.
64. Okay, Tessa called it. That was a good fight, though. She could have given it a full 60 seconds, but you have 2 more events today and 3 tomorrow. If you're just fatigued in the moment and it's not worth wasting that energy, she's going to call it there, and that was a good decision.
Good rep for Sam, too, that just went before. I was just telling Nancy before we started that I think 2-3 weeks ago she was training at Power Plant in PA and set a frame on her Achilles tendon.
There's so many frame injuries this year.
Yeah, so
Or
it's
last year, it seems.
nice that she was able to kind of pull it together, heal up, and still come out.
Okay, that's not Tessa in lane 1, but that was a good lift in lane 1. It's interesting how certain events start trending. So we have events like frame is trending right now, behind the neck, overhead press is trending right now, but injuries also seem to trend.
Yeah.
Like you'll see a bunch of Achilles happen, and biceps are always happening.
Yeah.
That Tiffany I don't think that's Precious. But we're not going to talk about injuries because nobody's going to get hurt
Nobody's
today.
gonna get hurt.
We're going to have a great day. Good, safe day.
Tomas out there just towering over everyone.
I know. I hope you guys can see through him. A big guy. Such a friendly guy, though. It's
Yeah.
like the bigger they get in the sport, the nicer they are.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, Brian Shaw seems like people think he has RBF, and I'm like, he's one of the nicest people I've ever hung out with. We have some more volunteers than we had yesterday. That's awesome.
Yeah.
People have been in here setting up since last week. You guys got here, Wednesday of last week, set up for Masters.
Yeah, Katie, she flew out on Tuesday, the week before. And so she's been here ever since, and I flew out on this past Sunday.
So they, I think, half tore down in between and then reset up because we have similar events, but not
quite.
Not exactly the same. Like the equipment is being shared across Masters and Amateur. Oh, that was Tiffany, I believe. That was a good rep for Tiffany.
Yeah, it was really solid.
Okay, we're getting the weights now. That was a 140
sweet.
press, 140 pounds. I will try my best to clarify when we're talking pounds and kilograms. Appreciate it.
Cool.
We have Esther with what looks like 140 as well.
Yeah, we just got word from Iron Vision that they're working on getting the names and the weights correct up on the screen.
So let's talk about Esther in lane 1 for a second. When she misses it, she knows to put it back on the blocks. The athletes were told specifically if it gets thrown off the blocks or at the judges, that's a no rep even if they got the rep.
Correct.
So even while she's bailing it, she's trying to keep it on the blocks so that she can get an easier re-rack, go again. But you're also seeing the athletes, when they successfully complete it, they're trying to place it back on the blocks for safety and efficiency.
For safety,
Maybe that's why judges step back for overhead. You have too many logs come at you, and you're like, you know what, I'll judge from over here.
Yeah, for years now, I've always seen people spot people that are doing log, and I'm like, that's not a good idea.
It looks like Kat was just attempting 135 in lane 4. I believe that's Kat. Nope. Her last name says Alex on her shirt. I apologize.
You can almost hear Katie calling out the name, so that might be up.
Yeah, we just need Katie to come expedite behind us. Like an auctioneer. Little Aaron West. We got this person in lane 1 and this person in lane 2. Aaron Anderson is taking 145 pounds in lane 1. Looks like she's a Stronger Together athlete. Oh, wonderful. Stronger Together is one of those teams that has not only built a team, but they've built like a training program. They do national programs. So you could either do one-on-one coaching with them, or you could buy a plan just specific to an event you're going to that they're helping people prep for. They've got a good crew over here on the side.
They do, yeah. Cody's out here cheering his athletes on. I was actually doing the Stronger Together thing towards the end there, and it was a great program.
Got 155 pounds in lane 4, and that was a good rep. It's the side shave. I've noticed when ladies shave the side of their head, it makes you stronger. It adds strength.
Katie's been trying to grow out that side shave for 2 years now.
All right, we have 135 in lane 3, 180 in lane 2. It just went up. 145 in lane 1. We're seeing a lot more successful reps than no reps. That's awesome. But we are well past first attempts. So folks might be hitting their max.
Oh, like Sam took a little shot to the head there.
She's got her knee taped up too.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not bothering her too much. So if you were going to do a press out of the rack versus a clean and press off your belly, would you change your belt plan?
Yeah, I think that I would probably. I mean, just for me, I would probably go with a soft belt.
Okay.
I always tended to have like 2 or 3 different belts in my bag, and
At 155 in lane 4. Oh.
so close.
I do like a soft belt for a regular clean and press, but if I'm doing it off blocks, might as well go for a hard belt. I don't normally like a hard belt when you're moving that much. But it seems to be working really well. Like, she's got her soft belt and her hard belt.
Yeah.
See a lot of hard belts out here. A lot of girls just don't like the pinch that the hard belt brings when you come in your tummy for that clean.
Yeah.
Unless you Olympic clean it.
Oh,
You got
solid press.
145 pounds in lane 1. That was a good press.
Yeah, that went right up. Like she had so much drive on that, it kind of pushed her back a little bit.
I don't want to sound mean when I say this, but I think the ladies might be better at gauging attempts for something like this than men sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
And maybe that could be like the athletic ego. Men might get more excited.
You mean women have better judgment than men? That's
I'm not
insane.
saying that as a whole. I've noticed. I see some better jumps. Like women are more likely to take conservative jumps, whereas men might go for a PR on that second attempt. Got 180 in lane 2, 155 in lane 4. That's Kat.
Is that Kat?
That was Kat, yeah. Kat's name has been up there for a minute. Oh, it's right there. Oh, that was great in lane 2. She missed it, came back for it, just had to stabilize a little.
Oh, that was solid. Almost like a power jerk.
You know, when you have 60 seconds for an attempt like this and you miss it, you either rush into it and likely miss it again, or you compose yourself and go, okay, I need to take a second to breathe because I know I can get it, especially if you're just nervous.
Absolutely.
And that's where we have coaches off on the sidelines helping yell supportive things.
Yeah, and if you, based on the rules meeting yesterday, if you start the press before the time is up, they'll let you finish it. So.
Okay, we have a 140 that just went up in lane 3. We have a 155 in lane 4. Yeah, nice. Look at her excitement.
Still
150 in lane 1. And no one's throwing a fit if they've missed it. I love that too. Good sportsmanship all around. It happens.
Hissy fits are never...
But it's tough because if you miss something, you get angry.
You
just have to realize where you are and take it backstage.
Yeah, exactly.
We have a good 145 in lane 4. I'm sorry, 155. With those beautiful Evolution knee and elbow sleeves. Not that I'm biased, but they're the best in the game.
Oh, so close.
Almost ruined her hair, too. That would have upset me. We don't have a lot of war paint today. Not in this group.
Yeah, not yet.
We might in the heavyweight women. We do have glitter and some fun makeup, of course. All right, we have Erin. Erin in lane 1 with 150 pounds. And it looks like Laura in lane 2 with 185 pounds. Both good lifts, both beautiful split jerks. I like that we're sitting on the side because we can see these wonderful split jerks through the blocks.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for watching a good split jerk.
Yeah.
Especially the ones that are a little shaky and they recover it so well.
Amazing how the sports embrace the split jerk. Are you a split jerker, or do you?
I'm trying to learn it, but I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
Okay, don't believe we're still on Laura, but it is 185 in lane 2. I was actually at a competition last weekend where Portia Birdsley split jerk off the mat for her second attempt and still got it and recovered beautifully.
Oh, wow.
Like, it was very impressive to see. That was a good rep for her in lane 2. We have Tiffany with 145 in lane 3. Again, a beautiful split jerk. Especially when they drop under it and they stay there for a while and you're just looking at it from the side like, wow, that looks so cool.
Yeah.
So athletic.
Yeah, a lot of the first shows that Katie and I had attended way back when, you would never see a split jerk. Like you would hardly ever see a push press. Like most of it was just strict pressing.
It seems like we've had a lot more Olympic weightlifting carry, or athletes move into strongman, or you have power lifters move into strongman, and they just have different backgrounds.
Yeah, I think it's that influx of people from different sports that kind of influence the technique a little bit.
All right, we have 150 pounds in lane 1, 145 pounds in lane 3, 185 in lane 2. I know lane 2 said this is her first national. Super exciting for her. She coaches with Colton Rhodes. Very nice.
Great fight by Tessa there in lane 1. Good lift. In lane 4.
Lane 4, we have 160 pounds on the bar. Oh, very nice.
160 pounds, successful lift.
Love that excitement. And when you see the staff taking an extra second, it's because they are confirming everything is right. All right, we just had a 145 in lane 3. 185 in lane 2. That's a good rep. We got 145 going up in lane 3.
Lane 4, 160 pounds.
Very nice rep for Kat right there. Oh, well then our audio is still low, so that's so we should be good.
Yeah. Sorry, we're discussing technical details in the background here.
No. Don't tell them our secrets.
Just making sure that we're giving you guys the right information at the right time.
All right, we got our pit crews changing out our block heights. We're gonna see our pit crews really working for the guys too, because the guys are such a variety of heights. Got Anderson taking what I believe is her 4th and final attempt at 155 pounds. Her coach Cody Abel off here to the side supporting her.
Really, really good rep.
I think he was more excited than she was. He was just screaming. That's what you get when you work with a team like Stronger Together. There's a lot of good teams like that. I'm a little biased to Team Foundry, no big deal. One of their athletes is here competing in Group 2, though. We'll talk about that later.
It's all good. There's room for everybody.
Yeah, right? Like 185 lane 2, 150 was just good in lane 3. Yeah, we're going to mention groups, teams, people that are worth mentioning all day long. Like, we have Travis Ortmeyer back here coaching quite a few athletes, I believe, today.
Yeah.
195 was good for Craven.
Cody Abel blowing me kisses from the side of it.
Yeah, that sounds right. We also have the Sweaty Pig doing a documentary this weekend.
I heard that.
Utah,
they were interviewing James and Katie yesterday.
They're doing, I think, a gym team documentary.
Yeah, apparently they've been following those athletes around for a little while.
Yeah, it's nice to
their...
see a group of athletes come to a big show as a team.
Yeah.
Support each other. A lot of people brought, their spouses, their family. Some people came alone. We have 150 going up in lane 3, and that's a good rep. We got Coughlin walking out to lane 1. Kat's taking her final attempt now.
I think she can get this.
All right, 155 lane 1.
Just gassed out a little.
And that looks good. This is an easier event to judge quickly. Deadlifts, I think, can be harder because an athlete can shift around so much faster. Well, I guess it depends on the athlete.
Yeah.
All right, we have Amelie coming out for maybe her 3rd or 4th attempt at 195 pounds. I know she's good for it.
Yeah.
Sarah Wyckoff preparing for her attempt in lane 3. She'll take 155.
Oh, so close.
Geez. It looks like one of her wrists just moved a little. And that can be the difference between a good press or not. Just a slight instability in one spot in your body, and it's over.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, it keeps coming in front of her. All right, lane 1.
Up and back on that a little bit more.
We got 155 in lane 1. Amelie working with 195 in lane 2. 155 in lane 3. 165 in lane 4. This is where the rubber meets the road, y'all. It's getting gritty. I think this is where it hurts your heart as a judge. When it's so close and they know it wasn't a good rep and you have to confirm it with them.
Yeah, judges are rooting for the athletes, for sure.
Always rooting for the athletes. And if you're not a good judge.
Yeah.
You got 165 pounds in lane 3, 165 pounds in lane 4, 155 in lane 3. That looks like a good rep. We even had a spotter come to check her out.
You guys are seeing a few of our volunteers back there. I just saw Mike Mansky in the frame is another one of my wife's athletes who competed last weekend. So you got some volunteers here that competed last weekend and stayed so that they could volunteer for this competition. So,
last year at Nationals, since we did a morning and afternoon session, all right, we have 195 in lane 2, 165 lane 3 for Sydney.
Oh, so close.
195.
No,
I think that was a good.
Did she get that?
I'm not sure about that one. His hand was hard to tell. Tiffany, I believe, just finished 155. But yeah, last year we had a morning and afternoon session at Nationals, and by day 2, maybe 5 to 10 of the athletes from the morning switched over and got a volunteer shirt to help out, because by the end of day 2, sometimes your staff has to leave. They have jobs, life, whatever. So they were like, we'll help. They were moving sandbags, being champs.
Everybody always pitching in.
They're just doing it for a free banquet ticket or something. It's for the free T-shirts. That's why I compete.
For the free energy drinks.
Yeah, the free energy drinks. I believe those were sponsored by Jessica Mitchell. I think she did all our snacks and treats. And
we actually, Katie and I made a Costco run the other day. So there's a well, I think Jessica did the treats and we did a lot of the drinks.
Gotcha.
So.
Very sweet of you guys. We have 195 pounds happening in lane 2 again. We might see a lot of ties with 195 in a few classes. 160 for Aaron in lane 1. Oh, that was shaky, but that was great. 155, lane 3, 165. So with all these athletes taking the 195 and the 165, we keep seeing, regardless if athlete A takes it on attempt 1 and athlete B takes it on attempt 4, it's still a tie. It's the same score.
Yeah, the timing at which you do the event doesn't play into it. Sometimes you'll see that format where if one person does a weight before another person, they get, but that doesn't matter.
We have, 165 still in lane 4, 160 now in lane 1. So lane 1 has moved up finally.
Really good rep at 165 over there. Good rep at 160.
I mean, it's like how we're going to do circus dumbbell. It's a trump, so if you do one on the heavier implement, it zeroes out and you did on the lighter implement, whereas other shows might let you amass points and go back and forth.
Yeah, sometimes they'll do 2 points for the heavier one or 1 point for the lighter one.
Right.
But this one, any rep on the heavier one is going to wipe out any reps on the lower one.
We have another 195 in lane 2.
Looks like we're going up to 170 over there.
170 in lane 4. Yep, you're right. Or is that lane? 155 in lane 2, lane 3. I hope you guys can see the numbers behind the athletes. I know it's difficult when the screen moves sometimes. We do have 170 happening in lane 4 now. Lane 2 has 195 pounds still in that, but we're going to see some ties in this event.
Yeah, for sure.
But starting the day with a tie, not a big deal because we have split times that we're doing for the deadlift, so that's going to shake up points, and I don't think we're going to have a lot of ties on the arm over arm.
No, I don't think so.
And we'll go into details about those rules later.
Nice.
Wow. That was like a jerk and then a stretch at the end.
Yeah, it was like the old school like bent press.
Yeah, it was a little Bobby Thompson-ish, but more feet. And he's the only one in the big side that I see do it that way. That's why I talk about it like that. But if there are other athletes that do it, not that I can think of.
Yeah, you usually see that a lot more in the big guys.
Oh, Lucas Hatton is also here, and he has a crazy split jerk.
Oh, yeah?
Watching him at the Arnold this year, he's been working on that, you can tell. Because for a big guy, I wouldn't expect a split jerk like his. We got 195 still in lane 2.
Oh, solid wrap there.
Lane 4 is working with 170. If you're looking at our screen, our names are not perfect, but the weights are correct right now. And if you're not looking at the screen, that's why we're talking about the weights for you. But I guess you should probably look at the screen if you want to know what athletes out there right now. This should be our only event where we have this name difficulty. 160 is good in lane 3.
Portia Birdsley says thanks for the shout out, Nancy.
Oh.
I'm trying to keep an eye on the chat for you guys too, in case anybody has any questions or anything.
Brian is watching the chat on the YouTube channel, so if you guys have questions about what's going on the floor or there's a technical issue you want to let us know about, please do.
Yeah, we'll do our best.
Oh, that was a good catch. She almost like Klukov catched it, caught it, and then went again and decided against it. I'm seeing a lot of no wrist straps.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're just doing one press, maybe you don't really need it. I think I would like it, but...
Yeah, wrist wrap guy for sure.
All right, Coglin's coming out to lane 1.
Oh, good comeback there.
Devon down in lane 3. Devon Mitchell,
Oh,
160 on the bar.
got 160 lane 3, 195 in lane 2.
165.
Coglin with 165 in lane 1, and that was a good rep.
Outstanding work.
Is this Yvonne? This could be Yvonne Mitchell being judged by Jessica Mitchell, 165 pounds.
Not quite there.
195 pounds.
Surprised. I thought she was going to come back and get that. She the first attempt was really close.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes that first attempt just doesn't
Yeah.
even energy-wise, or the nerves are still kicking. I think with a rep event overhead, first event, it's easy to shake out your nerves, maybe 1 or
Yeah.
2 reps in, but sometimes when it's still singles, you might still be feeling all that excitement. Okay, one of the lanes is moving to 175. It is lane 4 for Sarah O'Brien. Her and her group of friends do some silly strongman videos too. She hangs out with Olga Lashuk so much, and they just make the craziest content. That was a good split jerk.
Olga's hilarious.
Olga's such a great time.
Melissa Linden taking her first attempt.
Meet your heroes in this sport for sure.
Yeah, right.
They're, for the most part, all of them are wonderful people, and they want to share wonderful information with you. Melissa with 160 in lane 3.
Oh, wow. That was solid.
All her stuff is so colorful. All right, 195. I don't believe that is Precious in lane 2. But this should be this woman's 4th and final attempt.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow,
that
it was
so
there.
close.
It was so there. Oh,
Man,
goodness.
That's a shame.
That
She
was
did
so
that first. That was
close.
so close. I think she just tried to recover a little too fast.
She did a great job, though. All right, 175 in lane 4.
No problem.
Oh, that was Precious
Oh, was that
Dominguez. I'm
Precious?
sorry, that was Precious. The names might be totally correct now. But it said Isabella for a few athletes now in lane 4. That's why I'm hesitant to think this is Isabella. She's got 175. Again, right there. That last inch or two on the lockout sometimes can just feel like the hardest thing in the world.
160 pounds on the bar in lane 3.
Oh, that 160 in lane 3. Really good back spotters, paying attention. They're ready to catch someone if they need to. You got Mitch coming out here with like a post-it note on his forearm, like it's a football play of how to keep the floor going. That's awesome. It's a good organization.
That was one of James's new toys.
Oh,
So,
Michaela, yeah, a few people have them on. Okay. Hey, if it makes things faster.
Yeah.
All right, we got Jen Martinez taking 175, and she's good. 160 in, I'm sorry, 205 in lane 2. We are now at the 200s, y'all. If this is Laura, this is for one of the 82 ladies. That is Laura. Yes, good for Laura. That might have been our first over 200 press of the day. Some of the men were talking about opening close to 3, so
Oh, wow.
we are going to see the weight get very heavy
yeah.
on these blocks. These are rogue blocks, too, so
Yeah.
they're very sturdy. They can take a beating.
The good stuff, yeah.
Most blocks are good. Whether
Yeah.
you build them yourself or not, as long as you built them with a sturdy material, you should be safe. That was a good wrap in lane 4 with 175 pounds. 160 in lane 3. Oh, so close. Now, if that was going to be a PR for her and she's never even moved the weight, she should still be excited about that. Because you can
Absolutely.
call that an other than PR. You now know you
Yeah.
can move the weight.
Yeah, it's there.
You just need to fine tune the details, or maybe come back when you have a different amount of energy, maybe outside of a show. Hitting a PR in a show when you have 5 more events following can be a difficult task.
For sure.
All right, we got Kolzinski taking 205 in lane 2. So these 82 ladies are ready to battle it out. Wow.
Wow.
That was so awesome. So many people were just like, oh, wow, okay.
All right then.
You have to love watching this stuff, right? Otherwise you wouldn't be watching. 175 in lane 4. So close. Come on, Amber. And Amber Spindleman working on 175. Right there. Haley Duckworth is now approaching 205 in lane 2. I think both ladies are opting for behind the neck right now. We got Sarah, it's either Wyckoff or Wickoff, 170 in lane 3. She walked it out. Let's see how low she dips.
Oh, yeah. Good thing.
She like walked herself into the blocks.
Good.
We appreciate that. All right, Haley's taking another attempt at 205. Isabella Kutstra is taking 175 in lane 4. Did Haley get that rep? I didn't.
No.
No. Okay, that was a good fight though.
It was.
And it's her first national, so very awesome that she's
Oh,
here.
nice.
Very nice job for Isabella. That was almost in slow motion. It's really good. All right, Melissa Linden. Oh, she does have some war paint on. It's just colorful. It's glitter
sparkly,
paint.
yeah.
170 in lane 3.
Oh, so close.
Let's give a hybrid lane 3, Melissa Linden, 170.
I think we have our names up to date, y'all.
Yeah, I think it's happening.
Iron Vision's working their butts off to keep this going for us.
Oh my God, it was so close.
That was a good recovery, though.
That was. I haven't seen anybody unsafely like drop the weight yet, which is amazing.
Well, it seems like she knew she wasn't going to try again, and she still made it a point to get it onto the blocks.
Yeah, which really helps out our volunteers.
It's very kind of her.
Oh, that was so close.
Myra Amparo approaching bar in lane 4 to take on 180.
We do actually have some athletes that have just taken their first attempts. So we're going to move back into a wave of a lot of good executions, and then we'll see the people that jumped in a little bit later getting to the end of their attempts here pretty soon. We're thinning out.
Yeah, we're down to 3
either
stations
side.
now.
We got Melissa taking one. No, that's not Melissa. 170 in lane 3, though. 215 in lane 2. 185 in lane 4.
Oh, good rep down there at 185.
Lane 2, Chandra just got 215 pounds. That was a successful lift for her. That was beautiful. You can also see our judges explaining things to the athletes when they don't get the rep. They'll tell them what they saw wrong if the athlete doesn't know.
215 pounds.
Isabella, no,
On her first attempt.
Is that Donna?
Jenna King in lane 3 with 170 pounds. Yep, Donner's coming out for a 215 opener. This might be Donna's opener.
I think it might be her opener.
I mean, Donna and Amelie both been getting really strong lately, but also nationals, world level competitors, OSG.
Oh,
Oh,
that was the
jeez.
first.
It was accidental. I
Yeah.
mean.
Oh, it was. Yeah, she didn't mean it. Yeah.
We have Alex, who just got 185 pounds in lane 4. I believe that's Alex's first attempt. Donna's now taking the 215. Oh, she's good for it. Wow. I think Donna might also play in some CrossFit stuff, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wow.
But you've got some really seasoned athletes out here working for their pro cards today. Got 185 in lane 4 again. Easy.
Solid.
All the athletes that are waiting in the chute keep clapping for each other. That's actually making me smile more than I thought it would.
It always strikes me how sportive the athletes are and
Yeah.
of each other in Strongman for sure.
Kolzinski approaching 215. This is her third attempt. Brian and I will get better with names as the weekend goes on,
Yes,
too. There's
indeed.
just some faces that are newer, some people that have never been at nationals before. And then some people made a point to come talk to us so we would get their names right. It was so close for Kolzinski. We got 175 lane 3.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good.
Yep.
Kolzinski's still
Nice.
fighting, though. You're not out till you're out, right?
Yeah, that was definitely Jen Staley. We talked to her yesterday. She was one of the athletes that got the permission to walk walk the weight
Yeah.
out because she would still hit it.
That's fair. Okay. We got Jen Martinez with 175 pounds in lane 3. That was so easy for her. But speaking about athletes supporting athletes, I was at the 2020 Arnold right after they decided no spectators, so it was a true athletes Arnold. And whether you were competing all weekend or one day or the other, athletes were setting aside any biases against each other and actually supporting each other in a way I've never seen before.
Yeah,
And it felt like a small local comp in a way with big media.
That whole 2019 to 2020 season was strange.
Right. Got Amanda with 175-pound successful press in lane 3. But I think we need events like that every so often to remind athletes we're here for each other. Well, we're not here for each other. Part of it is that we want to be with each other in the community. Yeah, 195. That was so easy.
That was really easy.
That's not Sarah O'Brien. I know that. Our names might be one behind, or when the athletes are giving their attempts and they get sent over to Iron Vision, another athlete comes in and they are now the next attempt and their name doesn't come across the screen fast enough. That could be our issue.
Yeah.
Okay. The more you know.
The logistics of all of this stuff.
We have Chandra taking 235 pounds. Brian, we are getting into the mid-200s now. And you said this is Jen with 185 in lane 3, 195 in lane 4.
Oh, very nice.
Chandra's
rep.
good with 235. Is that 235? Yeah, they added plates to it.
Yeah, she blasted that.
All right, we have a successful press for Jen in lane 3, successful 195 for lane 4. Sarah O'Brien is now coming out, so that means that the woman who just came out before her probably put her attempt in after Sarah, and those things will shift the names around a little bit. We have Jen Martinez coming out for 185 in lane 3. O'Brien's got 195 on the bar.
Easy.
Donna's coming out for 235 pounds. I think this is Donna's third. That should be a second for Sarah and Jen both.
Yeah.
Both vying for good points. We have Mel Taylor coming out for 185. She's a Spider Strength girly. Spider Strength is James's other business. It's a gym, and he owns the Spider Strength Tacky that I really love.
Oh, I love Spider Tack.
Bailey Packer in lane 4 with 195. Mel's good for 185. Bailey's good for 195. Donna's got 235.
Good reps. Across the board, good reps.
She didn't even celebrate. She was just, she's like, okay.
That's boring.
Sometimes you forget to celebrate because you're just relieved it went well.
You're like,
it's over.
Just
all right.
relieved.
Amanda Toback taking 185 in lane 3. Alex Stevens taking 195 in lane 4. Amanda's good. Alex is good.
Stevens with the push press there.
That was great. She really had to stick it out those last few seconds. That's where people usually give up. Because mentally your mind sometimes just tells you it's not there. You have to commit to it.
Hard to push through that.
I think the word I use most with my athletes is commit. And I'm always like, do you understand what I mean when I say commit? Like, you have to really, you have to know what that means in that moment. It does feel different in different events.
So many events in Strongman where you have to walk that fine line between out of control and in control.
Right. Like, is this safe? Should I push it to the limit here? And it depends on what your goals are. Like, what are we here for? Are you here for money? Are you here for a title? Are you just here to have fun?
We always used to cue our athletes on that with farmer's carry. Like, do you feel like you're almost going to fall over? Then you're probably in a good spot.
I like that one. Everybody does have such a different farmer's stance, too. The forward, the behind, the hands. Chandra's coming out for 245 pounds. She is not looking for a tie. on this event. She would like to take the event, it appears. I'm not sure what briefs those are, but I do like them.
Yeah, those are nice.
They don't look like Evolution, but they do because they look grippy.
Man.
That was so
Nice wrap.
smooth.
Controlled that lockout.
Very controlled. You don't really need a spotter directly on someone's backside for an event like this, but when it's just overhead for reps, I feel like you do because people start to lose their air and pass out quicker. We may have a first attempt now walking out. Maddie Hunter with 195 in lane 3. I believe this is her first attempt.
I think this is, I was going to say the same. I think this is her first attempt.
Very nice leg sleeve.
Oh, nice.
That's not the focus though. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there was a reason. Morgan Ford taking 205 in lane 4. So lane 4 is now up in the 200s. Lane 3 is probably getting there very soon. Donna is our next name for lane 2 with 255 pounds. They might be giving her a 2-minute rest. And they might not even need to really call it a break because the staff is just resetting the weight for her right now. But when you have an athlete going back to back with themselves, we like to give them a second.
But
you can't give them forever.
No.
You just want to give them a few minutes, make sure they're okay and coherent enough to take their next attempt. She's so in the zone.
I know.
I think that might also be why she's not celebrating. She's got a goal and she's attacking it very well.
255 attempt coming up for Donna.
I don't think this is a PR for her. I could be wrong. But let's see how it goes. We have Nicole Cooper or Cupper in 195 with 195 in lane 3. That was a good rep for Nicole.
Steady. There's Sarah O'Brien coming up with 205.
Oh, that's not Sarah.
No, that's not Sarah.
But that is 205. Donna is now approaching the 255. All blue in lane 4. Oh, wow.
Very nice.
That was like textbook. Especially from the side. My goodness.
Oh, easy.
Yeah, I had no
Very
doubt,
nice.
but I didn't want to jinx it because it seems like when we say things, Jen's coming out with 195 in lane 3. Donna gave a little fist of celebration, just a little.
Finally let it out.
But that was Donna's 4th, I believe. Sarah O'Brien is now taking 205, and she's good for it as well. Jen Martinez is coming out for 195 in lane 3.
Jen Martinez approaching the bar. This is her final attempt. 195 pounds in lane 3.
Jen's got her glitter on.
Packer taking the
Bailey Packer with 205 in lane 4. Jen's good.
Oh, close for Bailey.
Seemed like Bailey's right leg might have started to cave on her.
Oh, it's close.
Very close. It's a national show. You got to give it your all.
You do.
Sometimes you pick a number that's just a little bit higher than what your body's capable of in that moment. Oh, but it's moving. Like, she can move that weight.
Definitely.
Amanda Toback taking 195 in lane 3.
Toback in lane 3 in a fight with 195 pounds. Let's get behind
Jessica Mitchell right there is our current U82 Arnold, our reigning
that's
U82
right.
world champion. Among other things, Jessica's had a wonderful career.
Yeah.
I've been competing with Jessica since I started at our first nationals.
And I can't
together.
remember the last time I was at a nationals where she wasn't there volunteering.
Right. Jenny Roberts with 205 in lane 4.
Nice.
We do need the next wave of people that want to start to fill these roles in Strongman.
Yeah, so we're all getting old.
Well, there's so many shows across the country all the time now. We need to divide and conquer a little more.
for
Not
sure.
everybody can travel to every show. Alex Stevens is coming out for 205. They're just fixing the plates for her.
Now this bar in lane 2 has gone up to 270.
Oh.
So
for Chandra. Chandra and Donna seem like they are
playing.
not okay with the tie.
They are not
and
playing.
It looks like Donna does still have one more attempt because she is waiting to shoot. Alex starting with 205. Not starting. Oh, it's there. Chandra taking 270 pounds in lane 2.
270 pounds.
Alex is taking a breath. She's trying to recover. She knows she's good for it, but she has to give this her all. Her time is running thin. Chandra is good for that weight, too. Sometimes you get frustrated in the moment, and it is hard to
For sure.
finalize the steps. That's human. You take that home, you learn from those lessons. Come on, Chandra. That first one she did.
First one was the one.
It was the one that was almost there. Maddie Hunter taking 205 in lane 3. It's hard to not do well at an event you had hoped for at a national show. Oh, easy for Maddie.
Very nice.
But you can't dwell on it. You have 5
No.
more events to focus on. You take that video back to your coach, and you learn from it later.
Yeah.
You go, oh, that wasn't what I wanted, but that's okay. Like, we got other stuff.
Set it aside, and you got to keep moving.
Right. Like, feel your feelings later. Just, we can't feel your feelings right now because you got other stuff to focus on. Sarah O'Brien taking 215 in lane 4.
Nice. Very nice.
Oh, lane 3 is resetting. I couldn't tell if that was an athlete. It looks like Donna is now coming out for 270, so she is going from 255 to 270. Did Chandra also take 255?
I think she did.
I think Chandra might have taken a smaller jump.
Oh, you know what I could do? I could bring up the score sheet.
Pull up the score sheet, Brian.
Hey.
We've got a lot of screens open, trying to give you guys as much information as possible.
Find it.
Ashley Christian taking 215 in lane 4. And she's happy. She's very happy about that. I believe over there with Travis Ortmeyer, Kristen Rhodes is also here.
Oh, Kristen Rhodes, man. So that's a...
We have quite a few big names. We got Lucas, Travis, and Kristen, if I'm correct about that. Okay, Donna is now taking 270 pounds. The room is ready.
Oh, close.
Jen just took 205 in lane 3. Oh, wow. Come on, Donna. That's just like Chandra's first
Yeah,
one.
it was.
So close.
Yeah, she just got to give herself a minute, see if she can regroup.
Mel Taylor walking out to 205 in lane 3.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh, she's such a good sport about it.
Yeah. Good
Mel
rep.
Taylor's good for 205. Mel Taylor normally competes as a 73, and
Oh, really?
she cut down to 64.
Wow.
We've all got a few screws loose, right? We do crazy things like that. Ashley Morris taking 215 in lane 4. Wow.
Wow, very easy.
Before I could finish her name.
Before he could finish, she was not waiting.
Check these scores. Who
Yeah,
was it?
I'm
Chandra or was it Donna that might have taken the overhead for the 82s? Because they were definitely our last 2 82s.
Again, a reminder to our 57-kilo class, you will be deadlifting soon.
We are
Finalizing your warm-up.
actually running really thin of athletes now. We might be done.
In lane 2.
Just waiting for the internet to catch up to me here. Oh, it's the replay.
They're replaying that last one. If that was our last press of the morning, that was a good press to end on.
It was.
But I can't tell if we're resetting. We are resetting
Oh, we are
for Maddie.
For Maddie.
Because Maddie's only had 2 attempts. If she's our last athlete, they're going to give her a few minutes, but not too long.
To begin now, the deadlift method. 3 reps on the power bar.
All right, Maddie Hunter with 215.
Axle with 1 rep on the silver dollar deadlift. Maddie Hunter in lane 3 to press 215 pounds.
Oh, wow. Maddie is not wearing
Yeah.
any equipment aside from a very small, I wouldn't
Yeah.
even really call that a hard belt, but it is a leather belt.
Yeah, it's kind of like the old school.
The old school
Eleiko.
weightlifting. Yeah.
like
Yeah.
yeah.
They're shaped interestingly. Who do we have walking out now? Is this,
Is this
what
Nicole?
lane is this? 3?
Oh.
Nicole Cupper. Nicole, if I'm saying your name wrong, I apologize. I'm assuming it's Cupper because it has 2 P's. And she is approaching 215 in lane 3, just like what Maddie had. Our staff's even trying to level out the bar for everybody. That's so nice. Oh, wow. She just dropped so far back and so deep and recovered it. Jenny Roberts with 2:15 in lane 4.
Nice.
Blue Hera flying. I talked to her son Is it her son or her? I talked to one of her kids yesterday because I talked to a few kids. And that kid was just so excited to be here with mom, like heartwarming stuff. Melanie Taylor with 2:15 in lane 3.
Easy work. Looks like our
We are starting deadlifts now for the women's 57 kilo class. Esther and Laura.
Oh yeah, Chandra finished her press with 2:45.
Yeah.
Donna finished with 2:55.
oh wow.
So Donna did win the event. That's why they both took 270.
Okay.
And I think for Donna taking it and missing it, it's like, okay, well, I still took the event. Obviously, you want that weight, but
Sure.
the consolation is winning the event. So our 82 ladies are done. We still have, looks like some 64s and 73s, which is really impressive because now we're at the heavier weights and we're seeing the lighter weights coming out still. Obviously, different weights in every lane, of course, but it's nice to see lightweight ladies still holding strong with the big girls.
Yeah, looks like in our 73s, we still have 2 athletes that have 2 attempts left. One that has 1.
We have Morgan Ford with 225 pounds in lane 4 right now. She's a U73. Oh. No one almost knocked her back.
That's in there.
It's about to get fun for what we're watching. They are now preparing for the classes that are done to roll over to
Whoa! Oh my God, that was so close. She just had to recover.
Yeah.
Just pushed a little too far forwards on the recovery and dumped. You always got to try when you do a split jerk to try and bring that front foot back first.
Okay, so what you are seeing now is
That's Laura
one
Hashem.
of the classes that has already finished has moved on to deadlifts. So we have Maddie still overhead pressing over there. This athlete here is on the deadlift medley. It is 3 reps on the regular deadlift bar. It's 2 reps on the wagon wheel axle bar, and then it's 1 singular rep on the silver dollar bar. Each bar gets heavier, and the athletes are getting split times for all of their deadlifts
She's just
at
got to lock it
lockout.
out. Oh, she just got to lock it out.
If you've never used a silver dollar deadlift, you might not understand why this is so awful. That weight is pulling against her in a way that doesn't feel the same as a regular deadlift bar. It's
It wobbles.
It swings, it's whippy. We have a good press in lane 4. We have now lost our names. Oh, Mel Taylor might be coming out next. I want to say this was Jen. I apologize if we're messing up names right now. You start to see 200 athletes in a day and you might mess them up. Whoa!
That was crazy.
That's my favorite of the day.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
That was at 225. Oh,
That
yes,
triple
replay that.
extension was crazy. Highlight reel. Or her face. She's like, go, get up. And Sam in the back, he's like, yes.
Really well done. That's amazing.
I'm always looking at the people behind in those videos. Mel Taylor's good for her next rep.
I think we're done on our 64s are done.
So the athletes have now been reordered based on their placing, and the higher you place per event, the more you earn the right to go last. So you get to see what other people are doing, how fast they're doing things. If they're learning something on the fly while they're doing an event, and you now get to go last because you're in first place, you get to see what they just learned and absorb that information. We might actually have Maddie that still needs to finish, and maybe 2 more. But now we are head-to-head in the deadlift lanes. What are our deadlift weights, Brian? Do you have
Deadlift
those?
weights are
For the
I have
64
that.
class. All right, both ladies are on the axle bar. They're choosing to strap in right now. These athletes are not using figure eights. They're using standard deadlifting straps, meaning they have to take the time to wrap them around the bar. And with an axle bar, those straps will slip off pretty quickly.
So our 64-kilo women on the deadlift are doing a 295 deadlift bar,
Okay.
335 axle, and 440 silver dollar.
Wow. Well, these ladies are giving it their all. And our judge is giving them a countdown when they get close to time. So they will both get the split times for the first 3 deadlifts they did on the deadlift bar. We have our next athletes coming out. She is setting up her straps right where she wants them. Oh, she has special straps for the axle and different straps for the deadlift. The first deadlift, okay.
Yeah, and you are allowed to go through and set up straps on the various bars before you start. A lot of people are more comfortable with certain straps on certain bars. And of course, on the axle, you can use a slightly larger strap. So,
all right, she is getting all strapped in for that deadlift bar. And the last 2 ladies that only finished the deadlift bar reps, they aren't going to tie there. It'll depend on who finished faster in terms of points, because they are getting the split times for every single bar they pull.
and again, just a reminder, so it's 3 reps on the deadlift bar, 2 reps on the axle, and then 1 rep on the silver dollar.
They are not allowed to touch and go, but as long as it comes down with, I'm sorry, they are allowed to touch and go, but they're not allowed to bounce.
They're not allowed to bounce
the weight off the ground. So it does just have to come down, make contact. If they want to stay fully engaged and make it one long deadlift, that is their choice. She is now at the silver dollar deadlift bar. And they're doing this off of a block. I've been to a lot of shows where they don't give you that block, so the block almost makes it a little bit harder.
It does, for sure, yeah.
It's not regular deadlift height the way it is, but it's still not the elevated deadlift you might be hoping for. And she actually came out in Spud Inc. briefs, so we have a very specific what is allowed equipment list when it comes to briefs and things. If it's stretchy and it moves, it's allowed, but deadlift suits are not allowed. She has those old school straps on.
Yeah.
They're like 300 feet long. But that actually might bode well for an axle, because they're less likely to just rip the axle from your hands.
Sure.
And then you can just drop it.
Oh, man, yeah, those are...
She is like speeding through this. She's got to get steady. That rock will throw you off if you're not ready for it.
Yeah, you have to really be careful with the whip on those.
That was a beautiful job.
The silver dollar bars really whip on you.
Very nice job for Craven. Anderson's got 1 rep, 2 rep, 3 rep. She did all those in 14 seconds. Oh, lane 2 is on a different timer though. Lane 2 is good for 3 reps. She is already caught up to the axle.
Good reps.
So the figure eights are great because you don't have to work as long to get into them, but sometimes they can take a little bit longer to get out of to go to the next bar.
Especially when you're dizzy.
Right. And then if you pass out, sometimes you go down with the bar. With these silver dollars, especially at this height for these ladies, it's really hard to sit back into it.
Yeah.
And that's the best way to get a silver dollar off the ground, is to sit back into it.
Yeah, it's almost like a squat in a lot of ways, as opposed to a deadlift.
Depending on your height and the height of the bar, your leverages, you are still pushing the ground away, but it doesn't feel like a normal deadlift at all. All right, we have, it looks like 235 in lane 4. Oh my goodness, it was right there. It looked like she locked out for a millisecond, but couldn't steady it, so Kelly couldn't give it to her. So she knows she's got the weight.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if you're at that top RPE 10 and you've already done it once, it's going to be very hard to replicate that.
So that was her last attempt, and it looks like we have 1 attempt left. with Ashley Morris.
It looks like we are now moving to the 73 class on deadlifts.
Yeah, yes. I'm not sure whether Ashley is going to come out for this last attempt at 235 or not, so we'll see.
I hope so. Is that how we can follow the weights for the other groups?
Yeah, so on our deadlift for our
U73s or 160-pound ladies.
That's right.
Brian's trying to pull it up. The spreadsheet keeps moving on it. 235 pounds for Ashley. As a 73, she might be winning the overhead. Ashley might have just taken overhead for the 73s. That was a really great press for her. Which means we might not be ready to start the 73s deadlift because we still have a few
that's okay.
overhead pressing. Everybody's got their football cards out. They're checking the weights here. These skinny plates, again, were made by Weighted Out. They're super pretty, but you don't want to drop them on a flat surface and have to pick them up from that flat surface.
Fatal mistake.
Because I think they're worse than kilo plates to get off a flat ground. They're so hard.
Yeah.
But they're so nice, so smooth, so tightly compact, and they make the bars look really pretty.
We had the big metal 100-pound plates at Power Plant, and every time somebody dropped one of those flat on the floor, I was like, well, we have to sell the gym now.
Yeah.
That just lives there now.
It's like if a spider shows up in your house, you're like, just burn the whole thing down. It is Kristen Rhodes that's here. Maybe we'll get her to come talk to us later. I think it's really awesome when you see really famous names at a national show like this. And I've heard, like at Arnold, the athletes will get nervous and they're like, oh my gosh, so-and-so is in the athlete area. I'm like, go talk to them.
Just go talk to them.
But don't be weird. Go ask them for a tip about an event you're about to do, or just get to know them because they have so much wealth. They have such a wealth of knowledge to share with you and their experience. And maybe you're similar to their body type. Maybe you're different. You guys can talk about the weird tricks and tips and everything that happens in the sport.
They have a lot to share.
Everybody just has so many different things to offer conversationally in the sport of strongman because we're talking odd objects, implements that some people know how to fabricate and then some people know how to replicate without the access to the equipment. Like, there's so much depth to it.
There is. I mean, especially, somebody like, Kristen, I don't remember Kristen not being in the sport. She's been at it forever.
All right, we are moving into deadlifts for, well, it says,
that's weird. I had the weights on my spreadsheet here for
I wonder if they're doing the 82s. Oh, that first group we saw deadlifting, that was the U57s. I apologize for that, everybody. And we didn't have names for that at the moment. We're going to go 57, 82, 64, then 73 with the ladies in this deadlift order. So the 82 ladies are getting set up to deadlift now. Amelie is getting ready to come out. I don't see her partner.
And in the 57s, we had one athlete did the whole course, and that was Gina Crevetti from Titan Barbell.
In 30.61 seconds.
That's
wow. I believe I've seen Gina compete before at last year's Nationals, and I remember her wowing me then as well.
Yeah, I think Jersey girl, I think.
Yeah. All right, Amelie is on bar 1. She is already on the axle now, going to those 2, looking for those 2 reps.
Aaron Nichols
Yeah.
in lane 1. Women's 82 kilo class in the deadlift.
All right, it looks like Amelie made a decision to not
Nicole Schuess.
keep going on that axle. I was looking for the, we were
Yeah,
looking
we
for the
were
weights, so
looking
we're
for
not
the
sure
weights.
exactly what happened.
They were on the other spreadsheet
Right
at
there.
first. So our 64s are up now?
No, we're on 82.
Oh, we're on 82s now. Okay, so we got 390, 415, and 570.
That is a tall order. 390 for a regular deadlift, and then move to a 415 axle is stiff.
Yeah.
We have Aaron Nichols and Precious Dominguez out there right now. Both have now finished their 3 reps on the first bar. Aaron Nichols has got her 1 rep on her axle. That's 2.
Just going to move on to that silver dollar.
She's using those evolution sleeves to help fight the way it feels riding across your knees. I respect that.
I don't think I've ever seen these, the little calf protector things.
They
that
might
you
be
use.
shin guards.
Yeah.
I will opt to wear shin guards sometimes because I have broken my leg and bars hit where my bone
I'm sure that
join
feels
together.
great. Yeah.
Aaron Nichols called it on that silver dollar deadlift, which is 570. So what do you think, Brian? Are we going to see a U82 kilogram lady finish?
Oh, for sure. I
You
think
do?
so.
You think
yeah.
so? Because we're starting with the currently lower placing athletes, and we'll move into the athletes
Yeah.
that won the event, and we'll see how they're looking. Right now, we have Nicole and Teresa coming out, approaching that 390-pound bar. Oh, we've got a rhythm going here for Teresa. Teresa's
locked
really
in.
wide, too.
Yeah.
That's kind of like a Vicky Long stance.
Vicky Long stance,
Where it's
yeah.
almost looks sumo, but it's not.
Yeah.
All right, Teresa is now moving on to the axle. Nicole called it after the deadlift bar. Teresa's good for 1. She's good for 2. Now onto the silver dollar, and she is sporting what looks like Cerberus figure 8s and Cerberus neoprene briefs. Do you like neoprene briefs for deadlifts?
You know, I've never worn them, actually.
I haven't tried them for deadlifts. I wish you guys could see this from the side the way we are. Depending on how you set up, that bar will pull you forward, and you
Yeah.
have to fight to sit back harder than
and then
a
you
usual
try
deadlift.
to force it back, and then the whip takes you backwards.
Right.
It's just a really uncomfortable lift.
That's why I say it doesn't feel like a regular deadlift. It's even a rack pull doesn't feel the way this
Yeah.
feels. You can put your plates, if you're trying to train for this at home and you don't have access to silver dollar deadlifts, putting your plates all the way out to the edge, use
Yeah.
4 clips total to push them out to the edge, and maybe pull out of the rack for that height. But keep in mind, the wobble is still going to be a little bit stronger with the actual silver dollars.
Yeah.
So we have Brittany Chadrow and Haley Duckworth coming out for these deadlifts. And smiles on their faces. Then again, we've seen silver dollar deadlifts where the end apparatus is something odd that does
Yeah.
move sometimes. Brittany is making very light work of these 390s. On to the 415. She's got to restrap. Those straps slipped off. Regular straps do not stay fixed to an axle bar very well because there is no knurling there,
It's a huge pain.
opposed to a regular deadlift bar. Depending on the weight, I like to try and just mix grip deadlift it.
Yeah.
But if it's for reps, how many reps can you do like that, you know?
Yeah, sure.
All right, Haley called it. Are we going to see Brittany be our first to finish this medley in the 82s?
Oh, man. Almost got it over the knee.
Close. Making that call. All right, Laura Gord.
In case anybody out there doesn't know why they call it a silver dollar deadlift, so the original silver dollar apparatus were essentially like these giant boxes that were clear plastic around the outside, and they were filled with actual silver dollars.
Right. I love that. Okay, so we have Laura Gordon coming out in lane 1, and Allison Kolzinski coming out in lane 2.
Oh, shit. It looks like Allison is going to skip.
I'm going to be talking left to right anytime I say lane 1 and 2. So if they don't move the placards, we are just talking left to right. Laura is going by herself. This is nationals. It's a heavy show. It's a very heavy show. Some people might be feeling their backs from that first event already with a quick turnover.
Well, the other thing you have to keep in mind too is if you do have any kind of weakness in your back or pain, like, and you push yourself through this anyway, like you can really screw yourself for later events. So you have to kind of weigh the risk versus reward a little bit.
Very true. Okay, Kolzinski waived her ability to come out. We have Chandra and Donna. These two are definitely going to be hard podium contenders. We can already tell. Chandra took that first bar, no straps. Quick slams off the ground.
Very nice.
She's got a plan, and she is moving very well.
415 is moving.
That's 2 reps right there.
Easy. All right.
Now she's done with her. Oh, she's wearing 2 sets of straps. Okay, go on with your bad self. Donna just got her 3rd rep on that first bar. Donna might be strategizing the whole weekend. You don't need to win every event, but you do need to be consistent in every event.
For sure.
To stay in that podium position. Come on, Chandra.
Oh, man. It's so close.
We might not see an 82 finish this. I would love to see this, and it would be one of these two right here.
I was pulling for him for sure. Oh.
Donna's coming up. Donna's taking a second. Oh, they called time.
Yeah.
That was a really good fight. These two are going to be fun to watch today.
Yeah, we had a few that had almost got that silver dollar over the knee, and that's really the key. You get it over the knee, and push your legs forward, and stand straight up.
I don't think that many in the 82 got past the axle, so that might benefit Donna. She might not lose too many points, but...
Yeah, that was a trend in the Masters competition last week, too. A lot of people were flying through the first 2 and just could not manage the silver dollar.
All right, we are now doing a weight change, and we should be moving to the 64 ladies.
And our 64-kilo women will be doing a 330 deadlift bar, 365 axle, and then 530 silver dollar. I'm sorry, I screwed that, 480. 330, 365, and 480. I was like, wait a minute, the 64s are going higher than the...
I went to a local show once where we did last man standing, max.
Oh.
Silver dollar deadlifts in a parking lot with 99-degree humidity.
Oh, yeah,
and quarter of the way through, the promoter was like, this was a mistake. Stop taking attempts. Some of the guys were like, I want to open at 1,000. We're like, okay, we are going to be here all day.
Yeah, our Beer Muscles event is classically like the last week of August, and we have to be very careful about how hot the equipment gets when it's sitting out in the parking lot.
I think being inside makes a lot of your equipment thoughts easier. You can leave it set up overnight.
Yeah.
You can usually lock a door, put all the stuff where you need it.
Yeah, having it at the brewery for all those years is great because we always had the option to move inside. But yeah, just think very carefully when you're having events outside because you have to contend with the weather.
Yeah.
You know, it could rain, you know.
I will brag on Brian's Beer Muscle event because they had the coolest yoke setup. Well, their yoke event was really cool this year because you went 25 feet, added more weight, 25 feet, added more weight, and then you brought it back the full 50.
Yeah.
But on 2 of the opposite corners, you had full kegs.
Yeah, we had a special baskets built for the yoke. We had them built years ago that fit kegs. And
they look so good, and so the athletes only have to load 2 posts because you'd get really caught up trying to. The athletes are loading it themselves every 25 feet. It looks so cool to watch.
Yeah, and I can't remember whether this year or last year we did a grip event where we had some beer cans and filled them with cement.
I would say probably last year because Kay didn't do that this year.
Yeah, and we drilled a thing through so that we could attach weight to the bottom of it. So
that's
they had to hold them. Beer Muscles is fun. Yeah, it's always been meant as like have some quirky events. And
the Holiday Highlander is like that, and all the money from Holiday Highlander goes to continuing the mission for service animals.
Yeah.
Last year they came up with a Pawsafell, so it was a Hoosafell, but it was a paw print to honor continuing the mission.
Yeah. And
it just looked really difficult to carry, which made it more fun. All right, we have Rachel coming out on her own for this 330, 365, and 480. She's really sitting into it. She's really fighting it. Come on, Rachel.
Come on, Michelle, give it everything you got.
She's thinking about it, catching her breath. It's just not there right now. That's
Not
okay.
there today. That's all right. More events coming.
Amanda.
I would like to give you guys rough times on this, but because we're doing split times, it seems a little silly. However, for some of the moving events, we will definitely update you guys on our rough time estimates, but any time estimate we give you is not a judge's final call. The judges are the official scores. We got Amanda Pena in lane 1 and Alexandra Carrillo in lane 2, both approaching that 330 pounds. Amanda, no straps. Alexandra with straps. Are you a straps guy? Regular deadlifts?
Yeah.
I am not. I don't like the forward pull of both shoulders.
Yeah, I definitely get that. Like, I understand why some people wouldn't.
Add a suit to that as well. It's harder. It's hard to get your shoulders back on in a suit as well, and then add straps, double overhand.
I was cursed with these tiny hands.
Oh, you have little hands.
Yeah.
They're the size of
They're
mine.
the same size.
You guys can't see it, but
Yeah,
we have the same size
just,
hands.
yeah, we just checked.
Now you know. Okay, we have Fox and Tiffany coming out.
Yeah, got Sam Fox.
Tiffany's a competitor I've seen for years and years in the North Carolina, South Carolina scene. Very strong athlete. And you obviously know Fox.
Yeah, this is her first nationals. Relatively new to the sport.
Wow. Both have their first rep at the 330-pound deadlift bar. Oh, the room is getting really loud for these two.
Nice.
Very good
Really
fight for
nice.
Tiffany. We're at about 21 seconds.
Yeah, both of them almost in unison there. Finished that last rep.
So it looks like what Fox is doing here, she used her, they make different sizes of figure eights. So she used her tighter ones for the deadlift bar, and then for the axle, she opted for the slightly wider or men's
Yeah.
figure eights because it allows you to obviously get around the bar better. And the athletes do have to keep their thumb engaged with the bar.
I think she's going to call
She
it.
fought really hard.
Yeah.
We call that the Novikov rule. We're looking for your thumb fully wrapped around the deadlift bar or in contact with the axle because you might not be able to get it all the way around. But if it's hanging from your fingertips in a strap, you are not actually holding it.
Exactly.
You need to be holding it. You can say you deadlifted it, but you can't say you're holding it. All right, quick clip adjustment. We have now moved on to the hoist.
Oh, gosh. That's happening now, huh?
That's even harder for us to see from where we are. We have
Yeah,
Lauren
that's all the way on the other side of the room.
Bador and Lauren Hashem.
Gosh, yeah.
So the athletes are seated in what you would sit in for lat pull downs. They can engage their legs, brace against that seat. That's really nice. And the athletes are arm over arm pulling that basket up to the top, and their time stops when the pulley system meets the red tape at the top. We have Vivian and Brittany over in lanes 1 and 2 on the deadlift bars, both starting to move that first bar. So the athletes on the arm over arm hoist, that basket does not stop. So if you stop pulling, it will pull back on you and drop. The basket empty is 150, 160-ish pounds. So you see it moving now. The athletes have a feeder behind them for safety. So that feeder does help the basket not drop completely against them. But if they let go, the feeder doesn't have to hold it for them. That's not their job.
Yeah, and they very nicely ask the athletes to please just not, like, when you finish, just bail.
All right, Vivian is calling it on the axle. Brittany is calling it on the first deadlift bar. It looks like Laura just got to the top first with her arm over arm pull. So like I was saying, that basket's about 150 to 160 empty. That one keg we have in there is 155 pounds. And then as the classes go up, we will add more weight to that basket.
Yep.
The athletes are not allowed to wrap the rope around themselves.
That's correct. Yeah.
I think they can wrap it around a forearm once or twice.
They actually asked them not to do that too. Yeah.
Oh, because the basket can pull against you and pull your arm, and that's very dangerous.
Yeah, you could end up there at the top of the.
All right, we are switching over to Darby Sandor and Yvonne Mitchell in lanes 1 and 2 with these 330-pound deadlifts. Yvonne is calling it. Darby is moving reps now. Love those braids.
Number 2, yeah.
And then we have Tessa and Aaron setting up in the arm over arm. So you got Sam setting her up real well, making sure everyone's in a safe position. Darby looks like she's on her 3rd rep here with 330 pounds.
But she's going to call it there. Tactical decision.
So the rough weight of the arm over arm hoist now, if you are not watching the screen, we are going to be talking about 2 events now, so we're going to do our best to not confuse you. The arm over arm hoist roughly right now is about 300 pounds. And the rope is actually a little bit thinner than what I'm used to.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
I like a really fat rope for an arm over arm pull. I think the thinner it is, sometimes the harder it is to regain grip.
It's kind of funny. Like when they're bigger, you can kind of get like a grip like on the coil.
You can almost place your forearm against it without wrapping yourself around it. But the leg brace is really nice because the athletes aren't moving anywhere and they can use all their upper body. The way Aaron is doing it is so good.
She's cruising.
But you can see it drop down just a little if they don't hold that tension. It's so important. Aaron has constant tension. One arm is constantly pulling, whereas it looks like Tessa might be. Tessa's tension is not the same. That's why it's taking her a little bit longer to get up there. We have Melissa and Jenna on the deadlift bars now in lanes 1 and 2. Melissa is working on that first bar. Jenna is almost done with that first bar. And my name's just changed on the arm over arm hoist, but
yeah, it looks like we have Gina Crevetti and Jenna Coughlin.
I did just say a different name. I think you're right. So we'll call the lane that's still working on the arm over arm, lane 1 over there, and lane 2 is the one that's now finished. But they're resetting that right now. All right, both ladies are calling it on the deadlift event over here in the deadlift lanes 1 and 2. Got a quick reset. The athletes, it looks like the athletes are allowed to have their judge help them set up over there on the arm over arm, which is helpful. It's a new piece of equipment.
Yeah.
None of these athletes have used it. They did get to test it yesterday, but not at full weight.
And they did tell them that if they wanted to come up to their feet, they could. Like they definitely, it's not a requirement that they stay seated. I'm not really sure why you would want to.
I tried it standing yesterday. I would rather sit down.
Yeah. We
have Melissa Valdez and Sarah Wyckoff in lanes 1 and 2 over here on the deadlift bar. We are still with the ladies 64 class, so that's still 330 pounds, 365. And what was the last one for? 480. Yes, sorry.
And Sarah's cruising.
She is. She might have the best split time so far. And then we have Gina Crevetti and Jenna Coughlin just whipping it over there in the arm over arm. Jenna in lane 2 for the arm over arm is just zooming up that course. And as soon as that pulley system hits that red tape, their time stops.
And Jenna, as well as Aaron, who went before her, if you want a video of how to do the arm over arm pull correctly, those were both textbook.
Jen was very close to getting that silver dollar deadlift, but we have not seen a 64 lady. We haven't seen a lady finish the deadlift event yet. We are going to do our best to keep you guys not confused as we talk about 2 events at once. The arm over arm is on the further side of the room, so it's actually gaining our attention every time we see those flags move, which helps us see everything that's going on.
Oh, that's right. We did have one lady, one 57-kilo lady finish the course, and that was Gina Crevetti.
Oh, one of the 57s. You're absolutely right, because we talked about that.
I forgot, too.
We have Amanda Toback and Jen Saley in lanes 1 and 2 over here deadlifting. Jen is just already done with that first bar. Moving on to that 365. Amanda's almost done. She's got the strength for it. Jen's there. Jen's on rep 2. Jen's moving on to the silver dollar where she has her figure 8 straps waiting.
Okay.
All right, Amanda is almost there with her second.
Jen, I think finished while we were trying to get somebody out.
Yeah, we were trying to fix the live stream situation.
Oh, wait till the score's up here.
We are also having open athletes start to come out and warm up for their attempts because they should be starting in about an hour. We are making good time. I don't want to jinx us. We have Jen Martinez and Maddie coming out in lanes 1 and 2 of the deadlift bar. And the names on the arm over arm are not correct right now. I know that. Jen is making those look easy, baby. I love the different strap switch. She's got 3 different straps ready. Stay strapped, right?
Yep.
Come on, Jen.
Oh.
Maddie's still working bar 1. Maddie might be calling it. Jen's fighting it. I want to yell, what would Taylor Swift do? Because I think that would motivate her. But I also know I'm on a microphone. All right. We are seeing the arm over arm moving like crazy right now. That is not Precious Dominguez right now, but whomever that is in lane 1 of the arm over arm is making it move quickly. I thought we'd be able to give you rough times for that, but because we're timing deadlifts and the arm over arm at the same time, it's going to be very difficult to give you rough times. All right, we have Mel Taylor. And that's not Jen. We are still on the 64s. Mel's moving it.
Very smooth.
As I expected her to, as somebody who competes in the 73 usually. I know she's good for these weights. Mel's also pretty well known for her big bows. It always helps her mom find her on the live stream. So I'm sure her mom appreciates that right now. Okay, now we have Amelie Flowers and Precious Dominguez setting up on the arm over arm hoist.
Really
Mel
nice
is good with that second. Second bar is done.
Big smile.
Amelie's using her whole body. She's not. She's climbing it a little bit faster than Precious, but both of them are releasing enough tension for it to slip a little bit, which can really hurt your time. Mel is now on that final deadlift bar, but I think she hit time, so she timed out before she could finish.
I feel like she should get a half a point for that approach. She did a little,
yeah, little
jazz step over there.
Little dance. So with that arm over arm hoist, this is an event where, like, I don't tell people to watch other people when they're competing, especially if they're nervous.
Yeah.
But if you have a coach or you have a partner that knows how you train, having them watch how the other athletes are doing this arm over arm right now can help you out a lot. When you get up there, they can say, hey, make sure your foot's doing this, or you're thinking this. Not changing things on the fly, but knowing how to adapt to the equipment you've never touched before.
Yeah.
And some of the athletes are watching and they're keeping that constant tension because they're seeing it, and then some athletes just might not be getting that thought.
Yeah, you always want to be ready to make little adjustments, but you know, like there's a point though where you don't want to say like, I've never done a split jerk before. Should I split jerk this?
Right.
No.
Absolutely not. All right. We have Allison Kolzinski just yoinking it. That was so insanely fast, and Laura Gordon is not far behind her. I would almost be willing to bet that Allison just took the lead in that event.
Yeah, that was pretty fast.
But I'm unofficial scoring over here. Our score sheets are updating very quickly. So when you go to Strongman Corporation, when you go to the Strongman Corporation website, you find the Nationals link, you hit it, hit enter event or event entry, and then you're going to see all the options of what you can look at. There's a score sheet And then if the score sheet doesn't have the weights you're looking for, go to the event details, and you can have that Google Doc and that Google Sheet open at the same time to help you out.
And that
while you're following along.
That did put Allison in first place in that event right now with 11.79
Wow, I thought so.
seconds.
That was so fast. I mean, if you watch other people do it, you can almost count how many solid pulls you need.
Yeah, that was about 4 seconds faster than the second place right
wow.
now. So.
All right, we have Haley Duckworth and Erin Nichols facing off in the arm-over-arm hoist for the U82 women right now. Erin Nichols.
Erin
it seems like
moving.
that lane 2 over there is
the ringers.
Yeah, they're the ones keeping the constant tension. Everyone's doing a great job, but they're holding the tension a little bit better, which is boding well for their time and the amount of times you have to pull.
I'm really interested to see where that puts Erin, because that was also very fast.
A few slips down can mean 3 to 5 more pulls.
Absolutely.
That you'll need, and that makes such a difference. One, in your energy, your fatigue, but your time overall.
Yeah. You always want to try on arm-over-arm pulls. Always want to try to get that reach pull cadence going. And if you reach out far enough and pull back, you're going to get the most out of every pull.
All right, we have Teresa and Brittany. Brittany Chadrow is taking lane 1 of the hoist, and Teresa Grantham is taking lane 2 of the hoist. We have Kelia Moeller and Tessa Willis for the 73 ladies on deadlifts. So now our weights for the deadlift ladder. I mean, also look at the hoist. It is just moving like crazy.
Gosh.
So for the 73 ladies, they just dominated the 360-pound deadlift bar. They are now on the 390. Both are now on the 395 axle bar, and 530 is going to be their silver dollar deadlift.
Looks like Kelia's going to get one.
Kelia's got great gold in her hair too. I love it.
Oh,
it's right there. It's right there. Finish it.
So his hips through.
When I judge a deadlift event, I like to be off to the side a little, not in the front, so you can see
actually
everything.
see what the hips are actually.
But with a wagon wheel, it's very hard to see anything from the side. Kelia's strapping into her silver dollar deadlift right now. It looks like we have Donna and Chandra setting up for the arm-over-arm hoist. Our 2 top ladies right now in that 82 class. Wow. Donna's making easy work of it, though. Lane 1 has figured out how to keep that constant tension over there on the hoist now. I think that was our first group where lane 1 did it a little bit faster.
Yeah, a little bit faster.
Oh, this piece of equipment, we got to give it up to Dave Harrison. Harrison made this wonderful apparatus for arm-over-arm hoisting. He actually made it for the Arnold this year. And then after some things, they circled back to the drawing board, reinforced it, made it better. They've tested it endlessly now. It works great. It looks super cool.
Yeah.
And the flags on it are really awesome. But Dave is also competing this weekend.
Yeah.
So he gets to use his own equipment
and
see other athletes win national championships with his own equipment. That's super exciting.
It is.
We have Sydney and Kat in lanes 1 and 2 for the 73 ladies. Sydney used to be a 64. She's now a 73. She's big in, both of these ladies are actually big in the East Coast scene. Very strong ladies, very familiar ladies. They're already at the 395-pound axle. Sydney's moving it very well. Sydney might, what does Sydney coach under? What gym is she representing? Both of them working for that second rep right now on that axle bar. Kat's calling it, Sid's calling it. All right. Coming out to the arm-over-arm hoist next is the 64 ladies. We have Amanda Pena and Alexandra Carrillo. And then for our 73-kilogram ladies deadlifting, we have Isabella Correa and Amber Spindelman. So our overall timer and voice right now, Will, is talking for the deadlift medley only. The arm over arm hoist is starting at the same time, so they're going head to head, but their judges are giving that start time separately because they are so far across the room.
Isabella just beasted those first 3 deadlifts.
Right. Their split times are going to be close, though, if she doesn't get it faster than Amber. These axle faces.
Oh,
like,
man.
wow.
You just feel
They're
it.
gritty. We are just to the right of lane 1, and we can see them when they finish the first deadlift bar, they get to the axle, and they're like, whoa, that's rough.
Looks like we have Amanda on the hoist right
Looks
now.
like Amanda Pena by herself doing the hoist, which doing a great job. Oh, she's standing up with it. So she chose to put the brace piece that sits on top of your quads at a higher point so she can stand up to chase it. Maybe that's how she's stabilizing it. We have Liana and Mira in lanes 1 and 2 of this deadlift for the women's 73. Knocking out that weight so fast. No straps for Liana in the first deadlift bar. Does she have straps on now? Yes, she does.
Yeah.
She has figure
Yeah,
eights.
she went with figure eights.
She slipped them on so quickly.
She did.
And then she threw them. Yeah!
Yes.
I love her flair. She's going to win my MVP award without trying. I do want to see her get this deadlift. But she's a taller girl, so the way we have the silver dollar set up right now can be even harder for someone of really tall height. I guess you could say that about any deadlift, right? It's harder for tall
when
people.
you have like little tiny cabbage patch
limbs.
legs like I do, it's a lot easier because I can get my knees underneath of it before it even
Right.
comes off the floor.
It's like when people can arch almost to the barbell when they bench, and you're like, that's somehow still legal. All right, our hoist has changed athletes, but the name didn't change, so I don't think that's Amanda.
It looks like they're not going at the same time, too.
They're not, which is unfortunate, because you love a good head-to-head.
Yeah.
Whether it's someone in your class or just someone to pace with you.
Yeah.
I don't mind when it's men versus women on the course, because you can now, as a lady, I'll use the big guy to try and speed me up. All right, we have Isabella making smooth reps with
Really
that first
fast.
deadlift bar. Bailey getting her 3rd right now. Both sporting different briefs. Isabella has the Odd Object show shorts on. I really like those for moving events. They feel really nice. Bailey has the Cerberus neoprene briefs on. Both are neoprene, but... All right, if those names are correct over on the arm over arm, that was Brittany and Yvonne Mitchell. We did it very quickly. Or it's Brittany and Yvonne coming out now.
Isabella's going to give this one more shot. Oh, so close, man.
It's sitting right below the knees like that makes it very hard to start sitting that.
Absolutely,
And that could be the sticking point for so many people.
Yeah, my legs are so short on silver dollar. If I get the bar to bend, I can just slip my knees right underneath of it.
That's perfect. Oh my goodness, look at that arm over arm in lane 2 over there. Full body. She's got a rhythm going.
All the way back, that's
It
good.
is dropping just a little bit, but she's making up for it in time. Alex Stevens and Morgan Ford over here on the deadlift. Alex is already on the axle bar.
It looks like Morgan's going to save it for other events.
So the athletes on the arm over arm hoist, like the one in lane 1 right now, if she does not finish that, she will get a height for it. So there is I can't even see it right now. There's a tape measure attached to the bottom of the basket that gives the staff an accurate read of how tall they pulled it. And that's why the staff is trying to keep it up a little bit.
Yeah, they're trying not to let that slip down so that they don't lose any height.
Come on, Alex. Alex has been working so hard on her deadlift too. I know that's rough for her, but it's one event, and she already did really well in the overhead.
Yeah, she gets a time for those first 3, so.
Oh, Will's checking on her too. Appreciate that.
Almost everybody going with either the socks or the bare feet.
Are you a sock person?
No, I like wearing shoes. I like flat shoes for a deadlift.
I do like flat
Yeah.
shoes. But if we're talking about packing for a competition and I don't want to pack another pair of shoes,
Exactly.
it's just
Yeah.
going to be socks. I
Yeah.
don't do it barefoot. You know what we haven't seen on deadlifts? I'm actually surprised. This could be because people are wearing briefs, but we have not seen a tinkle.
Yeah, I was going to point that out, and I wasn't sure whether everybody wanted to hear that or not. But we haven't had any cleanups yet.
That's a testament to the ladies' bracing and the briefs they are all choosing to wear. But we have like 6 bottles of different cleaners prepared for this exact reason.
If you were going to run a strongman show or a powerlifting show, make sure you have a squirt bottle of bleach laying around.
Exactly. So we have Sarah O'Brien and Jenny Roberts coming out for the ladies 73 deadlifts. Jenny is done with that first bar.
Purpose.
Sarah is making good work of that first bar. The arm over arm, we have Melissa Linden and Melissa Valdez setting up in the U64 class.
Ooh, good one for Jenny here.
Jenny's got her figure 8s on. Sarah's calling it there.
30 seconds left for nice smooth pull on the silver ball.
All right, we have both athletes ready to start that arm over arm, and there we are going. Almost in unison. You see 1, 2, 1, 2. They just go back and forth. Really want to see this deadlift over here. Oh, we got lane 1 finishing the arm over arm first.
Looks like Jenny's still okay. She's gonna leave it. I don't think we've seen
With
a
5:30, we have not seen.
haven't seen a lady finish since the 57s.
Right.
Since Gina Corbetti in the 57s.
Yeah. We do have some 5 reps. All right, Ashley Morris and Ashley Christian are coming out in the deadlift lane. Amanda Toback and Samantha Fox in the 64 category are coming out for the arm over arm hoist.
Ashley Morris moving with purpose.
Yeah, no kidding. Ashley's almost done with her axle. Ashley Morris is on to her silver dollar deadlift. Ashley Christian is working that axle bar right now.
This might be it. Let's see.
Amanda Toback and Samantha Fox head to head.
There. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Not only finished it, but easily.
Ashley Morris with our first 73 to finish the deadlift medley.
Wow, she ripped that.
Is that the tone we might see? We might see 1 from each class finish
Maybe,
the deadlift.
yeah.
I do like watching this arm over arm hoist because so many groups are going in unison.
Yeah.
It just goes tit tat up to the top till they're done.
It's almost a timing issue.
But you definitely can't be looking at your opponent there.
No, you have to
that,
pay. You have
that
to
would
stay.
take so much away from what you're doing. If you think about where their basket is at all, you're wasting time.
Yeah, you just have to focus on the job you're doing.
Which can be easier said than done. Because when you're running next to someone, seeing them in your peripheral can push you faster. But when you're facing someone in this situation, it's probably only going to distract you.
Could throw you off.
It's also good that we have the rope feeders back there because a good rope feeder makes the difference between that rope bundling up in your lap
man, that's the worst.
on a normal overarm pull. But for
sure.
this one, it's also the safety of it's not taking an athlete back forward and hurting their arms or anything. Again, in unison, we have Darby Sander and Maddie Hunter.
Oh, man, it just goes back and forth.
It looks like we're finishing out the 64 class on that arm over arm hoist right now, and Maddie is right there.
She's so close.
Maddie
there
waves,
it is.
between those
just
two.
Barely.
So what are some of the fastest times we've had for the 64s on this?
Let's see what we got here. So in the 64s on the hoist, it looks like our leader right now is 14.04.
That's insane.
From Melissa Linden.
And for the 64s, they should be our lightest weight, which is the basket and the keg, roughly around 300 pounds. And then for the other categories you've seen, they have been adding plates and or some of the Cerberus throwing sandbags to add weight.
Yeah.
But the weight's not getting super insane. It's a safety thing, and we want this to be a good event for a lot of people. Who won our deadlift medley for the 73s? Was that
73 deadlift?
Oh, we only had one finish.
Yeah, we had one finish.
All right, we have Vivian and Nicole on the arm over arm pull now for the 64 ladies. Neck and neck again. Not our fastest times, but they're going to finish. I don't think we've seen a height measurement yet.
Yeah, I don't.
For that.
Yeah, it looks like everybody has finished so far.
Okay, so who won in the 57s for the arm over arm hoist?
57 arm over arm. It looks like it was 15.9 seconds, and that was Erin Anderson.
Very nice.
Stronger together.
And for deadlifts, we had Gina Crovetti finish the full course of deadlifts in that 57 class.
Yeah, 30.61 seconds too.
What about the 82s?
82 deadlift medley. It looks like the winner was 5 reps in 20 seconds from Chandra Sadler.
Okay.
From Muscle Factory.
And Donna took 6th in that event, so she has some points to make up if she wants to stay on podium, but I have faith in her.
And it looks like the hoist for the 82s, man, 10.15 seconds.
It was Donna.
By Donna
yeah.
Foley. From Florida, from Battleaxe Barbell. Oh, my hometown.
Oh.
In Miami, Florida.
And so we're in the 64s right now, which is the last class we have. No, the 64s is what we're finishing on the arm over arm with Jenna and Tiffany right now. You can see that apparatus moves a little bit too because the weight is so heavy. Jenna was so fast.
Yeah.
So we just have to finish the 64s on the arm over arm, and then we'll get through the 73s on arm over arm, and we'll be done there.
Yeah.
Who won the deadlift in the 64s?
64 deadlift. Looks like
Was
full
that
course.
Jen?
That was Jen Saley, who finished the full course in 45 seconds.
Wow. And who is our current lead in the hoist?
And the hoist, our current leader is, and I actually messed this up a second ago, so I'll fix it now, is Yvonne Mitchell, who did 14.04 seconds. And we do have one measurement actually in the 64 women. Brittany Brazil got 7'4" inches.
All right, we have Jen Martinez in lane 2, Sarah Wyckoff in lane 1 for the 64 kilogram ladies. Jen is, I think, the first person to be sporting gloves. And it seems to be working well for her.
Yeah.
Both ladies so close to the top. Oh, man. Sarah beat her.
Just barely.
It's intense.
Never been a fan of the gloves on pulls myself.
Once they move once, I feel like they're going to keep moving, and if they make my hands sweat, that's even worse for me.
I remember way back when people used to go to Home Depot and buy the cheap gloves they had and then tape them on.
I don't agree with the taping on of gloves.
No.
I've seen it work out very poorly for people who panic and now need their gloves off.
Yes.
Usually in a medley where
and then you're
one
scrambling,
of the
trying to rip them off.
But I'm also somebody, when I'm loading natural or Atlas stones, I prefer to have raw arms because I like the connection. I know it's uncomfortable, but I like knowing how it's connected to my body.
Sure.
I mean, I like the tacky too, but
yeah.
I don't tape up. It depends on the weather. Sometimes the weather calls for it. All right, we are doing a weight change for the next group of the day on the deadlift, so that's separate. We have Melanie Taylor and Jen Saley, neck and neck. Melanie using her entire body the way it was intended, and it paid off. A full SpongeBob character finish where she shaped like a C backwards. That was a great run for Mel.
That was great.
And her bow didn't come out.
It did not.
We have Ashley and Maggie starting us for the 73 ladies. So if our scores are updated, we can tell you who just won the hoist for the 64s.
So it looks like our winner is going to be Melanie Taylor.
Good for her.
13.71. That was the last.
Yeah, that was that bow.
Went right down to the wire
crazy
there.
finish. I like a finish like that. It means you just gave it everything and.
Yeah, really super impressive too, because I feel like Melanie just finished her deadlift. like not that long
yeah.
ago. So for them to be able to kind of turn around and go do something else,
You might be able to argue that that's better because you're not resting and trying
exactly,
to
you
rewarm
get
up.
cool and then having to rewarm up.
That's a cool thing about the Pro Strongman League shows, the way they set up. You know, the whole show for one class is done in 3 hours. So
Yeah.
you warm up maybe for the first event, do little things in between, and you just keep going. Go, go, go. I like a show like that.
Yeah.
OSG is starting to do that now with the groups. They'll do 2 events of, like, they'll pair up the 73 ladies with the 80-kilogram men.
Yeah.
They'll go through 2 events, and then they're done for the day. Just get
There's
that group rotated.
Nothing worse than a crappily run show where you end up doing an event and then sitting there for 2 hours.
Right.
Just like totally cooling down.
Especially if you know the last event would have benefited
Yes.
going into
Yeah.
the next event. You're like, I'm just ready.
Like, my
I don't
back
want
is
to start
warmed up.
over.
I just deadlifted. I would love to do this other back thing right
Yep. And then the food question comes into play. Do I
Yeah.
eat right now? Do I actually take a break? All right, we have Ashley and Maggie ready.
Ready, go. Ashley Wilson.
I can't tell what weight they have added, but I believe, according to our chart, they've added some plates in the bottom of that. Maggie is making some very smooth work of it. And she's done. Maggie just set the tone. That's awesome. And I know our staff is working like crazy to make sure they're paying attention while they feed these ropes for the ladies. Because if they aren't paying attention, somebody could get hurt, or they could really mess up someone's score if that basket falls all the way back to the ground. How's our comment section looking, Brian?
Pretty
Anything
good. Pretty
interesting?
good. It looks like we may have had an issue with the sheet. Somebody pointed out that there may not be enough points added to one of the sheets, but I'll check into it, make sure that gets
Okay.
addressed.
Thank you for bringing that up. Whoever did, we will look into that. We have Isabella and Tessa setting up on the arm over arm hoist now, and the room is starting to get more full. So what you're seeing beyond the hoist apparatus is our athlete area, where the venue has set up tables for everybody, which I love when it's tables.
Yes.
It's so nice to set up that way. But we have our next group of heavyweight women, men's 80, men's 90, and the men's 120, all warming up right now and getting ready to take on the overhead press. So we're going to, all 3 groups are going to go in the same order. Overhead press, deadlift to hoist. Little bit of a round robin once we finish overhead. But overhead does have to be run the way we ran it this morning. And I
Yeah.
think we have the names sorted better. Not sure what we're waiting on with the hoist. Okay.
Tessa Willis and Isabella Correa.
And we have music now.
Yeah,
We've had
apparently
music
we're
all day.
going with some Journey.
It's a great. I would always love to Journey. I love Journey. Anything old school. There we go. Oh, we're seeing some similar work on both sides.
Yeah.
People are observing and learning, taking the information they see and using it very well.
Yeah, huge fan of that big lean back where you get that extra.
And they're done.
Right behind her is Correa, Spindleman, and Estrada Mulder. We'll approach the floor next. Sydney Clark, Jordan Ford, you are on deck for the horse.
All right, Amber Spindleman and Kelia Moeller are coming out next. Let me see if I can tell you guys the weight of the hoist right now. Oh, I have it.
Yeah, that's the sheet that I have. Still says TBD.
Ready to attack this thing.
So for the U73 ladies, we have the empty basket, which is roughly 150 to 160, the 155-pound keg, plus 20 additional pounds added to the basket. Okay. That's why you can't see them. They're just small plates in there right now.
So we have Amber Spindleman,
And
Kelia
Kelia
Estrada.
Moeller. Amber's almost at the top.
Yep,
She's
she's
there.
gonna take it. There we go. Both finished.
Estrada right behind her for the finish. Outstanding work. Sydney Clark,
Very well done.
So it looks like our leader right now in the 73 kilo women in the hoist is 13.77 seconds by Maggie Van Gulik from the Sweaty Pig.
And what was the time you said?
It was 13.77.
Wow, I think that's our fastest on the hoist all day.
Yeah, that she really laid it down.
Do you think we're in Vegas and we're not betting? We need to get Candy for the next session to make some bets with.
We do.
But I'm willing to bet one of our men might be able to break like 10-ish seconds.
Yeah, I think we get one of our bigger guys with longer arms.
We might see it. I'm not saying I think of a specific person, but I think it might be possible.
Yeah.
We have Morgan Ford in lane 2 and Sydney Clark in lane 1. Crazy speed over here.
Looks like Morgan's slowing down just a little bit.
Oh, Sydney's already there. Sydney even asked, she's like, am I good? Am I done? I mean, you don't want to assume, right? You want to make sure it's all where it needs to be.
There we go.
It also stops once it gets to the red. You just can't go any further. I think Dave should be really proud of this apparatus.
I think so too, man. It's really solid.
It is solid.
I remember when I got here, it was still not put together yet, and I was like,
how's this work? What's it look like? And our staff over there is staying really, really focused on their job at hand because anything could go wrong if they're not paying attention.
Yeah, you really got to make sure that rope doesn't slip off of that kind of thing in the back that they're using to pull against.
All right, we have Kat in lane 1 and Mira in lane 2. Mira had a rough start, but she's already caught up. Kat's wearing some gloves that might be taped on.
Yeah.
They do look taped on. They are so neck and neck from the side.
I know, it's just...
And Mira is half standing up, using her whole body to get to it. And Mira got there first.
I can't even tell, honestly. Like,
little photo finish. That's where the judges finger them hitting the clicker. That's what tells you. Sarah O'Brien versus Alex Stevens. This is an interesting one because these two are like best friends. So for them to compete in the same class and head-to-head like this, I bet is really exciting for them.
oh, wait.
Oh, that wasn't cool.
Jumped the gun there a little
Sorry,
bit.
Alex was trying to say she wasn't in her seat and they called go. So Sarah, can't blame Sarah for starting, right?
Yeah.
You hear go and
Here you go, you go.
you don't know if they'll actually restart it. Alex has gloves on, Sarah does not. Sarah's leaning all the way back. Alex just missed one grab with her hand.
One little grab, that's all it
takes. And I think that made just enough of a difference.
That was that.
Oh, that was like, I mean, we'll wait for the score, but it looked like 11 seconds for Sarah.
And that's what we were talking, the details. That's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
one
just
one
that.
Little tiny bobble of the hands.
And I'm not saying Alex was looking at Sarah, but if she had looked at Sarah, maybe that could be where she missed grabbing the rope.
Yeah.
But also, we both know, when you're reaching for a rope like that, sometimes the rope can shake,
Yeah.
and when you go to grab it,
Yeah.
it's now an inch over and you miss it.
Yep. You have to be very focused on your
Yeah.
hand position.
Especially when you're doing a truck pull
Oh yeah.
away from you
Yeah.
and that rope is in front of you and it's swaying a little bit, or if your feeder gets too excited and pulls on your rope, it can mess with you. Our feeders are not doing that there.
They're doing a
Top-notch
phenomenal
feeders
job.
over here.
Yeah.
We have Isabella Kuchtra in lane 1, Liana Bignoles in lane 2. Wow. Liana is just insane speed.
Good Lord.
Isabella has a little bit more control, but Liana's there.
That was fast.
This is nationals. It's supposed to be fast, Brian. Come on.
Oh, and it looks like before this last round, we did have somebody take the lead with 12.81 seconds, which was Sarah O'Brien.
Wow. Okay. It was 12.81 seconds for Sarah.
12.81 seconds.
See, that's the difference between me, unofficial scoring over here, and the actual judge when they say go, hitting the timer.
Yeah, so we've had two people pull out ahead of the original leader, which was 13.77. So now we have a 13.26 and a 12.81 for first and second place right now.
Very
Still
nice.
with 4 athletes to go.
4 athletes to go of our morning session before we move on to our heavyweight athletes and our lighter men. Bailey Packer in lane 1, Jenny Roberts in lane 2.
Holy crap, Jenny is moving.
Hey, Jenny's moving in a scary manner.
Yeah.
I didn't start my timer fast enough. But Bailey
man.
beats her to the top and somehow gets the whole thing inside the pulley system.
My goodness, she was cruising. I think she was like a little bit too over the top and just kind of lost focus a little bit.
Who?
Ashley. Or whoever.
Jenny,
I'm sorry,
Jenny.
Jenny. Yeah, Jenny.
All right, this looks like our last group and likely our 2 ladies in the lead right now, Ashley Christian and Ashley Morris. Does that sound right based off your
It
looks right?
It looks like that last round. Yeah, it looks like we have a new leader. 12.11 seconds for Bailey Packer.
Yep. And then the 2 Ashleys are currently in the overall lead.
Yeah.
So we have Ashley Christian and Ashley Morris right now. Ashley Morris on my right in lane 2 in the blue, and Ashley Christian in lane 1.
So those are your 2 leaders right now.
I can already tell I don't think they're going to beat Sarah O'Brien's time. Ashley Christian is going to get there first, and she's there. Ashley Morris is right behind. But with the points these 2 already have, they just need to be consistent.
Yeah.
And they might have known that. You might see that they are stronger statically.
Yeah.
Because we've seen them do 2 static events already. Maybe their moving events aren't always their bread and butter, or they're just saving themselves.
Yeah.
But they definitely got good points there.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like Ashley Christian.
Ashley did beat.
She did. Wow. 11.36 seconds.
Wow.
So she took first.
Maybe it was the excitement of watching Sarah and Alex, but Sarah and Alex seemed crazy fast. That's awesome. Good for them.
Very nice. Cool. Yeah, so we're gonna take a break real quick while we do some resets, get the next group of athletes warmed up. I think we're gonna come back at
About 11:45-ish. Now is a great time for you guys to check out our score sheets or go check out our sponsors' websites, Skull Smash, Strong IV, Build Fast Formula, Harrison Made. If you need your own hoist built, Dragon's Lair Gym. If you're in Vegas as well, wait it out for the plates. Scrap Masters. If you need a circus dumbbell, some are on sale after the show.
Yep.
Iron Vision doing our wonderful live stream, and Zero Dark 30 or Owens Media if you guys are looking for media teams for your next show. But we are going to take a break, and we will be back with you very shortly for our second group of the day.
Yeah, see you guys at like 11:45.
Thanks for watching.
Just putting his stamp on the day. The next It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day as opposed to just competing on the day or we manage the days individually. Absolutely
America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. I think the next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or we gotta manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome. Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's probably 100.
That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. A lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy. You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. Make the next day as opposed to just competing on one day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's praying 100.
That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. A lot of them been competing 9,
Look at
10.
this guy, you have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we got to manage the days individually. Absolutely
That was awesome.
Holy smokes. Holy man, my heart is racing. I gotta check my weight. What does it say? One guy says it's praying 100.
That was fabulous.
There we have it.
Happy with it. So
So how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here. You know, a lot of them been competing.
How about this guy? You have a 3-time champ.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the 2025 Strongman Corporation National Championship.
Or welcome for the first time if you
Or
are
welcome.
just now tuning in.
If you are just tuning in, so we are in our second group of the day, and we're getting started with our jerk from the blocks. So what we have in this group is we have our heavyweight women, our men's 80 kilo, our men's 90 kilo, and our men's 120 kilo.
So we just saw Mary get a successful rep, Christian and Christopher. David now has his first successful rep. These athletes have 4 attempts for a max overhead press in this event right here. That was our first heat of athletes. We're going to see some men and women coming out differently, different heights. So when the heights need to be changed, our pit crews are going to come out and jack up those blocks real quick and shift it out. And it is rising bar.
Yes, rising bar, so you can come in whenever you want. You have 4 attempts. If you miss any of those attempts, you're done.
The athletes have to stay inside the block square because we are not we don't want the weight to be bailed and dropped on the floor, because then the pit crew has to change the height and grab the weight, and it slows down the process of this whole show.
Yeah.
Looks like, was that Christopher Bradley? That was Christopher Bradley. Now we have Zach coming out. We had some delays with our weight jumps and name information this morning, but we are all caught up now. So in lane 4, the bar is loaded to it's going to be loaded to 255 pounds. Lane 3 is 225 pounds. Lane 2 was 155, and lane 1 is 155. For Samantha Robinson, she just got a good press. David Harrison, both getting 155 out of the way.
Oh. I was going to say, I thought Dave was a little bigger than that.
Can they hear you as well? No. Oh, okay. So it sounds like Brian and I are talking to a ghost. We were just updated that we are having. So I'll make this make sense. If you have athlete A go out and they now come back and give Katie their second attempt, and it looks like they're going to be the next athlete out, but athlete B still has yet to take an attempt and give their next attempt, athlete B might have a lighter next attempt and then shift the names around. Was that Mary Carrillo with 155 pounds?
Yeah, I think that was. So basically what we're saying is be very patient with us during this press portion, because it's extraordinarily hard to keep the names straight.
In lane 2, we have David Harrison with 100. That's not 155 pounds. It might be. David Harrison is also the gentleman that made our wonderful arm-over-arm hoist that you're going to get to see him and the rest of the athletes use. If you have not already tuned in this morning, which we get it, if you're here for one athlete, you're going to tune in for that athlete, right?
Yep.
That helps with the way we were running it in groups this morning. So our lane 1 is loaded up to 165 pounds. Our pit crew is working as fast as they can to change that height. Lane 2 is now 195 pounds. Lane 3 is 225, and lane 4 is 255. The judges across our lanes, all experienced, very knowledgeable people, wonderful and strict. We have Tomas in lane 1. He's been the head judge for Strongman Core for years. We have John in lane 2, who I also believe competed at Masters Nationals last weekend and podiumed.
Yes. Yeah, he's podiumed actually the last 2 years.
Wonderful.
In a row, yeah.
That was a good rep for Zach with 255 pounds in lane 4 with Kelly. Kelly also does the social media for Strongman Core. Adam Jordan just got a good rep from Jessica Mitchell, our reigning 82 Arnold World Champion. Just stellar staff this weekend, stellar judges. We have big names in the audience like Lucas Hatton, Travis Ortmeyer, Kristen Rhodes, to name a few.
And Nancy Johnson.
Nah. Who's that? All right, Priscilla with 165 pounds in lane 1.
We actually have our reigning Arnold 80 kilo champion here too.
Oh, Cody Abel.
Cody Abel.
You're absolutely right, with the whole Stronger Together crew. I'm sorry, we have so many wonderful people in the house. It's a lot to think about.
So if you guys are looking across, in lane 1 we have our heavyweight women, in lane 2 we have our 80 kilo men, in lane 3 we have our 90 kilo men, and then in lane 4 we have our 120 kilo men.
Oh, because his future is so bright. He needs those sunglasses. I say that with love. I believe that's Nico with 270 pounds on his back. Behind the neck or from the front is allowed. Any pressing style is allowed as long as it doesn't come from your head. David is taking 170 pounds. Dave.
The people's champion.
Yeah, that was Nico, but it looked like he might have been in a different lane. Or I wasn't paying attention to. We have Che Morris with 165 pounds for the heavyweight ladies in lane 1. Oh!
There we go. Way to get it together.
So we're going to see some split jerks, some push presses. We're not sure if we're going to see any strict presses because you hardly see it for a max, but sometimes when people have different abilities with their ankles, it's their bread and butter.
We may see some of those from the big guys later on today.
All right, we have 270 pounds going up in lane 4. I don't think that's Tyler Bradley, but I might be wrong. That was Tyler Bradley. Athletes, if you watch this later, bear with us. This is the one event where names and jumps get a little finicky, but we are doing our best to love on you and support you. There are just so many wonderful names here. Devin Melroy coming out lane 4 with 270 pounds. Samantha Robinson with 165 pounds in lane 1. Wow.
Wow.
That was so smooth from the side. We get to watch all of these from the side, which is my favorite. Devin's good for 270.
Pretty easily.
All right, Brian. For our heavyweight women, where do you think we're going to see those numbers go?
I mean, I got to think we're going to be in the high 200s.
Greg Noble's good with 175 pounds in lane 2. You know, the 82s in the open women do go tit for tat a little bit with overhead pressing. So it's not unlikely that the 82s might actually beat out
That
the
is true.
open.
That is true. That is
But
something that you see a lot.
I would like to see close to 3 happen today. We
That
have
would be
Mary
great.
Carrillo with 165.
These early attempts are flying, so.
And just because you've seen these 2 ladies come out twice now doesn't mean that's our only 2 ladies. They can jump in wherever they would like because they have 4 attempts. So you're trying to jump in at the right spot, take that first attempt that you know you're going to, I guess your first 2 attempts that you know you're going to get.
Yeah.
And then go for some PRs, some big numbers. But like we talked about this morning, it's a long weekend. Zach Bunk is good for 285 pounds in lane 4. I'm sorry, that was lane 3.
I think that was Adam.
That was Adam Jordan
Yeah.
with 235. Zach Bunk is getting 285. He just got 285 right now. So I wasn't wrong. I was just, I was manifesting it for him.
You're anticipating success.
So when the screen jumps around, if you look behind the athletes, the number to the right of their jerk blocks is the lane they are in. And it's 1 to 4 from left to right. And when we get to deadlifts and arm over arm, we will tell you what lanes we're talking about separately as we go. There's just so many athletes here now. The crowd has gotten even bigger. We are taking up a whole convention room as part of the World Masters Weightlifting Championships and Masters of Strength Festival. And it's very busy in here. Almost a packed house.
A lot of cool stuff going on here this weekend.
Shane Morris with 170 in lane 1. Dave working with 180 in lane 2. And that is Tyler Bradley with 285. So it's good for Che, good for Tyler. Dave's giving it another go. He's working. And they called us time. Our judges are communicating so well with our athletes today. They're trying to make the best eye contact and count down in a way that the athlete knows they're talking to them alone. Because right now the lanes are running independently. At a certain point, for our deadlifts and arm over arm, those will be head to head. But overhead, it's fastest if we keep each lane running independently. So it's really important that the judges are on top of their group. Christian Canamere with 245 pounds in lane 3 is good. Looks like Matthew Sincota is coming out also for 245 pounds. Priscilla Hinones. Apologize if I'm saying that wrong. 175 in lane 1. Behind the neck. Nice.
Very nice.
Her knee sleeves blend in perfectly with her leggings, too. Just the right angle of that photo. You could say raw knees. Trick people. I'm just kidding. Chris, that's not... Oh, we have multiple Bradleys. Christopher Bradley with 285 pounds in lane 4. Matthew Sincota with 245 in lane 3. Matthew is good with 245. By the way, if we mispronounce names, we did ask people to come tell us their names yesterday. We had a few. So if it wasn't you, I'm sorry.
Not too many ridiculous ridiculous ones this
I'm
year.
all about a crazy name. I just feel
that's
bad
great.
if I ruin
I
it
just
for
feel
you.
bad if I butcher it.
Shea Morris taking 175. Oh my
nice.
goodness.
Good catch.
That was really cool.
Very nice.
It always bugs me when they pronounce Olga's last name wrong.
Oh,
with
yeah.
how many wonderful big stages she's been on. And you can go ask Olga. She'll tell you how to pronounce it very, very easily.
Yeah.
All right, Nico's taking 245 pounds in lane 3.
Good lift for him.
When I see the sunglasses, I always think of Vicky Long at the Shaw. Greg Noble with 195 pounds in lane 2 is good. I mean, at the Shaw Classic, the lights in there are just so insanely bright. That first year, Vicky walked out so confidently with sunglasses, and it boded very well for her. So speaking of our U80 Arnold World Champion over here, Cody Abel, he brought, I don't even know how many people for the Stronger Together crew, but this second group, he has athletes in group 1, 2, and 3 of the day.
Yeah.
This is his biggest group of athletes today. Samantha Robinson taking 1 sip.
Oh, so close.
Very close. But we're going to have him come talk about Stronger Together at some point this afternoon. Oh, it's right there.
Oh, so close. All
You
of
can
those
see it
kinda
on their
close.
face. When you've tried it 3 times, you hear the audience go,
Just sucks the life out of you.
But I said it this morning, I'll say it again. If that was going to be a PR for her, she should be very proud of the way it moved. It was so close to being locked out.
For sure.
You know, our audience is starting to fill with athletes from the morning as well.
It is.
I like that.
It's very nice.
Athletes supporting athletes, it's very important. That's what all of these red shirts and black polos are. That is fellow athletes giving back to the sport they love so much. Christian Cannemere with 255 pounds in lane 3. Just confirming it.
Barefoot. Interesting choice.
Is that? Oh, I'm sorry. That's lane 2. That's Preston Allen in lane 2. Kristen Cannemere is in lane 3 with 255. Preston got a good rep at 215. Christian's good for 255. I didn't know they could be barefoot for this. I know they could be barefoot for for deadlifts. James does not have a no toes rule.
He doesn't. Yeah. No,
But Katie doesn't like toes.
No, we don't like toes.
I don't like toes.
Yeah.
But it's really not that big of a difference. It's like, it's fabric.
Yeah.
So
one other thing that we actually don't allow at our shows too, and this is probably a very unpopular opinion, is grip shirts.
Oh, why is
We do
that?
not allow grip shirts.
Mary Carrillo with 175 pounds in lane 1. Zach Bunk with 300 in lane 4. Oh, both good for them.
Yeah, we just decided, just lift it.
I'm not a fan of grip shirts, I'll be so honest.
Yeah.
And shameless plug of my sponsors, Evolution. But when I bought a grip shirt, or when they gave me a grip shirt for the Shaw Classic prep, they have grip on the inside of that shirt.
Oh.
So I train out of my garage in a very sweaty environment.
Yeah.
And the grip inside helps out a lot.
Interesting. Yeah.
Nico Griggs taking 255 pounds in lane 3. And he's good. Jessica is a very strict judge. All our judges are really strict. They're looking for that full lockout, overhead, full control. You're not dancing around. Your feet aren't doing something crazy. You're not necessarily looking for eye contact because what athlete actually makes eye contact, right? They say look at your judge, but you're usually in a different dimension.
You can't expect people to do that.
Alfredo Gomez taking 215 in lane 2. Adam Jordan in lane 3 with 255 pounds. And Zach Bunk back out with 300 pounds.
Wow. Smashed it.
I feel like he already did 300 pounds.
I think he was... Oh, okay.
All right, our numbers are
The voice from the
behind
sky
the
just
score.
told us that the numbers aren't updating, so...
All right. Lane 3 was a good press. Our numbers are a little bit behind. Bear with us, guys. Being part of a massive sports festival means everyone is sharing the same Wi-Fi, and I'm sure that's affecting us.
Yeah.
If you followed us along at the Arnold, you probably saw a similar thing because that Wi-Fi also gets crazy. Tyler Bradley in lane 4 right now with something heavier than 300 pounds, I believe.
Oh, nice.
And he's good. You got a variety of brands of supportive equipment out here. You've got Cerberus, Evolution, SBD, Elite FTS.
Yeah, I think I even saw some two-pood belts.
Yeah,
in
you
the
see some
earlier.
CrossFit.
Yeah.
Shea Morris with 185 pounds in lane 1.
Nice.
Devin Melroy in lane 4. Greg Noble, that's a good rep at 215 in lane 2. Also seeing some unbreakable gear. Devin Melroy in lane 4 with a successful rep. And while we're talking about wonderful supportive equipment, we got to talk about the supportive elements of this show, like our wonderful sponsors, Skull Smash, best ammonia on the planet, seriously. Strong IV is here. They've been doing IV. We have Dr. Ray and the weightlifting medical staff here. Iron Vision is running our live stream. And if you guys need scores, go to Strongman Corporation's website, click the Nationals blurb, and then follow along to event details to find the weights and the score sheet. Bryce Cross with 270 pounds in lane 3. That is a good rep. We'd also like to talk about Build Fast Formula. They sponsored our keg event. Dave Harris made this upright that we're going to be using later. Dragon's Lair Gym, weighted out. They are the thinnest plates on the planet, and they're so pretty. They're those skinny plates you see on the end of that barbell right there. That Priscilla is about to press with 185 pounds on her back. Very nice split jerk. Scrap Masters made the circus dumbbells you're going to see tomorrow. And Zero Dark 30 and Owens Media are doing all the wonderful video photo packages for the athletes. Owens Media did all the headshots for the athletes that you might see later. All right, Christian Candemir coming out to 270 pounds. Josh Reed is coming out to 315 pounds in lane 4. Now that they've zoomed in, I know that that is liquid chalk on Christian's face. I wasn't too sure. Oh, wow. Our media team did ask the athletes to celebrate their big wins because that is how they know to capture it. Preston Allen with 225 pounds in lane 2. He is good for it. Mary Carrillo is walking out to 185 in lane 1.
In lane 1, Mary Carrillo coming in her quarterfinal at 185.
Oh.
Very so close.
She's got plenty of time for another attempt.
Terrence Porter coming up for 270.
She's already got good points on the board, but obviously she wants more. We always want more, right? Oh, Terrence Porter.
Oh, Terrence.
That was 270 pounds. Zach Bunk with 315 in lane 4. I'm not sure if he got the down command before he dropped it, but if an athlete drops their weight off of the blocks, they do unfortunately lose that rep.
We actually haven't seen a whole lot of that today either.
We haven't. I think that was our first one to fall off the blocks. And the more you tax the staff today, the harder it is for us to stay on time tomorrow. Tyler Bradley with 315 pounds in lane 4. Alfredo Gomez with 225 in lane 2. Alfredo is an 80 kilogram guy, while Tyler is a 120 kilogram guy. So make sure you're looking under their names to see what weight class they are and what they're representing. Tim Lum with 270 pounds in lane 3 is good.
Got Bubba Simpson, 315.
Yep, 315 in lane 4. Rebecca Garand with 185 lane 1. Bubba's good. Rebecca's good. That big smile.
Bubba out of Texas, I think? Bubba comes from Texas.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Rob Flaherty, who I've gotten some messages about this weekend. 275. Oh, he's good for it. He's got buddies at home messaging me, wishing him luck. You can message him too. I'm sure he'll look at his phone later.
Yeah, Bubba, Texas. The Goon House.
Bubba is out of Texas, okay. Devin Melroy taking 315 pounds in lane 4.
Let's see if we can finish this press. Come on, Devin.
Wow.
Nice.
He just stood there for a second with it. That was crazy.
That was nuts.
I think it was the Evolution elbow sleeves and wrist straps, though. Not the Cerberus grip shirt.
Nah.
I'm just playing. If you are going to wear a grip shirt, you do want to invest in the quality ones. That's why they're a little bit more expensive. Matthew Sincota with 270 pounds in lane 3. which is still our 90 kilogram men. Lane 2 being our 80 kilogram men, Alex Terros with 225 pounds. Very nice. Are we done with ladies?
No, I think we have plenty of attempts left.
I think we have more open ladies. Okay, we have some that haven't come in yet.
Yeah, we have some that haven't even opened yet.
Okay.
It looks like
Mona Lisa is now coming. We just had a gap, so I wasn't sure what was going on. Bryson Spillman just moved 270, did not secure the lockout. He's attempting it again right now. Mona Lisa is taking 195 in lane 1. She's good for it. Bryson's working. Steven Gibson is attempting 315 in lane 4. Steven's good.
Yeah, it looks like in our heavyweight women, Destiny Bass is slated to open at 225. So
wow, Bryson did not have it. I mean, his attempts were getting rough as they went, but he fought really hard for it. Kyle Ruiz taking 315 in lane 4. Kaylin McComas Frank is opening with 195 in lane 1. Alec Moschito with 225 pounds in lane 2. Kaylin's good. Kyle's good.
Push press.
Alex
15,
good.
Yeah.
Do you think you're seeing more split jerks or push presses?
It seems like the heavier guys are going more push press, and as you go down the weight classes, it kind of you see a little bit more split.
Yeah, I mean, we had some guys trying to actually load up heavyweight yesterday to see how deep they would end up coming down to not hit the blocks. Nico taking 270 pounds in lane 3. I believe this is his 3rd attempt.
Oh, so close. I think he's probably going to get another shot at that if he times it out.
I can see Jessica communicating how much time he has left as well, so he doesn't feel rushed. I really appreciate when a judge does that.
Oh my God, it flew up and he just couldn't settle. Wow.
Very nice job.
That was super impressive for Nico. Gosh damn.
Jessica Trumbull is coming out with 195 pounds for her opener in lane 1. Very good job.
So probably what happened there with Nico was keep in mind when you if you've already started the press when your time runs out, you can still finish it. And it looked like he went right down to the wire there.
You're right. I forgot to mention that. We are going to do our best to reintroduce everything as we go because we understand people might not be watching the entire day. Brian just caught something I missed. Adam Jordan is taking 270 pounds in lane 2. Josh Reed just did 335 lane 4.
This is opener.
Adam Jordan is sporting those odd object show shorts with matching orange lifters. Very impressive. It looks like he might just be fatiguing right here. Fighting for something for 60 seconds will take a lot out of you.
Yeah,
at a certain point, you got to call it to save your energy.
We have some of our 80 kilo men. We have 3 80 kilo men. They're going to open at 315.
Okay, so we said the ladies we think might get into the high 2s. Where do we think the 80, 90 kilogram men might finish? Close to 4?
I think the 80s will probably be in the mid 3s. 90s, I wouldn't be surprised if they got higher, up into the higher 3s.
Amanda Walkett with 195 in lane 1. She's very good. Brandon Moore, 335. Lane 4 is good. Preston Allen with 235 in lane 2 is good. They're making it easy on me. They just finish it. All I have to do is say it's good. This shoot on both sides is so busy and so chaotic.
There's a lot going on. And pretty soon there's going to be even more going on because once one group finishes, they're going to move on to the deadlift.
Yep.
So we'll have deadlifts and presses going on at the same time.
Bubba Simpson taking 335 pounds in lane 4.
Good rep for
Very
Bubba.
smooth.
Really solid.
He really used the momentum in such a fluid manner to get under it. Is that Robert Figueroa?
Figueroa. Yeah.
Figueroa. Is that more Italian? 285 was good for him in lane 3.
Another benefit of living in Miami. Hear a lot of Spanish.
Oh, it's Spanish? I don't know why I thought it was Italian. Rebecca Guerin with 195 in lane 1. That smile. She smiled every attempt. I love that for her. You should always be proud of yourself at these shows. There's so many athletes here. This is their first nationals ever. Talking about being nervous, scared. Enjoy it. Have so much fun. That is not Robert anymore. Devin Milroy in lane 4 with 335. Lane 3 is attempting 285.
Nice.
Devin's good. The crowd is going crazy for him. I love that. It's nice when one athlete gets the big screen of themselves. That big screen you guys see behind the athletes is the same thing you're watching on the live stream. Brian Broussard with 195 in lane 1. That was good.
Looks like we got a weight change going on.
And it looks like we've got Brian Fox, lane 2.
Brian Fox in lane 2 with 235 pounds. And a purple sparkly belt.
And matching wrist wraps.
Oh, yeah. Inzer.
Oh, easy.
That might be some of the first Inzer stuff I've seen today. We're seeing hard belts, soft belts, knee sleeves, elbow sleeves, wrist straps. We're also seeing some no equipment guys. Bryce Cross in lane 3 with 285 pounds on his back.
Oh.
I do think I'm seeing more behind the neck presses.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we saw a few more people coming out of the front rack this morning.
It's trending this morning, or this year. Behind the neck is very trendy. Wow, what a recovery.
Oh,
I don't
nice.
know if it was the Evolution knee sleeves or the Cerberus elbow sleeves. Contradictory. Sean Fuller in lane 4 with 335 pounds.
So kind of really casual push press he just did there at 335.
It's the calm ones you got to watch out for.
It is.
All right, still 335 pounds in lane 4 for Cameron.
V.
The lunges. The lunges.
Say it again. Yeah.
Nate White in lane 3 with 285 pounds. He moved it, just did not secure the lockout. Priscilla taking 205 in lane 1. Alex Terros with 235 in lane 2. Alex
Really
is good.
Nice, nice split jerk.
Michael Smith with 335 pounds, lane 4. He is good. Priscilla and Nate. Nate is calling it. Priscilla's calling it. Very good choices. When you have 5 more events, you need to strategize.
Yep.
If you've got good points, move on. Sometimes even if you don't have good points, you need to know when to move on and make up points later.
Yeah, it's always beneficial to kind of try to stay consistent as opposed to being first place and then last place. And then,
like you're aiming for top of the pack, whether that's top 3 or top 5. And if you make a mistake, you can't dwell on that. You gotta give it to your coach and talk about it later. Learn from that mistake or that oopsie, whatever happened. Maybe it was something that's not even in your control. Maybe you feel a way you've never felt before. You throw up on a deadlift and it's never happened before.
Yep.
You gotta look at it later. All right, Rob Flaherty with 285 in lane 3. Greg Noble. Rob's good. Greg Noble taking 235 in lane 2. Yoni is going to attempt. Greg's so close. Yoni's adjusting his own blocks right now.
It looks like they're creeping in a little bit, so they just kind of moved it back out so he had a little bit more space in the middle.
Yoni is normally our floor commentary guy. We love him so much for it, but for him to compete today, we have Will Jager on the mic. So nice to see other athletes able to fill a role so somebody else can keep competing, because we all love competing. All right, Greg did not get that rep. Jess Trumbull with 205 in lane 1.
Oh,
Yoni,
so close.
did Yoni get his 335?
I wasn't watching.
I think he did. I think that's why he yelled like that. Come on, Jess. Come on.
There you go.
Oh, that hurt my soul, Jess. Good job. Jess is a seasoned nationals athlete. She's been here before. Matthew Sinkota with 285 in lane 3. Steve Gibson, 335 pounds in lane 4. These red shirts are working like crazy.
They are.
Let's see it, Steve.
Wow, there you go.
Very nice job. Amanda Walkett with 2:05 in lane 1. Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Oh my God, that couldn't be much closer.
Alec Moschito in lane 2 with 2:35. Christopher Boucher with 2:85 in lane 3. Alex good. Amanda's good.
Few people going with the
Christopher's good.
with the snatch grip, like
Yes.
out wide,
Yes.
which makes sense. It lowers your range of motion, so you don't have as far to push the bar up.
And we were talking about how much Olympic weightlifting
Yeah.
seems to be crossing over into strongman these days earlier. Kyle Ruiz with 335 pounds in lane 4. Did you already make your guess at what lane 4 might go to?
Lane 4.
You can look at your spreadsheet if that helps. Kyle is good for 335.
Let's see. Well, we do have somebody opening at 375, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, we're going to go over 4.
We're going over 4.
Maybe I shouldn't have let you look at your sheet. I don't know. That might be cheating. Jeremiah Paltridge in lane 2 with 235 pounds. Floyd Shackelford with 335 pounds in lane 4. That is his opener for sure.
Oh my goodness. Oh boy, there we go.
Wow.
He got it together. That was a little scary.
Rebecca Garland with 205 in lane 1. Robert,
Still smiling, Rebecca.
you said Figueroa. Jeremiah is good. Robert's good. You said Robert's last name is Figueroa. Figueroa.
Figueroa. Sorry.
Apologies, guys. If an athlete completes the rep successfully and they get the down call but drop it off the blocks, they will get a no rep. That is why you're seeing so much intention of getting it back onto the blocks. Even if the athletes are missing, if they know they have that full 60 seconds, they're going to try and keep it on the blocks, because if it now falls off the blocks, guess who's putting it back on the blocks to keep going in that minute? The athlete. So you're up in the ante a little. Bryce Cross in lane 3 with 300 pounds. Very fine.
Oh, just didn't quite get the lockout.
Wow.
He's going to come back for it.
Well, I mean, he has it. And at this point, you might not know if you need that exact overhead. Oh, his
man.
legs are just dancing against it.
Yeah.
That could be a weight cut thing, too. A lot of these
Could
athletes
be.
have cut weight. They made weight yesterday, so we do 24-hour weigh-ins. If they have refed, they might still be feeling some of that weight cut. Mona Lisa, successful 215. Josh Reed's got 355 in lane 4. Beautiful.
Nice. That was funny, too. It looked like he started the first time and actually hit the platform and then came back up and then
Yeah.
did a really nice lift.
Tim Lum in lane 3 with 300 pounds. Preston Allen in lane 2 with 245. Kalen with 215 in lane 1. Preston's good. Tim's good. Kalen's good.
Austin Lambert coming in at 300.
Lane 3. I think this is Austin's opener. And he's got it.
Ooh.
It took me a second.
Yeah.
Hold your breath, you know? I see deadlift weights being loaded right now, which means we might be moving on for one of our classes. As we split up the floor, we are going to commentate the whole floor, but we're going to do our best to be very clear about what athlete is doing what. Got Harold Poyoyan, 245 pounds in lane 2. Kyle Klosik, 300 pounds, lane 3. Good for Harold. Is that not good for Kyle, right? Yeah. Oh,
wow. Caught it on the old back there.
His right arm might have an owie. That right arm is just not locking out.
Just not locking out.
Could be a shoulder issue. He gave it his all. These red shirts are working their butts off. Every single one of them has been here probably since Wednesday, setting up,
Yep.
prepping for this. half of them have been here since last week. They worked Masters Nationals, set up, tear down the whole week. Josh Reed, 355 pounds in lane 4. Wow. If you guys want to play a drinking game at home, I guess it's every time Brian and I say wow.
Wow.
Just wow. Wow. Amanda with 215 in lane 1. Rob Flaherty with 300 pounds in lane 3. Rob's also a seasoned athlete. I've seen it so many comps. He's got a look to him too, you know.
Yeah.
Alfredo Gomez coming back out for 245 pounds. Alfredo's had quite a bit of a break in between attempts. Oh, just a slight shoulder roll and it goes right in front of you and you lose it. Bubba Simpson coming up for 355 in lane 4. Oh.
That's a good explosive power here. Just gotta dial in the technique. He'll leave it there. Boucher getting ready in lane 3. 300 pounds.
Oh,
my God.
Yoni. Christopher Boucher with 300 pounds in lane 3.
Really close
Bubba
for Bubba.
narrowly missing that 355. Christopher's good.
Oh, Bubba. Good try.
Very good try.
That's a shame. He's definitely capable of that.
Rebecca Guerin with 215 pounds in lane 1. Oh, come on.
Nice.
It's the heavyweight ladies that keep having the really crazy lockouts right here. Nick Murphy. Opening with 245 in lane 2.
Yeah. Nick, a Westchester guy? Westchester, PA? Gauge strength.
We got our floor manager holding weight right here, Kay Murphy. the badass that she is, pardon my language. That was my first oopsie. You got them lifting the weight so that the pit crew can move the blocks a lot faster.
Kay actually came back out to PA in August for Beer Muscles.
She just competed at Beer Muscles and Podium. She's a wonderful competitor and one of the people you see at so many competitions across so many federations.
One of the people that are just pivotal for making all this stuff happen.
Robert's good for 315. Robert Marzoni for 355 in lane 4. Brianne Mouchard with 215 in lane 1. She was like, hold on, real quick, let me just this, and I'm gone.
And we actually have one of our heavyweight women who has not even come in yet at 225, which is going to be Destiny Bass.
Wow. Alex Teros taking 245 pounds in lane 2. We are seeing a lot of the same numbers in some of these lanes. Austin Lambert taking 315 in lane 3. Caden White, 355, lane 4. Both good lifts. Alex Teros is good. So if two athletes get the same weight, and that's their top weight that they achieve, it doesn't matter if they got it on their first attempt or their fourth attempt, they will tie. And we are looking at some ties here.
It'll all shake itself out later.
It will absolutely, because this is the only one I think people are going to truly tie on.
We're going to do split times on the deadlift, so that'll even things out a little bit.
All right, Rob Flaherty with 315 in lane 3. Sean Fuller, 355 lane 4. Rob is good. Sean's good. Destiny
Bass opening at 225.
Not Bass, Bass.
Yeah, Bass.
Nice. 225. Jeez. That could have just been opening nerves. Alex Moschito with 245 in lane 2. And she recovered so well. We just got scared for a second. You hate to see someone miss their first. Michael Smith with 355 in lane 4 is good. Alex Moschito still working on that 245 lane 2. Dylan Thompson coming out to lane 3 with 315.
Wow.
Wow. Kind of like gave it a little bounce and just threw it. Yoni taking 355 in lane 4.
Easy.
Very good. I don't think I've ever gotten to watch Yoni compete, so this is exciting. I usually hear him telling jokes, keeping everybody happy. Now, if you're at home and you're new to Strongman or interested in Strongman, message these athletes online. Look at their names on the live stream, find them on social media, reach out to them, talk to them when you see them at comps, tricks, tips. Everybody here has something to offer. Kaylin with 225 in lane 1, Christopher Boucher with 315 in lane 3. Christopher's good, Kaylin's still working. Work those space buns, girl. Space buns and shaved heads for ladies are very powerful. Jeremiah Paltridge with 245 in lane 2. Very good.
Very nice.
Did Hossware make these shirts? Do you know?
Yes.
Hossware
Yes, they
made
did.
all the lovely shirts you're seeing on the athletes and the staff. Stevens final lift at 235, lane 4. Wade Allen in lane 3 with 315. That's good for Wade. I think that's Wade's opener. Our staff is just killing it. And they're going to be tired by the end of today because this is our second athlete group, our third athlete group, which we were slated to start at 2:30 with that group. That might be closer to like 3:30. Is going to be the men's 105 and men's heavyweight. Kyle Ruiz taking 335 in lane 4. Amanda Walkett with 225 lane 1. Come on, Amanda. Kyle's just hanging out right there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, come on. Oh. Very nice job. I can't remember where I met Kyle, but he's a very, very nice athlete and very respectful of the judges. Harold Poyon with 255 lane 2. That is a good rep. I'm not sure the stream caught it. That was a good rep, good celebration. Kay's just hanging out there in lane 1.
Chilling.
So stoic the way she's staring at the camera. Scary. Floyd Shackelford coming out lane 4 with 355. Robert coming out with 335 in lane 3.
Oh my goodness.
So close. Brian Fox with 255 lane 2. Breon Bouchard in lane 1 with 225. All 4 athletes attempting. Brian's good in lane 2. Breon's good in lane 1. Floyd's good in lane 4. I don't think Robert got it in time.
No, I don't think he did.
And if Brian didn't say it in this session, he said it in the morning session. If an athlete starts the press when their time is called, they can now finish the press.
Yeah.
But if they have not started it, which I don't know why you wouldn't have started it, like period.
Yeah.
If you've missed it a few times, I can see just running out. But if it's your first one, you shouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't. You know, when you get up to these maximal weights, you really want to stand there too long with it on your body. So.
We have seen some crazy things. You've spent over 10 years in the sport. I've spent almost 10 years in the sport. Us combined, we have about close to 20 years of crazy stories, I'm sure, to share.
Yeah.
Josh Reed in lane 4 with 375. Nick Murphy with 255, lane 2. Hoisting caught it. Okay. Destiny Bass with 235 in lane 1. She's good for it. So she recovered from that 225. Just a rough, I mean, it was a good press, but a little shaky when she started that other press. This one was good. Tim Lum with 335 in lane 3. Oh, and he's good for it. His tongue was out the whole time, right until he finished. He was like, The athletes are making this so easy because we don't need back spotters right behind them the whole time. They're all staying in their box. They're using the blocks. And it's nice when you have blocks because you're not worried about the implement coming down on you in any way or hurting you or making you fall with it. Unless you don't let go. Always let go. There's one you and equipment can be replaced. You're more important. Corey Fromole.
Framil.
Framil. 335 in lane 3. Mona Lisa with 235 in lane 1.
Wow. Yeah, very easy.
Alex Teros with 255 in lane 2. Mona Lisa's good. Alex is good. Corey is good. Josh Reed with 375 lane 4. Josh is also a seasoned competitor. I think he's been in the East Coast scene for as long as I have. But the thing about competing at nationals, Josh is calling it there. When you earn your pro card at nationals, you can no longer compete in your class. You have to either bump up a class or go to, you no longer compete at your class at local, regional, and national shows. You either have to bump up a class or compete at pro-ams, pro shows like America's Strongest or the Arnold. So seasoned athletes here are likely athletes that have either bumped up the classes or they keep getting really close to the podium and they've been fighting years and years for it, which makes that win when it finally comes so much sweeter. Christopher Bouchard with 335 in lane 3. How's our comment section going?
Oh, it's pretty good.
On
Yeah,
YouTube.
nothing. We haven't screwed anything out too bad. I haven't seen any complaints. So,
If we are saying someone's name wrong and you want to tell us on the live stream. Brian Broussard with 235 in lane 1. Jeremiah Paltridge, 255, lane 2. Brian's so close. Brandon Moore, 375, lane 4.
Wow. Jesus.
Jeremiah's good. Brandon's good.
No question about Brandon's press there.
Yeah, if we're saying someone's name wrong, you can type the pronunciation in the chat for us. We're doing our best.
No, we're trying.
It's easier when you have like 5 athletes total, you know?
Exactly.
You're like, I know everybody's name.
Yeah.
All right, is it Wade Alum in lane 3 with 335? He is good. Mona Lisa is about to come out for her final attempt at 245.
245 to the sky. Lane 2 is going to be 270 pounds for Jack Alinari coming up in lane 2. 270. Mona Lisa's getting set in lane 1.
All right, Mona Lisa coming out with 245 pounds on that bar.
This will be her last attempt.
Every press been so smooth today for Mona Lisa. Let's see if she can keep it going here with 245.
Robert Marzoni with 375 in lane 4. Tim Lum with 335 in lane 3. Tim's good.
Oh, so close for Mona Lisa.
I think Robert's calling it too. All good fights. We are getting to that point where people are strategizing and making good calls. They're like, this last one might not be in me. And most people are used to 3 attempts, so maybe they're trying to hit an RPE 10 or a PR on 3 and then see what happens with 4. Jack Allerini with 275 in lane 2. I'm sorry, Alinari. That was successful. Caden White, 375 in lane 4 was good. Austin Lambert, 355 in lane 3. Joshua Hedinger coming out in jeans.
Yeah. Yeah, that reminds me of the old Bixler's PA Dutch competitions where people would come in, look like they just came out of a field with work boots on.
Oh my gosh. I like a good themed show, I do. Sean Fuller in lane 4, 375 pounds on the bar. Joshua Hedinger, 270. Oh,
Wow.
easy.
Jesus.
Corey.
Oh no! And then he lost it.
Oh, I don't think that counts.
Yeah, so
Corey is good with 355 in lane 3. Sean Fuller with his 375. However, the thing about Josh Hedinger, oh, if you drop it, you're out.
Yeah, if it hits the ground, you're done.
I was going to say that could be good points and he could continue on knowing he's capable, but the rule is if you drop one off the blocks, you're out completely. Every show has different rules. You just have to play the game the way it's done at that show. Cameron in lane 4, 375 pounds. Down. Very nice job. You can see Kelly's hand. Kelly's hand is very strict. She's keeping it like knife hand up until she's ready. I like a good clear judge. A big arm and a verbal helps. Dylan Thompson, lane 3 with 355 pounds. Destiny Bass coming back out, 255.
Oh, didn't get the down command, unfortunately.
Oh, Destiny's got a lot in her. Michael Smith, 375, lane 4. Dylan Thompson still fighting that 355. Oh,
there you go.
There it goes.
Then he got the down command. Harold coming in at 270.
Yep, Harold lane 2 at 270. Yoni back with 375 in lane 4.
Yoni's yelling at someone.
He said he loves Will. He's flirting with our MC. Harold's good.
Oh, nice.
Yoni's good. Yoni's such a goofball. Him and Chris Mattos. Chris is here too, running around doing media.
Doing
but you love that, right? You love to have a bunch of goofballs that you're serious when the whistle blows, but as soon as the whistle's over again, you're ready to be silly, funny friends.
Always compete at your best, but try not to take it too seriously.
Wade Allen with 355 in lane 3 is successful. Yeah, the athletes that know how to be competitors on the floor and friends off the floor last much longer in the sport as a whole. If you don't know how to be friendly with your competitors, you probably won't stick around that long. All right, Ryan Jernigan of California is coming out in lane 2, representing Team Foundry, one of the best teams on the East Coast. He is opening with 270 pounds right there in lane 2.
Nice.
Easy. That was so easy.
That's beautiful. He's got that heavyweight man rack position there.
Yeah. Well, he does have a lot of metal in his hips and things. So he's come back from quite a few injuries. And I was telling him yesterday, I've only seen him come back better each time. Floyd Shackelford with 375 in lane 4. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
did he
no.
get it?
Oh, he did.
I think he did just get it.
I think he got it, and then his hip shifted again.
Yeah.
Which always makes it look questionable on the judges' part, but it's not.
But they've already got it.
Yeah, because it was secure just long enough to get the down, and sometimes your body does a little dance. All right, Corky's coming out, 375 pounds in lane 2. I'm sorry, 270 pounds in lane 2. Corey with 375 in lane 3. John Corky is also part of Stronger Together. Corky's good. Corey's good for 375.
Nice.
I think it gets more exciting for us as the day goes on because the way we've designed the groups, it only gets heavier.
Yeah.
So we're like, what's gonna happen? All right, Brian Fox in lane 2 at 270 pounds. I know he's also had a bit of a break here. Dylan Thompson coming out with 375 lane 3.
Really nice.
Brian's good for 270. Josh Reed, apparently that's 0 pounds in lane 4.
It looked like it.
I did look like it. I actually love that. Just put that in and
just
give him an event win for it, right? Dylan Thompson, 375, lane 3. Oh,
close.
So close. Nick Murphy coming out with 270 pounds on the bar in lane 2.
Nice.
Yes.
Beautiful. Nick Murphy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, goodness.
Not only did he do like a little bounce with it on his shoulders, it also hit the blocks.
Yeah, and
which
he still pulled it off.
They're allowed to hit the blocks, but if you're an athlete, you know that can mess you up. A lot of these athletes don't have jerk blocks, so they all told me they were prepping with squat racks, the warm-up area squat racks. So we spent a lot of time yesterday making sure people were dipping as if it was the heaviest press they've ever done to make sure they weren't going to hit the blocks. But you can't always, it's not always perfect.
You don't always know, especially in the moment.
Right, sometimes you just, your body commits to it deeper and more aggressive than ever before.
Jeremiah Paltridge at 270.
In lane 2, Wade Allen with 375, lane 3. What just happened on that one?
I think he
just a quick lockout.
Yeah.
Along in lane 3. 375.
Oh.
Back of the head job there.
He's getting frustrated. You got to use that frustration. Jeremiah is good for 270. I couldn't tell if that was a good face or a bad face. He looked like he was in pain. All right, Wade did not get that 375, but Wade does have good points on the board. It's really hard when you start the show with a max event. You've got nerves, it's overhead, you might be shaky. I mean, we saw that with Destiny. It looked like her first one was a little shaky, and then they've only been getting better. But starting the day like this can be a little nerve-wracking because it's a static event. So you're looking at the score and you're like, oh, what's my place?
I also feel like nothing really, after a weight cut, nothing really goes like your overhead. Like that's like the first thing I felt like always used to get drained.
As somebody who used to cut for every single show, I used to think I felt better from cutting, but that's because the refeed makes you feel so good. And then I would get out to overhead and I'm like, this doesn't feel like it normally does. And it's because your body's depleted. You can refeed, rehydrate, get those IVs and replenish really well and still feel a little meh.
Yeah, and still not throwing the same amount of weight up into the bar that you were before the cut, too.
You got to take into account life stressors. If something happened on the way here, maybe your car broke down, or maybe you are aging and you're still trying to do the same weight cuts at 40 that you were doing at 20, and it's just different.
And travel, sitting on an airplane, you're sleeping in a weird bed.
Whether you brought the kids or not.
Whether you brought the kids or not.
We have Adrian Sapia with 270 in lane 2.
I think that was his first attempt, too. Yeah.
I almost looked like he hit his head, but...
It did.
I think we might see some of the bigger guys show us the craziest split jerks we've seen all day.
Yeah.
Just like at the Arnold, I was a little surprised with some of those big guys. Split jerks, they're behind the neck techniques. Josh Reed coming out 0 pounds in lane 3. We know it's over 3, right?
Yeah.
It might be on the
it might be
the roster. Brian's pulling us up for us right now. Very nice job for Josh Reed. Josh is fully decked out. Elbow sleeves, knee sleeves, briefs and belt. Wrist straps, all from Cerberus.
Yeah, that was 375 for Josh.
That was
395.
395 for Josh Reed. Rob in lane 3. We're losing our numbers, guys.
Yeah.
Oh. What a gentleman. What a gentleman.
Men's 80 kilo category, lane 2. Mike Allen approaching for his first attempt. He's taking 285.
I think we have a gentleman taking an opener. Is Mike Allen taking his first attempt?
Yes, he is.
All right, Mike Allen coming out in lane 2. Is this Flaherty in lane 3? Floater. Floater.
Yeah.
I don't have weights or names.
Oh, there's 2 there.
Very nice for lane 2.
Easy running on lane 2. Down here in lane 4.
Goal.
Lane 3. Oh, all right. Lane 4. Close to 400 pounds over here on lane 4. He's good. Bear with us, guys. There's a glitch in our name and weight system. So they're fixing it real quick, and then hopefully we'll have it back up for you. I'm glad Jessica stepped back. I don't want her to try and catch that.
Yeah, no.
Not that she can't, but sometimes it's just better to let the implement fall. Bumper plates.
Can replace the bar. We cannot replace Jessica.
Exactly. This looks like Zach. This might actually be Zach. We know we're past 395. Zach bump on there.
Yeah, Zach.
It's still 395. Our voice in the sky is telling us. I mean, look at that whole shoot. They're trying to see how he's doing. Everyone's rooting for him over there. Ryan Jernigan's coming back out with
Ryan Jernigan in lane 2, taking his second attempt.
his
285
pounds. Easy for Ryan. Easy. I know he's gotten in for 3 or more, and he's definitely good for it. So I'm excited to see how that goes. He was a North Carolina guy before he got stationed in Cali, and there are so many North Carolina people here this year. This is still 395 in lane 4. This might be Shackelford. He did not get it. All right, Corky's coming back out.
285, I think.
Still with 285. So this is where athletes are really deciding on their second and third attempt what they want their final attempt to be to break up the ties. Corky is good. Corky's a seasoned guy. Yoni's got 395. Wow.
There he goes.
A scary teddy bear. Like a Sour Patch teddy bear.
3D Yoni.
That might have been Yoni's final attempt.
Yeah, I think it was.
That was really energetic for him. His partner actually competed this morning, Donna. They're both killing it. So if we saw both of them on the podium, that'd be really exciting.
That'd be really
I love
cool.
to see couples doing this together.
Yeah, and you guys are actually seeing a few athletes that competed last weekend at Masters Nationals.
All right, Josh Stepp, 285, lane 2. Thank you. Iron Vision, you guys are killing it. Again, we are sharing Wi-Fi with an entire convention center, and it's chaotic, but they are on top of it. Our media team is working as fast as they can to keep these things updated for you guys. Where'd it go? Just said thank you. Give it back. I take back my thank you unless you give it back.
They're playing with our emotions.
Voice in the sky is telling me to be patient. I don't have patience. I don't know what that is. Who is this? I can't see. It's the only downside to the grip shirts is we lose the names.
Yeah, you lose the name.
It's still 285 in lane 2.
In lane 4.
Sincata.
This is Sincata? Okay.
Olivin's got 285 on the shoulders.
Lane 4, still at 395. Good for Sincata. Oh, he's calling it.
He's gonna call it.
That's a strategy I see.
Yeah.
Like playing well for him. He's gonna save some energy for the deadlifts.
That's a guy that's capable of that lift, but he knows that he's pushing it.
That's when you have to put your ego aside and go, okay, not right now. That's fine. Because not everything plays out in comp the way it does in training.
Yeah.
And how often do you run your exact events in that order in training with the same elements? Never. All right, Fox with 285 and 2. This is his third attempt, but I think he keeps having longer breaks because of he's taking, instead of like the next jump, I think he's like taking the second or third attempt he could after each. He's capable.
Oh, it was right there.
It just might be the long time in between, but he's a good sport about it. He's so tall.
Really tall.
Yoni cheering him on.
Wow. Really nice.
And Yoni's competing against him.
It's freaking out.
What do we say? The athletes that can support each other. That's also some of the best friendships you'll probably ever make when you compete like this. If you compete all the time in local high-level shows and you know how to make friends with your athletes.
Yeah.
One, they push
Everybody
you.
training and
Yeah.
going through this crap together.
Yeah, you learn from each other, you grow together, you start to bond through the good and the bad. All right, Nick Murphy with 285 in lane 2. I'm not going to say thank you again because I don't want you guys to take it away. But Brian and I appreciate it.
We do. Oh, he did it. See? Jinx this. Nick just couldn't quite get there.
I did jinx us, I'm sorry. Whatever that bug is, that bug must be strong messing with our tech. But you know what, at the end of the day, even if we say somebody's name wrong or we mess up talking about a name or a weight because of technical issues, that doesn't change what these athletes are doing on the floor. They worked hard to be here.
Absolutely, they're still accomplishing
very hard. Yep.
Really cool stuff.
So if we say something a little wrong and they podium, they still podium. So we talked about it this morning, but we'll go ahead and talk about it again for anyone just listening in. Brian, what is on the line this weekend?
So we have pro cards for first place athletes in each weight class. We have Arnold invites for a certain percentage of each weight class. I'm going to clarify that with Katie, but there's a certain amount of athletes that are going to get Arnold invites.
There's 415 pounds now loaded to lane 4's barbell. There's also bragging rights. Getting to say you are a national champion is a huge deal.
Wow. 415 behind the neck push press.
If you're playing drinking games with us, then you owe us a shot. You owe us 2 shots because we both just said wow.
Yes.
Brian and I are going to start gambling soon with candy if I can find any.
Yeah, I know. We have to score some candy.
But when you earn a pro card in Strongman Corporation, you also earn selective invites or exclusive invites to shows that amateurs are not invited to, like America's Strongest Man and Woman. Only people holding pro cards can compete at that show.
Yeah.
And that show has large money on the line usually.
Yeah.
It's held at the Olympia. We're doing it next month. Are you going to be there?
No, I'm not going to be at that one. Katie will be, obviously.
I will be at that one.
Yeah.
All right, we are in lane 2. Still looks like 285. I don't think the weight has changed. All of these guys taking such similar weights means that they're all taking long breaks in between attempts.
I think this is our last 120 man at 415.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. This was I was on the wrong lane. We do have one more attempt over.
Oh, because this is the 80s.
Yeah, I was over here on the 80s. Yeah, over in the far lane with our 120 men. We have one more attempt.
So the heavyweight ladies are now done. They're probably getting ready for deadlifts or the hoist. It looks like the 80 kilogram men are almost done.
Yep, 90 men are done. We still have a few attempts in the 80s. We still have a few 80s that have not even opened yet.
The 80 men and the 82 women, I think, are very similar. Well, the 90 men can do it too, where they'll be matching open weights. Wow, 415 in lane 4. That was amazing.
That was Caden White.
Caden White, good job, Caden. I love all the big guys supporting each other. It's so sweet.
They're big and smelly, but we love them.
They're big, smelly, but they're big teddy bears.
Cool, so that's going to wrap it up for our 120 men. So right now, we just have our 80s who are fighting it out.
We have Tapia coming out in lane 2 with 200. Does it look like it's still 280 pounds for Tapia? Second from the bottom, right there.
Tapia. Looks like, yeah, 285.
We're still at 285. Just wanted to confirm.
Yeah, and we have 4 80s that have not even opened yet, who are all slated to open at 300 or 315.
Tapia might be the first war paint we've seen on a dude.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that earlier. I like it. For a second, I didn't know if he had some blood dripping down his face, but that's clearly war paint. I like it.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Patriotic, too. Matches his wrist straps.
We're going to move the bar to 300 pounds on lane 2.
All right, so we're going up to 300 in our 80 kilo lane right now.
Wonderful. What about our lane 4? Are we done with lane 4?
Yeah, we're done. We're all the other lanes are done right now.
So we're just waiting on the 80 kilogram.
Yeah, and then it looks like these guys are probably warming up for the deadlift.
I feel like now's a good time to do a plug with Stronger Together.
Yeah.
Does that sound good to you?
Yeah.
I can pop off for a second. All right, I'm going to turn over my headset to Cody Abel for him to talk about something awesome.
Hey, everybody. We're just welcoming Mr. Cody Abel here.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Going to give Nancy a quick breather. Our Arnold 80 kilo champ. How's it going out there?
Good, man. Yeah, we're out here doing it. We got some guys getting in their first and second lifts.
Yeah.
Had an athlete or two hit some PRs just a few minutes ago, so just
very cool.
Kicking off, getting started.
Yeah. Can't believe that there's 4 guys that haven't even opened yet.
I know. Yeah, when I heard some of the guys putting in the openers, I was like, oh, it's that kind of a Friday.
Right, then.
Okay.
It's like that.
Here we go. Speaking of which, I think that's 300.
Yeah, they went up to 300.
Yeah, so someone opened at 3. Yeah, so Stronger Together is a collected coaching team of all pro strongman and strongwoman athletes. We started in 2023. It is myself, Andrew Hanus, Ross Remillard, and Jill Funk. We also have Kelly Plush as our social media manager. And yeah, we're just out here trying to put out the best possible programming, either on like a team subscription base or on a one-to-one personalized base. And Ross is also a phenomenal nutritionist and weight cut coach. And we're just out here trying to help people as much as we can and just, fulfill ourselves and help people get PRs.
Yeah, if you guys are, at any level, like definitely reach out to the Stronger Together guys. They can handle you if you're just getting started or if you're a higher level athlete.
Yeah, no, we accept all levels. We actually don't even really care if you're a good person, you work hard, and want to hit some big weights. We want you on the team.
Yeah.
So that's it.
Can vouch for it myself. I actually did it a little bit.
Yep.
Towards the end there, before my body completely fell apart. It was a great program.
Yeah. You're welcome back anytime.
Oh, I'm working on it.
But I actually need to run over here because the guys
go do it, man.
Oh, come on, Rolly.
Oh my goodness gracious, that was really close.
Well, he's okay.
He's okay, which is all that matters. All right, Cody.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, we'll probably talk to Cody later too. So.
Wow, what a response from the staff right there. They saw that barbell possibly coming back at him, and they were like, we need to be there in an instant.
Yeah, it was really good work.
What a good fight, though.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Can't ask for more than that out of an
You
athlete.
really can't. And since we just gave a wonderful plug for Stronger Together, if you guys haven't noticed, in between our groups, we're playing some commercials, and Jessica Mitchell is advertising her coaching business on those advertisements.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for coaching, pay attention to either our commercials here or reach out to Jessica Mitchell on social media. She is open for more clients, like I'm sure Stronger Together is.
Amazing athlete,
And
amazing coach.
You said you've used Stronger Together at one point,
Yes,
right?
I was doing it for a while there towards the end, and it's my body just couldn't take it anymore. It's not their fault.
All right, Ryan Jernigan is coming out for his 3rd attempt at, he already took 285.
I think we're still at 300.
All right. That would make sense if his next attempt is 300.
Yeah, he's at 300 right now. Yeah.
Come on, Ryan. Okay, he's calling it. That's a smart choice. He's got other great events that he's looking forward to.
Gave it a really good try.
A lot of love and respect for that, dude. Corky's coming out for 300, right? Still 3?
Yeah, still 3.
Still at 3.
And we have 4 athletes who have not opened yet. They're all coming in at 315.
In the 80s?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
That was unheard of when I started.
I know. Yeah, I mean, let's think about that for a second. We've seen ladies press almost 3s. When I first started, 160 was kind of crazy. 2 was almost unheard of for even the open ladies at the national level. Corky's good for 3. So what category did you compete in?
80s.
And
Well, back then it was 170. What was it? 174, 175.
Yeah.
something
What
like
was
that.
the
The-
pinnacle people were reaching
The
for
Delaware state record when I started, I think, was 255. And
Wow.
I did 245 in my first competition.
And now it's like mid threes,
yeah.
almost 4.
Yeah.
It's
These
like
guys
deadlifts.
it's crazy.
When I first started, a woman deadlifting around 4 at any level or any weight class national level, that was like the big ticket,
Yeah.
hitting 4. And now we have ladies pulling in the 6s.
Yeah, I mean,
Jennifer Lyle at the Arnold.
yeah, like Katie, my wife when she started was a lightweight.
Wow.
That was crazy.
That was a successful 300-pound press. I don't have the name on this one. Sorry, what did you say about Katie? You're talking about when she started as lightweight?
when she started too as a lightweight. I mean, women pulling into the 4s was crazy.
Right.
Like,
I remember when I started the lightweight, like light 57 kilogram ladies, a lot of the time they had to get specially fabricated equipment.
Yeah.
Or instead of doing a certain piece of equipment, they would give them like the most close similar thing.
Yeah, I think she weighed for her first competition. I think she weighed in at like 128 or something like that, and she was around that time. She was pulling 375, 385, and that was bonkers.
Right, that
then,
was so crazy back then for someone of that weight. This is.
This is Sincata.
Sincata. Taking 300 pounds. No knee sleeves, but elbow sleeves.
Yeah. Lifters.
That's been weird today.
Yeah, it's got the lifters going. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh! Did he get it? Yes.
He did.
Yes, he
okay.
got it. Good.
So he got it just fast enough for the down call, and then his body started to wiggle,
Yeah,
which
had
is
a
still a
little-
good rep.
Yeah.
But if he had wiggled and dropped it off the blocks, he would have lost the rep. So very good control when your body starts to do
Yeah,
that.
he had it right there for like a second, right before it gave out. So.
Man, watching everybody makes me tired, but also makes me want to work out.
It also makes me like I'm like this, like
You're
my hands
tense.
are just like
Yeah.
tense.
Well, if I was sitting in the audience, I would be screaming. So it's better for me to just sit here and run my face.
There's Cody there Mr. Cody Abel over the left side of your screen. He's over there coaching his athletes between reps.
No big deal getting coached by Arnold champs.
Yeah, no biggie.
Him, Jessica. Actually, there's a lot of
them here. Yeah.
There's a lot of national champs in here. I mean, we have World's Strongest Man competitors. We have Arnold, strong woman and strongman competitors here.
Yeah.
With Kristen, Lucas, and Travis. Travis actually isn't wearing his cowboy hat, which is interesting.
Yeah, it's a little disconcerting.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Somebody else walked in with a
Good.
cowboy hat yesterday. Did not expect it to not be Travis. All right, 300 pounds on the bar still. Oh, that's a good rep.
Really good rep.
That's like textbook good.
Very nice.
Some of the guys are putting it down so hard now, it's starting to shake the blocks a little bit. I think that was... Shoot.
Yeah, I think that was one of the guys who just opened at 3. Aaron Talavera, I believe.
Could be him. Who do we have that hasn't opened yet?
We have Justin Bolware. We have Nick Coffin and Daniel Balderrama, who have not opened yet.
Okay. Very nice press. It sounded like our MC just said this was Talavera.
Oh, was this Talavera?
I could be wrong. If the voice in the sky would give us back names. They're doing their best. Oh, you got our floor manager running around with one of our judges. That's a scary thing. All right, quick weight change. What are we weight changing to? Can you tell?
I think we're going up to 315 now. Yeah, it looks like the jump was 300 to 315.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have three athletes that are slated to open at 3:15.
Seeing some tier equipment now, some slingshot equipment. If you guys see something on the live stream from an athlete that you've never seen before, whether it's equipment or a unique style, reach out to them, talk to them about it, see where they learned it, see how they can help you. This is Tapia, 3:15. It is Tapia.
Yeah, it's Tapia. Gets it. Nice.
Very nice job. Coffin is just over here pacing. He is so ready to get going. Being an athlete that opens later, sometimes when you're waiting in the chute, you're like, the bad thoughts creep in, and they're like, what if I miss my opener because I waited too long?
What if I open too heavy?
So it's really important when you're that athlete to be confident in those choices, know exactly what you want, and commit to it. Just like with your block height, like pick the right block height. Take the time. If you're picking a yoke height, take the time you need to pick that height so that when you're on the court, it's exactly what you need it to be. Who is this?
That is Justin Boulware.
Justin Boulware.
This is his first attempt at 3:15. Oh wait, am I lying?
Oh, the other fellow we couldn't figure out. That was Harold. I knew it was Harold. The one right before.
300 pounds on the back.
Oh, it's still at 300. Okay, yeah, this is Justin.
Oh, sorry guys, we got bad info.
Yeah, we got bad
still
intel.
At 300 pounds. However, if you haven't caught on, if we say a weight that might confuse you, please check the score sheet. The score sheets are being updated as we speak. We've got wonderful scribes across the field right now. Katie's doing her best. All our scribes and expediters are inputting stuff as quickly as possible. So if you go to strongmancorporation.com, click on events, go to amateur nationals, and then click event entry. Then you have the event details, the weights, and the score sheet that you can follow along. It will be live updated all weekend long.
Cool. All right, we are definitely now going to 3:15. Plenty of attempts left. We have 3 athletes that haven't opened. We have 2, 3 attempts, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, so we got plenty of attempts left to go here in the 80s. This is a huge 80 class, by the way.
Very, very big 80 class. But I will say it was not heavily advertised last year that the 80s were now eligible for pro cards.
Yeah.
So the fact that all of these 80s are here makes a lot of sense. They're all trying to be in that top group of people getting the first 80 pro cards. Like last year, some of the guys that didn't come were like a little bummed. They wanted to be part of the first opportunity at pro cards. Now that everybody knows, they're all fighting for it.
And Strongman Corps definitely wants to get some of these classes that just got introduced to the pro card to get more pro cards so that these guys have other people to compete with at the pro level.
All right, this is our first attempt at 3:15. And I know it's 3:15 because those are 6 plates.
We can see that.
Easy plates. That was a very good first 3:15 right there. All SBD, elbow and knee. All right, here we go. Coffin coming out for his opener at 3:15. He has been pacing in front of me for like 20 minutes.
How is that what an 80-kilo man looks like now?
I almost guarantee he cut more than 12% of his body. I stick to the rule of thumb of cutting no more than 12% of my body weight.
Not what 80-kilo men look like.
He probably cuts more than 12% and then refeeds very well. We know he's a veteran of the sport. I've seen him compete like this for a while, so we know he's able to do the cut.
That is crazy.
But the more muscle you pack on, the harder these cuts become, the more dangerous they can become. If you were at home and you've never competed before, your first competition is not the place to cut weight.
No.
However, at high nationals with the right guidance, the right coach, maybe a nutritionist, the right people, that could be your time to do a cut. You need to know what's on the line.
You really need to work with people who know what they're doing, and stay safe and be healthy.
And you shouldn't do it your first round. Like, you need to be having fun and just get your feet wet.
Exactly.
Wow. See, no doubt in his head when he went out there. He didn't care that he was opening late.
Yeah.
We are now starting our women's deadlift event. we have our first 2 ladies of the open women out here with 410 on the deadlift bar, 435 on the axle bar, and 600 pounds on the silver dollar deadlift. So what these ladies are doing, they have to pull 3 reps on the first deadlift bar, 2 reps on the axle bar, and 1 singular rep on the silver dollar deadlift bar. We have another athlete taking his first at 315. I'm sorry, I don't have his name pulled up. Of course, he turns against the camera. Starts with an A. Alman? Oh, Alinari. I'm sorry, that was his second attempt.
Oh, that was his second. Okay.
All right, that was Alinari. We have Alan coming out for 315. All right, we just did our first heat of open women in the deadlift lane.
So I'm pretty sure this is Mike Allen coming out for his first attempt at 315.
The deadlift. Mike Allen actually already took an opener.
Oh, did he? Okay.
He did.
Oh, yes, he did. Right.
Oh.
Oh, not in the head.
That made me really nervous. All right, we have Trumbull coming out, and this is Mona Lisa, I believe.
Yeah.
Mona Lisa and Josh Trumbull coming out, both approaching the 410 deadlift bar. They have to get 3 reps there before they can move on to the axle. They're getting a split time on every single deadlift they do. And whoever does all 5 of them, you're doing 5 deadlifts total, 6 deadlifts total, in the fastest time will get the best score. And the split times are going to help prevent any ties. These deadlifts are heavy. We have seen almost everyone struggle with the silver dollar deadlift so far. About 1 person in each class has been finishing the full series. Jessica Trumbull might be our first open lady to finish this and set the tone. Again, that weight right there on that silver dollar deadlift is 600 pounds. And if you've never done a silver dollar deadlift before, the weight rocks, it shakes, and the bar bends.
Ooh.
They've also put a block underneath the athletes, so you're pulling from an awkwardly low position there, just below the knees, which is a little bit harder to sit back with. These athletes are allowed to use regular straps or figure eights if they so choose. We're seeing a bunch of athletes use different straps for different bars. That's the first time I've seen it, but I'm seeing it as a trend.
Yeah, and
across
the athletes are allowed to set up straps at each station before they start. Oh, false start. Luckily, they caught it before they started pulling.
So if you are looking at the deadlift area from left to right, it'll be lane 1 and lane 2. And then we have John Corky coming out for his 315 overhead attempt. I believe this is Corky's 3rd attempt.
Yeah.
All other lanes are done. They've been done, which is good for those guys because they'll probably be last to go on the deadlifts and get a little bit of a break. Oh. He's got time. He can move it. He just needed to stand up with it.
Yeah.
That's stability sometimes. That could be from a cut. Or, you know, it just might not be there today. That's okay.
Yeah. It's a day-by-day thing.
All right, the ladies are ready to take on deadlifts. Our MC is starting them on a mass timer to keep everybody. Three reps for both ladies, both moving on to the axle bar at 435 pounds. We have another gentleman taking 315. Wow.
Wow, beautiful. That was a really good lift.
If you're playing the game, that's 2 shots again.
What can we say? We're just amazed.
Get that second rep. Get that second rep. There she goes. On to that silver dollar deadlift. So after this first event, athletes are reordered in their overall placing as the competition goes on. So the later they get to go in an event means they have a better placing and they get to observe the other athletes, figure out what's going wrong, what they need to know before they attack the implements. especially with the hoist. If you don't have a hoist at home, which I don't have a hoist.
I mean, who does?
Who has a hoist? So you're watching the other athletes to see what you can catch on the fly.
Pretty soon you'll probably be able to go to Spider Strength and do the hoist.
This is, I know his name.
Sincata.
Sincata, wow, sorry. 3:15. I'm gonna stop saying sorry. We have so many athletes. We are just trying to give the spotlight to everybody. Sincata looks prepared.
Oh, close.
I mean, sometimes the difference can be with it sitting in that front rack or behind the neck when that pressure's sitting on you for just a little bit too long. Oh, come on. Oh, it's
man.
so close.
Very
It
close.
is right there. He's got great points, obviously.
Yeah.
He's one of the last few in the round.
He was right at the point where that was the right call, I think.
Yeah, so he's in a position where even if he doesn't win the event, he knows he's in the top 5 of the event, and he's sitting pretty for good points. All right, our ladies are ready. I thought they were ready. The athletes had the choice of going barefoot. Katie even said, well, James actually said they can go sockless if they want.
Yeah.
Brian and I both said that's not our forte.
Yeah,
We like
no.
shoes.
If they'd have let Katie
Or
decide,
socks.
there would have been at least socks.
In unison, that's 2. That's
Nice.
3.
Ripping
Their
through
split
those.
times are going to be very similar, but just milliseconds can make a difference. Interesting strap choice in lane 1 here.
Yeah, it's got
Versa
the
grips.
little mini straps.
That's really impressive for an axle that might slip out of your hand, but doesn't seem to bother her.
Oh, thought that was
So
going to
very
go.
close. Seth Naranjo coming out with 3:15. Oh! He recovered on the blocks just fine.
Looks like we're not going to have a finish on the deadlift yet. Hopefully we'll get there.
Was that all of our open ladies?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So then let's go over what was our... No, that wasn't our open. We have Bass still.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no,
I was going to say, because I was going to ask you our open, or our top weights for overhead.
Yeah, Destiny is actually the last.
Good job, Seth. That was a good fight. And those purple Odd Objects show shorts. You know, Odd Objects made those shorts to support Patty Haynes going to, I think, World's Strongest Man.
Oh,
it was
really?
his first World's Strongest Man ticket.
Oh.
And it was a big, so any pair of those purple ones sold went to supporting Patty Haynes. All right, these are our top 2 open ladies. I'm sorry, this is Mona Lisa and Destiny.
Yeah.
I apologize for the girl I called Mona Lisa earlier.
Wow.
Destiny's got 2
Good
reps. 3 reps.
I'd be shocked if she didn't get this silver dollar.
Her knee sleeves say FAFO. I love it. That's an axle. Oh, come on, Mona Lisa.
Oh.
Come on, girlie. Destiny's just using straps and a belt. We got Mona Lisa in
Come
some
on.
loose briefs. Come on, Destiny.
Oh. I'm so tense.
15 seconds left. I just heard Will say. Oh, gracious, gracious ladies.
Man, oh man.
She's calling it. All right, so
Good try, though.
what
She
were
is-
our top 2 overhead presses in ladies?
Top 2 overhead presses in ladies.
For the open ladies.
For the open ladies were... It was Destiny with 255, and then right below her was Mona Lisa with 235.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, we got Tapia taking 3:15 right now. Oh,
Wow.
good job.
Good recovery.
That's only 1 shot. Brian said, wow. I
Yeah.
did. Now, with the deadlift event, what were the top 2 ladies in
Top
the
2
open?
ladies in the deadlift for the
Oh, wow.
Like we had Kaylin in first place with 5 reps.
That's a typo. Because it says 1 second.
It does, yeah.
So that might be wrong, but it looks like we can at least tell that Breon's either top 1 or top 2.
Yeah.
And then Destiny would be right behind her at, you got Breon in 23.89 and Destiny with 24.46.
Yeah, there's got to be something going on with that one.
And that's a very nice 315 right there. Wonderful job. All right, so we're getting that scoring issue cleared up real quick.
In the meantime, though,
look at
that was a beautiful lift.
Those aren't the Serious Steel knee sleeves, but those are the knee sleeves with the handles that he was just wearing. And I think those are really cool for getting
do they
on
have?
Yeah, they have
pull 'em up?
handles right on the sides. I know Meg Davis and Tyler Davis are both sponsored by Serious Steel Fitness, and they're always talking about how helpful sleeves with handles are for when you're really tired or really sweaty.
I always had to do the fold down and the fold up, and then pull them and then unfold everything.
I do that. All right, so we are moving to I'm trying to confirm which group we are starting next on deadlifts. It might be the 80s, but the 80s
they just finished.
We're just doing overhead. So was that our last overhead for the 80s?
Yeah, it looks like.
So who are we at a tie for the 80s in overhead?
It does still say that there's. Yeah, it looks like there's people that definitely have a few attempts left. So.
Okay, we actually have 1 to 2 more athletes. No, we have one guy that says 3 left.
Yeah, we have 2 that have 3. Well, actually, 3 that have 3.
We actually have like 6 that have a few attempts left.
I think they just said that Daniel is coming out.
Is this Daniel right now? Yeah. Oh, come on. Good bail, though. That could have easily gone behind him. He ducked his head and dropped it forward in a very precise manner to say that, yes.
Oh, God, don't drop it on your neck.
Yeah, that one kind of...
Ow. Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
He's bleeding a little bit, looks like.
Let's hope it's just knurling and not, like, the actual slam into the neck. That tells us the knurling is good.
It is. It's good grip.
I know some people don't like good knurling. I love it.
Me too. Cutting into my hands.
Yeah, and you know, if you don't let go, it doesn't hurt till you let go.
Exactly.
So, this is Kaufman coming out. Very distinct stature here. The biggest 80 out there.
The largest 80.
We are well past 315, actually. It looks like we are at 325 or 335?
335.
We are at 335 for Nick Kaufman.
Oh, did Nick
already do it?
Oh, no, I think they didn't have it set.
I was like, we just blinked and it's already over.
It looks like they didn't have it lowered down enough. There we go. Now Nick's set.
To Nick Coffin, 335 pounds.
335 pounds for an 80 kilogram guy. That's
in amateurs.
Is that about double body weight? What is 80 kilograms exactly?
176.
Yeah, let's say I do know that.
He's got it to the shoulders.
Wow.
Jesus.
He said, "Let's go up. Let's go up." See, a guy like that, if he wasn't a seasoned athlete, he might be nervous about still going right now. Like sometimes you're like, oh, I've waited too long to open, or you, for some reason, think you're holding up the show, even though the show is about you.
Yeah.
But he's seasoned and he has a plan and he's sticking to it. It's obviously working out well for him. This is Alinari coming out right now. A lot of athletes from this morning still here supporting.
Oh.
What was he saying?
I think he was asking if he could walk it out.
Oh, he asked to walk it out because he hit the blocks. That's a fair.
Oh.
But that means he's out.
Yep.
He took that risk. I mean, he probably knew, like, this is my if I'm going to go for it, it's going to be right now, so I need to walk it out.
Yeah.
And the staff allowed it. But good on him for asking in that moment.
Yeah, sure.
You know?
Yeah.
Can't hurt to ask.
Can't hurt to ask. All you just say no, and you just move on.
Some things are about asking for forgiveness later, like warming up on the comp floor sometimes, and you don't have the equipment in the back. But we have all the equipment in the back. We have so much equipment in the back.
Yeah, they did a really good job of stocking everything up.
We actually have one of every keg for the athletes in the back tomorrow, which isn't always common with the really odd objects.
Yeah.
And it's hard. It's very hard when you have really unique objects in general. All right, we have our first two guys. Nate White and Tennis Porter. This might be the men's 90.
Yeah, this is men's 90. Terrence.
Men's 90. Okay, right.
Terrence.
Both just blasting through. Their weights are 550 pounds on the regular deadlift bar, 600 pounds on that axle, 800 pounds on the silver dollar deadlift. Again, that is 3 reps, 2 reps, 1 rep. Split time for every single rep. You will not see ties in any event past overhead. This is Nate.
Yeah.
On lane 1.
Yeah.
Nate is already on the silver dollar deadlift. Terrence is still working on his axle. And like we were just telling you guys, we've seen one person in the morning sessions finishing for their class, if they finished at all. We did not see any of the open ladies finish. All right, first bet on the table. I will bet you this Nutrigrain bar, Brian. Are we going to see a 90 finish this deadlift medley?
800.
800 pounds. But it's a silver dollar deadlift, which if you know how to use it.
I'm going to take that bet.
Okay.
Here, I'll bet you this.
You'll bet me a Nature Valley bar you don't want.
Peanut butter chocolate bar that you don't want.
This is, that's not Tapia. This is, that's still 335 for, that was a really good press, really easy press for, I don't know, I'm sorry. I'm trying to see the back of his shirt. Oh, that was Darby. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, the two gents that we have out right now for the 90 kilogram class are
Kyle Classic and Bryson Spillman.
Yep. Kyle's already on his axle. Bryson has called it. Yeah, so when we split the screen and we have two events showing at the same time, if you haven't figured it out, it's very hard to have all the names up at the same time. 335 pounds. Oh,
nice.
Very good one. And he still had time on the clock. Very nice job. All right. We have still not seen this deadlift series be completed.
Oh, that was Josh Stepp.
Josh Stepp was who just achieved that 335.
Stronger Together athlete.
Overhead. Oh, another Stronger Together. It's almost like they're rigging nationals.
Yeah, they're just loading him up with freakishly strong 80 kilo men.
How crazy.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
It went to the ground.
It did. I know, I keep forgetting that that is the end of your attempt, even if you picked it back up. It's unfortunate, but we see it.
I think that was Mando.
I think you're right.
Yeah, Mando Villarreal, Deepwater CrossFit.
All right, coming out next for our deadlift series of 550, 600, and 800 pounds. It's going to be Sean Schumann and Adam Jordan. Got the Odd Object show shorts versus the Cerberus neoprene briefs. 550's moving for both of them. Lane 2 still got his athlete badge on. Very nice. These weights are no joke. It's a national level show. You're fighting for a pro card. You're fighting for an Arnold bid. That is why the weights look this way. We have someone pressing 330, attempting the 335 overhead press right now. Both gentlemen over here on the deadlift are fighting this axle as hard as they can. Oh, so close on that overhead.
Is that Justin Bolwer?
Possibly.
In case you guys are wondering what we're waiting for, we're waiting for the athletes to turn around so we can see their shirts. Yeah, it's Justin Bolwer.
Oh, Bolwer.
Yeah. So Justin's done. So it looks like we have 2 men left in the 80s. Both of them have 2 attempts left. We have Nick Coffin and Mando.
Okay. All right, coming out for deadlifts, we have Christian in lane 1 and Sincata.
No, sorry. I could answer that question. It's Christian Candemir. Yeah, Sincata. You were right.
Sincata.
Yeah.
Well, I started questioning how we were saying his name. That was one name we were told we were saying wrong, so doing our best.
Also,
here.
he took his sunglasses off, and now I'm totally thrown off.
No, that was Nico.
Oh, was that Nico?
Nico's got his sunglasses.
Oh, he does still have his sunglasses
are still
on.
on. All right, both gentlemen approaching 550 and strapping in. Kaufman is now taking something heavy. Probably 355.
355.
355 for Kaufman is good. And I think that's his 3rd attempt.
Yeah, that was 3, so he could go 375 if he wanted to.
Christian with the leap from 1 bar to the next. Almost a broad jump from 1 bar. He didn't really have to walk anywhere. He just leapt to it. Getting nice good pull on that axle. Get a second. So the athletes can technically touch and go. They cannot bounce off the floor. That was a smaller broad jump.
Smaller. Yeah.
Smaller.
Still
didn't get him all the way there.
Still
but
the same spirit.
It's effective.
Oh yeah, he's got the blue Iron Mine straps, I think.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know those elite FTS pants probably help.
Yeah.
So what you're seeing here, where he just as far as he just pulled it, the weight was just then coming off the ground.
Yeah.
So when you're pulling a silver dollar deadlift like this, it feels a little bit easy at first, and then the weight comes off the ground, and it gets significantly harder.
And then it starts to bounce around on you.
Is this Mando over here? With
yes.
355.
Wow.
Mondo, not Mando. Mondo. Very nice job. Okay, so we have Nico coming out, and Bryce Cross.
Bryce Cross.
Yeah, and like you were saying, when you lock out that silver dollar deadlift, it shakes, it rattles, it rolls. So you need to have really good stability. Your stance, every part of you that braces needs to be ready for that.
Yeah, you have to lock out a silver dollar deadlift a lot steadier than you do a bar.
Yeah.
Because if you really fire at the end like you would on a normal deadlift, it makes the weight go back and forth because you're driving your hips into it.
If you Larry wheels the deadlift, it's gonna make for a bad day.
Yeah, you can hurt yourself really bad because you can fold yourself over backwards if the weight gets behind you.
All right, Cross is fighting that axle. Nico is calling it, I believe, after 2 reps.
Yeah.
As you can see, these guys aren't in a race to finish it because they know not everybody is finishing it.
So we have Nick Coffin and Mondo tied right now at 355. So they're going to go to 375.
I think this might be the do you think this is, how do I say this? Because I don't want to bet against athletes. That's the last thing I want to do. I do think one of them might get it and one might not, but I don't know which one it could be. However, both of them could get it.
Yeah. So we have Robert Figueroa and Rob Floater.
I keep calling him Flirty. All right, Nick Coffin.
Nick Coffin at 375.
Wow. Both guys on their 600-pound axle.
Oh, and Nick didn't quite get it.
I missed it. I couldn't see it through the deadlifters.
Oh, he's going to give it up.
Nick called it. I respect that. That's a guy that knows when he knows.
Yeah.
You know? Oh, come on. Come on. You got Rob and Rob head-to-head. We've had so many head-to-head. We've had Ashley's and Bradley's and Christian's. And from our angle, it's harder for y'all to see, but because the athletes are pulling right below their knee on that silver dollar deadlift, it's so hard for them to sit back into it, and it just feels like that weight is yanking you forward.
Dead, yeah.
Our next two gentlemen.
Christopher Boucher and Austin Lambert.
Right, our screen is back up.
And it looks like we have Mondo coming out for his 375 attempt.
That will be our final overhead attempt for this afternoon session. Christopher over here is just goofy excited. Oh!
He's going to give it another shot.
We didn't bet on this. We could have.
We could have.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness gracious, that's close.
Now, I couldn't see Coffins because somebody else was in the way, but that second one looked really close.
Yeah.
Oh, look at them loving on each other. Coffin just came out to meet Mondo for a big hug. They're okay with sharing those points. They know they can strategize the rest. All right, we are off and running. 3 reps for both athletes on that first bar, making their way to that second bar at 600 pounds. Safe to say Kaufman and Mondo are vying for that podium spot.
Yep.
Well, it's event 1, but I have a hunch.
There it is. Look at that.
Austin Lambert.
800-pound silver dollar deadlift
Austin
for Austin
Lambert is our first gentleman of our second session to finish the deadlift series. All the staff needs is one person to finish it to go, oh, we picked the right weight.
We picked the right weight.
It's not exactly rule of thirds, but
yeah. They'd be like, well, he did it.
It is. I know it is harder with an odd object like that you don't see at every show. So picking deadlift weights for something like this can be difficult.
Yeah, and like we said, not everybody has access to the silver dollar setup. So you know, if you don't know how it feels, it can be very off-putting.
So if you weren't watching us this morning, we were talking about setting up for a silver dollar without silver dollar access. You can push your weights out as far as possible on your deadlift bar using 4 clips on all sides of your plates, and then put it in the rack to match a certain height, but you're still not going to get the exact whip and feel. It will help you prepare for the brace against the rock a little bit more. So we have Tim Lum and Wade Allen just neck and neck right there.
Cruising through this.
Onto the axle.
It looks like Tim may have missed that last one.
He might have jumped Tomas's command. Our athletes are... You get excited sometimes.
Yeah.
You got to focus and see what the judge is asking of you. Oh my goodness.
Strap mishap.
He does have 2 Evolution elbow cuffs on. I wonder if he's got some tendonitis going on there. Either way, both gentlemen now at the 800-pound silver dollar deadlift.
And we got another one.
Way to go. Very nice job for Wade. Come on, Tim.
So Wade Alam.
Very nice job.
Another 800-pounder.
Wow, now we've seen 2 finishes.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I guess you get...
So we get to...
You get all my treats.
Well, I think we should split them.
Oh, I get to keep the
one that
You get to keep the one that you like,
and I'll eat the one that I like.
We need something better to bet with,
I
know, small candy.
Maybe we should go buy a few packs of Reese's peanut butter cups. And
I'm okay with that. Go get some casino chips. All right, coming out next, is our current top 2 in the 90s, Corey and Dylan.
Corey Vermeil, Dylan Thompson. Pretty sure that Dylan used to be a lightweight, actually.
I was actually wondering. I think he jumped up a class.
Yeah, 175 strong.
There's just people you know, and you're like, it's because I've seen you competing before.
Yeah, and it's funny when somebody goes up a weight, sometimes it's almost hard to recognize them.
Right, they look different. But when ladies go down a weight, you're like, you're such a little person.
Yeah, look at you.
They are running our very first hoist for the open ladies at the same time as this deadlift event. Mary Carrillo and Che Morris. Well, Che is not out there, but Mary Carrillo is making fast work of that arm over arm hoist. Dylan and Corey both on the axle. Dylan now and Corey now at the 800-pound silver dollar deadlift.
Oh, another one.
That's 3.
Man.
Is it because we started betting? So if we bet, athletes do better?
Oh my God, another one.
Gambling,
2 in the same.
Gambling does cure things. All right, so a little bit of information on this arm over arm hoist that was made by Harrison Made. For the open women, we're looking at roughly 350 pounds that they're hoisting up. That basket itself is about 150. There's a 155 keg in there, and they have added 45 pounds. Okay, now it says it's Mary Carrillo and Che Morris. Che is definitely the one on the right. And what is considered done is when that pulley system hits the red tape at the top. That is when they get their official time. If they do not reach the red tape, they'll get a height measurement. There's a tape measure that's following up along with the basket. And if you've gotten a chance to look over, I know it's been real quick so far, and other events are happening at the same time. But as the athletes are pulling, the basket does not just stop. If they stop, the basket will start to descend. So they have to keep constant tension to keep it going. They do have rope feeders behind them that are helping hold the rope underneath the bar for safety so it doesn't just yank an athlete out of their seat.
Yeah, or when they finish, if they are tired and they let go, the whole basket just doesn't come flying down to the ground.
That's when the rope feeder will really put pressure on it. The rope feeders were working so hard this morning. I know they're working hard again now.
So now we have Priscilla and Jess.
Jess Trumbull. That's not Jess Trumbull on the right, though.
Uh-oh.
Or I don't think these names are correct. But holy moly on the right side. That was
whoever it is.
A good leading time right there.
Destroyed that. Well, actually, we'll probably be able to tell once they start putting the scores in.
Did we ever figure out what open lady won the deadlift medley?
I can figure that out.
Has that been corrected?
Yes, looks like our winner was Brianne Broussard.
Okay, and then second was Destiny.
Yeah.
So we did have a typo when we first mentioned somebody in what? Oh, it was 12. It was 5 reps in 36.12, and maybe the rest just got, I don't know.
Wow. And our leader so far in the hoist is Kaylin McComas Frank at 12.57 seconds.
That was Priscilla, but that was Kaylin. That was just on our right side. Right now, it's Jess Trumbull and Rebecca Garan. Jess is on the left. Rebecca is already done by the time we cut over to him. I mean, this apparatus just looks awesome, and it's been running really, really well. I'm excited to see Dave use his own apparatus.
Yes.
See how he scores with it. And what we noticed this morning, what Brian and I were noticing this morning in our earlier session, was the athletes that essentially use their whole body. They keep constant tension, they rip and grip, but they lean back as far as they can because you're seated in that lat pull down apparatus that's going to hold your legs in place if you want it to.
Yeah.
But some people were placing it a little bit higher so that they could stand
a little bit.
Yeah, just the different techniques here. So now we've got Mona Lisa and Amanda.
Really good time from...
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Brianne and Amanda. Brianne's already done.
Yeah.
She already got up. She's out of there.
Oh, that wasn't Brianne.
We are doing a weight change over here on the deadlift series for, I think we're going to do the 120s.
I think that was Amanda Walker,
Okay.
who just went into first place with 11.09 seconds.
Wow. Oh, didn't we say we were thinking we'd see a 10 second at some point? We're very close to it.
Yeah.
And if you watch the athletes that don't keep constant tension, they end up having to do 3 to 5 more tugs with that apparatus because those small drops do start to add up. All right, we have Destiny set up and
Brianne.
I think one of the ladies skipped, and that's why we have a name, one name off. Destiny's all the way up there. She's ready to take the win. Oh, she went out of those two.
Let's see where we end up here.
On deadlifts, we have Christopher Bradley at, I'm sorry, what weight class are we in for Bradley? Is that the 120s?
Yeah, it's our 120 men.
All right, we are
Chris
at
Bradley.
our 120 kilograms. Sorry, guys, our athletes are in kilograms, but everything else is in pounds for you. We are looking at 610 pounds on the deadlift bar for 3 reps, 665 pounds on the axle bar for 2 reps, and 900 pounds on the silver dollar deadlift for a singular rep.
So our winner...
We are having an issue, actually, with communication, it seems, in our first deadlift lane. He was not getting the down call, and Tomas was trying to get his attention, so he might be doing 6 reps, if I'm seeing this correctly. It looks like he did 5, so I think... Nope, Tomas is telling him he has 1 more. We have our Bradley is on the axle, looking for 2 reps there. And I think our heavyweight ladies are done.
Yeah, they're done the hoist. Our winner was Amanda Walker.
With 11 seconds.
And second place was Caitlin.
Wow, very nice.
Have to pay attention to your judge when you're competing.
I'm not totally sure what happened, but I did hear Tomas say no rep after the first one, and he kept going. I don't think he could hear him. I think Tomas might be saying he wasn't holding onto the bar, like he didn't have his hands wrapped around the bar. We are observing the Novikov rule. Your thumb must be fully in contact with the bar, whether you have a strap on or not. If it's hanging from the strap, you are not showing a secure hold of it, and that's a huge part of a strong deadlift.
Men's 120 kilo class deadlift medley.
So now we are looking at, is this
Bubba
Simpson and Melroy?
Devin Melroy. Bubba Simpson
Correct.
and Devin Melroy.
Both on the 610-pound deadlift bar. So casual.
Yeah, right.
So casual. Makes my back hurt.
Pulling 610 on a regular deadlift bar. I think 625 was my highest silver dollar deadlift.
Oh, really? 665 for this axle right here. I mean, the ladies this year at the Arnold in the 6s, it was insane. I mean, Jen Lyle, just gotta love the way the sport has grown and the strength that comes. The bar is always rising.
Bubba's gonna call it. There's nothing that sucks the life out of you like
missing a rep.
Continuously missing a deadlift.
Yes.
Like, it's just brutal. Just wrecks your entire posterior chain.
Yeah, that, and then it kind of hurts your heart.
Yeah, and your soul, yes. Oh boy.
621 was pulled by Jen Lyle at the Arnold. 626 by Olga. 636. 651 by Jen Lyle.
That's insane. Crazy.
That's what it was, yeah. So you had just so many top contenders starting in the 400s, and for Jen to pull 651 like that, absolutely insane. Ruiz is making easy work of that. That's definitely Kyle Ruiz right there.
Yeah.
And this is probably Steven Gibson. Right. Oh, it's up there now. Sorry, it took a second. The voice in the sky took a second to update it. Ruiz is already at our silver dollar deadlift. Are we going to see our first finisher in this heat?
I think we're going to say it right now.
I do too. I'll share that bet with you. Oh, come on, Gibson. He's now moving on to our... Okay, he's calling.
There it is. Nice.
Wow, good for him. 900 pounds.
Crazy.
After that 665 axle. They're using the official barbell deadlift jacks right now to reset these deadlift jacks. And I am actually raffling some off at my competition in November.
Oh, nice.
And at the seminar we're hosting the next day, Richmond, Virginia, with Nick Best, John Hack. Shameless plug. If you're interested in a wonderful weekend, the River City Strongman games are on Saturday, and the River City Strongman seminar with Nick and John is on Sunday.
Very cool.
So check it out on Iron Podium. I only brought that up because I saw the barbell jacks, and I was like, if you want to win one, come to one of those.
If you are in the Richmond area.
All right, we are setting up for, it looks like our 90 kilogram guys are getting ready for the arm over arm. We have, that's not Terrence. They might be testing it right now.
I think they might just be seeing how it feels.
All right, so we have Josh Reed and Robert Marzoni on the deadlift bars, both almost in sync. What? I'm sorry, I thought they were in sync. Both now on the axle bar at 665.
We might see another pull here.
Yeah, moving on to the 900-pound silver dollar. Jeez. Now that is a testament of grit right there.
I don't know if you guys could really appreciate that, but especially from the side, you could see how bad that bar was whipping him back and forth.
And I want to add, I feel like Reed has Silver Fox on the back of his shirt because he qualifies to compete Masters, but he chooses to still be open because he loves running with the young bucks. Sean Fuller and Cameron, I don't want to butcher your last name, V. Our guys over on the arm over arm hoist are still testing it, feeling it out, seeing where they want to put their thighs. They can adjust that, what do you call the pad? Yeah, they can adjust the height of the pad that grips onto your quads if they want.
Yeah, it's kind of like a if you go to a commercial gym where you have the lat pull down.
Right.
It's like the same thing.
All right, both gents onto the 665-pound axle. Both switching figure eights. Where did this trend start? Did I miss something?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's impressive. Always have a plan. More equipment, right? Better to have and not need than need and not have. He got one rep.
I think it's interesting. One interesting thing to note is the two guys that have finished the course so far are not your leaders.
I was literally, Brian, we are getting into a sync here. Brian and I have never done commentary together, but we're already flowing really well. I was just thinking that we're going to really start to see the difference between good static movers or good overhead versus lower versus the actual medley people. Like, You got to be consistent, right?
Yeah, you have to be consistent in everything. That's the thing. It's not the. That's never going to be the specialists that are going to win.
Right.
I mean, they're going to destroy a certain event.
Even if you think you're going to not do great on deadlifts, your goal is to maintain middle of the pack. Like, let's say you won overhead, you're like, I just need to stay high and keep adding up points as much as I can. It's a whole strategy game. It's not just one event, this event. Like, you have to look at the whole picture.
Way more about consistency than it is specializing in one thing or another.
Absolutely.
That's why I sucked, because I was only good at pressing.
All right, we have Michael Smith and Floyd Shackelford coming out on the deadlift. It looks like we are actually ready for a hoist. For the 90 kilogram men, the hoist is made up of the roughly 150 basket, 155 keg, and 140 pounds added in plates. So the 90 kilogram men are hoisting roughly 450 pounds. And we are off with Bryson Spillman and Terrence Porter. Terrence has a really good lean back, but he is letting that basket drop down just a smidge, and that is affecting his ability to beat Bryson. Because you're not just beating the person you're going head-to-head with, you're trying to beat your whole class or sit top of the class. All right, Michael Smith and Floyd Shackelford moving these deadlift bars. That was 610. They are now on to 665. And Brian and I were talking about this earlier. The fun thing about this this arm over arm is that you can like really go against each other, but you can't really look at each other without throwing yourself off. You need to be precise about grabbing that rope at the right time.
You get distracted, and we saw this in class earlier. We saw one athlete who had a really slight bobble in her arm over arm position, and it just cost her, at least that.
Like a second or two, yeah. She still placed really well.
Yeah, she still did great,
Michael's
for sure.
fighting this 665. He might be calling it. Good call.
But it's just crazy, like I said earlier, the higher you get in these levels, the little things that screw you up.
Exactly. So our feeders, as you can see if you're looking over at the hoist right now, they're making sure it's wrapped around the apparatus. That's for the athlete's safety, but the basket will still drop down a small margin if they're not keeping constant tension on it. It needs to be a climb and a full yeet.
And pay attention to these volunteers that are making sure that rope stays wrapped around that latch behind them.
They can't.
Those guys are working hard.
Yeah, they can't afford to get distracted because that's a lot of people's safety on the line, right? Well, not a lot, but
I'm glad that somebody's doing that job, but I'm glad it's not me.
Right. I get nervous when I have a job like that. I'm like, what if I get into a daydream for 2 seconds? And
it's my nightmare that I cost somebody a point or a...
You would hate to see that. All right, on to... We are getting to the top 4 in our 120 kilogram class. Yoni versus Tyson.
Yoni Bustos and Tyson Thompson, Texas and Utah.
Yoni's got 1, 2, 3.
And now Tyson is moving really well too.
Tyson is.
He's catching up.
He's right behind Yoni. It's interesting how you see that sometimes. Like one athlete will start faster, but the other will finish. All right, we have Nate White and Nico Griggs head-to-head on the arm over arm, and Nico,
and just like that, Tyson's ahead.
Is making wonderful, wonderful use of his body, his entire body. Yoni's over here supporting Tyson as he approaches that 900-pound silver dollar deadlift. That's the kind of competitor spirit we need to see. It's not unheard of for me.
Every time, yeah.
Yoni knows how to be a good sport, and when he's on the mic, sometimes he gets too involved in his friends, like cheering for them. All right, our top 2 in the 120 class for the deadlift ladder, the final 2.
We have Brandon Moore and Caden White, who are your leaders in that class right now. So far, we still have 2 athletes that have completed the course.
Oh, I thought we had 3.
Just 2.
Oh, just 2. We had an almost. You're right. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay, Caden.
Well, that looks empty. All right.
665. Kyle Klosik and Christian Canamere are setting up for the hoist next. All right, here we go. Do you think we have 2 more finishers?
I think Caden's got a really good shot at it right now,
I'm
but
willing
we'll see.
to bet both do. I don't want to jinx anybody. But they can't hear us, so.
They can't. They don't know.
That shouldn't jinx them. All right, they're both taking a breath.
Yep.
They know they have some time, but they can't waste it. Okay,
no.
Brandon
Okay.
called it. Caden called it.
We may have jinxed
He
them.
said-
Nobody say anything.
Brandon was just like, that's heavy. All right, Kyle and Christian. Kyle is almost done with that arm over arm. Oh, it dropped really hard.
Really far
oh
on
my
that
goodness.
And Christian's still got a few pulls to go. Oh, he's got one more.
Wow. Christian looks a little uncomfortable, or Christopher looked a little uncomfortable as he was leaning back. I mean, if you don't have great extension or that's just not your range of motion that you're capable of doing, it might be a really hard event. I like the seated arm over arms because you can kind of row yourself across the floor. All right, we are doing a weight change for the 80 kilogram men. So we have the 80 kilogram men that are about to come out and do their deadlifts, and the 90 kilogram men are still on the arm over arm hoist. We've now got Bryce Cross and Christopher Boucher.
All right, so for 1 second, I'm going to turn you over to another special guest here.
I love a special guest.
The lovely, talented, if I do say so myself, Katie Feely. Why are you looking at me weird? What are you doing? I'm introducing you. I'm introducing her, and she's looking at me like I'm crazy. All right, I'm going to turn you over to Katie for 1 second. So her and Nancy are going to keep you guys company, and I'll be right back.
All right, Christopher and Bryce both took off really strongly. Bryce is actually bracing against the floor in a really smart way. Both neck and neck. Not sure who's going to get there first. Hi, Katie.
Hi.
Bryce, I think, got there first. It's really hard to tell who might be our event leader so far with this group of guys. Or that. And for the weight on this one, it's still the keg and 140 pounds in that basket, roughly 450 total, that these guys are arm over arm hoisting as high as they can go. So that was, we have about 4 to 5 more heats, and then those guys are going to be done with the hoist. Adam versus Robert right now. Robert's using his whole body. I wouldn't say he's standing up, but he is leaning into that pad as hard as he can to brace against it again, and it's boding well for him. Katie, what are your thoughts? How you enjoying today?
You know, I'm probably enjoying it in a totally different way than you are.
Are you having fun?
So much fun. No, actually, this is really the first chance I've had to really watch the hoist because I've been on mostly deadlift and press duty for the last 2 weekends.
Yeah.
So, I got to try it in between the events, and I loved it. I thought it was super fun, and it's interesting to see everyone kind of adapting as they go to something that most people haven't touched before.
Right.
It does feel like a good bit like a standard arm over arm, but the angle makes it a little different. As someone that loves arm over arm and lat pull downs, this is like,
right.
I'm like, sign me up for this comp.
I love the ability to brace against these pads like that.
Yeah, I was like, oh, if I could do that while I pulled a truck,
oh my
then
gosh,
we'd really be in business.
But the fact that it drops down a little bit, you're seeing athletes observe each other and try to pick up that last minute idea so they don't mess it up. Oh, see?
If they were smart, they
Rob
watched
got
last
it.
weekend too.
Right, but nothing compares to sitting right there and seeing like someone's foot, their hand, the little things. Like I've noticed more guys are lifting the pad 1 or 2 spaces up compared to what you would do for a lat pull down, so they can stand up and sit back into it from the top of their thighs. I'm like, that's genius.
Well, and that adaptability is what often separates not just points, but the people that you see doing really well in the sport overall, and people that can adapt to something that they haven't ever seen or felt before. Watch the people that go ahead of them and make those adjustments.
You're seasoned for a reason. You're ready. All right. We are about to bring out, well, we've already brought out our first two guys in our 80-kilogram deadlift medley, which is 510 on that first bar, 555 on that second bar, and 750 on that silver dollar deadlift. Joshua Hedinger and David Harrison coming out. Joshua in his jeans. That is so cool.
That's old school strongman.
Yeah. That's what Brian was saying too.
Brian and I have both been around the block a few times on the strongman, in strongman neighborhood.
Dave is so funny. He's like, can I Jefferson deadlift this?
He did give a slight hint to us. So he obviously built the hoist. He was here last weekend, and he did warn us that he was going to faux Jefferson deadlift.
Oh.
So
good for him, you know?
You got to give the people what they want.
Oh, I would love to see Joshua finish this 750 silver dollar. What Brian and I have seen across all the classes, aside from the 120s that just went, was we're only getting one person per class, if that, to finish the deadlift medley.
Yeah, the silver dollar, we definitely set pretty heavy. When we looked at it, we based it on some of what happened at World's Strongest Firefighter at the Arnold. And, sometimes you pick weights that everybody hits and sometimes not. But we did add the split time, so I think we're definitely seeing a good split on those.
So, two guys just did the arm over arm hoist. It happened so fast. It was Corey and
Dylan.
120s. So we have Greg Noble and Alfredo Gomez out here for the 80s on the deadlift ladder. The guys that just did the arm over arm would have been we're in the
they just switched over to the 120s, so that was our last couple.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
for
that was the last couple in the
in
the 90s. So it was Dylan and Corey.
Okay, that was our top two contenders. Who won the hoist for the 90s?
In the 90s, the first place on the hoist actually was earlier in the heats. We had Nico Griggs with 11.18 seconds.
Nico won. That's awesome.
And then Corey, who was in that last heat there, came in second in that event with 11.71.
I thought Corey's looked really fast. All right, we got Alec Moschito
getting that support.
And Preston Allen, yeah. Yoni was doing the same thing when he finished. He went over and helped the other guy deadlift.
That's what we love to see in our sport.
It is what we love. Come on, Alec.
Make some noise for Alec Moschito.
Hey, that's a good fight. All right, Alex Taros and Harold coming out for the deadlift series. Again, those weights are 510 pounds, 555 pounds, in 750 on that silver dollar deadlift. It's 3 reps, 2 reps, and 1 rep for the fastest total time, or you get split times for what you complete.
So some of the athletes have been setting straps on other bars. I have not been able to comprehend data as I've been watching this. Is that working out for people? Is it not working out?
Apparently it is. We've been watching people use 3 completely different straps per bar.
It seems like a lot. Well, and I've seen a couple people do what Harold is doing where he's got his other straps up on his elbows. There's a lot of different, again, what we talked about, the different approaches to these events and adaptability. And some people go with no straps on the first one. And
that first one was in unison. Well, and it makes sense. You get a smaller set of figure eights for a deadlift bar and then a wider set for axle. But what I wasn't understanding was the people that had 3, you had 1 set that could be used for the silver dollar and deadlift bar, but it's everyone's game.
I mean, if you can use all the straps you should probably use all the straps.
Right.
That's
Right. It's better to have, right? It's like when you drive to a competition and you suddenly bring everything in your pantry just in case.
You don't know what you're gonna be in the mood for.
You don't know what snacks you need.
And
And they won't have snacks there. You can't buy snacks when you get there.
Part of Strongman is also acquiring equipment.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
And if you can use all of the equipment in one single event, that in itself is a win. Doesn't even matter if you get reps.
See, I always feel the opposite. I'm like, I don't want to be wearing every piece of equipment I own.
That's actually my personal. I wear a belt and wrist wraps.
Yeah?
That's it. I'm a very minimalist. I don't like things bothering me. But you know what?
Yeah.
Respect to the people that are using
Everybody's got their own
6
thing.
pairs of straps.
I don't own that many straps. All right, Brian Fox and Nick Murphy coming out. Again, left to right. Lane 1 is Brian Fox, and lane 2 is Nick Murphy.
Athletes ready. Athletes ready. Go. Nick Murphy, Brian Fox.
All right, Fox is moving with that 5'10".
It's probably the glitter belt.
That's what I was thinking, you know, and he's just got such a good attitude. Is the glitter rubbing off on him?
Nick Murphy's gonna call it. There's many events left.
Yeah, they still have 4 events to go. 1 more today, 3 tomorrow. It's a long, heavy weekend.
Brian also, I'm surprised based on how fast he did those first 3 that was a no-go.
It could be the leverage point too. You know how some people say
I
that higher
deeply
is
hate
harder?
13-inch axle deadlift is my worst nightmare. So,
Ooh, so talk to us about why you guys chose to put a block underneath the silver dollar deadlifts.
so the primary reason is basing again on the most recent time that we used it, which was at World's Strongest Firefighter. The lighter or shorter athletes actually weren't able, because of the bend in the bar,
They weren't clearing
it was
the floor.
not actually even clearing the floor.
Okay.
So we added the 3 inches of block. So silver dollar, a lot of times you'll see as an 18-inch.
Right.
This is closer to 15, so that the shorter athletes can actually
Yeah.
lift it the whole way up, because we did have a couple people at the Arnold. We were like, oh,
Like they lock out, but the weight's different
yes,
in their
yeah,
hand.
yeah,
because of
which
it.
is lucky for them, but we didn't want to
right.
have a repeat.
That's fair. We're just seeing the taller guys approach it, and it sits right below the knee. So then they're like, it's so
The
hard to sit
worst.
back with it.
Yeah.
You either ride it across your patellas and.
Well, there's
just
been
suck
so
it
many
up.
different setups of silver dollar over the years
Yes.
too, where like sometimes you see a bendy bar, and we're using a powerlifting bar, so it's like fairly stiff compared to
Like you didn't pick a deadlift bar so that it would still clear the floor.
Yes, that it won't be, because if it's so bendy that you barely, like, you're not even really picking up all the weight, it's kind of like,
Right.
well, what are we doing here?
All right, we got.
And then like companies like Cerberus making those attachments, that even attachments like that are a relatively new
Oh,
thing.
they're so
there was
new.
like the boxes, and people have welded together all kinds of stuff.
The stuff people fabricate.
Yeah, so being able to, I think, the more that we see standardized equipment coming from some of the big manufacturers, the more we'll see things like this, and figuring out what heights and weights and types of bars
Of
work
course.
best in those with those different implements, because we're all just making it up for the last, 30, 40 years.
Jeremiah Paltridge and Mike Allen, lanes 1 and 2 on the deadlifts right now. We have our next group of men preparing for the arm over arm hoist while we deadlift.
Really good fight there from Jeremiah.
Very nice
He's
job.
excited. I'm excited for him.
So we did not talk about the deadlift suits in the second session. They are not allowed to wear deadlift suits, but they can wear briefs. So like the odd objects, the Cerberus, the Evolution, some of the Spud, as long as they're stretchy and they move and they're not stiff like deadlift suits, which Katie gave everybody a list and athletes were checked. So if you're at home, don't worry about it.
I haven't been asked to feel anyone up at this competition
Not like
yet.
the Arnold.
Not like the Arnold, right?
The Arnold was a whole conniption.
It was a whole thing.
Somebody started a rumor that all the athletes were wearing the wrong thing.
And then I had to go feel them.
Yeah, Katie had to go check everybody's bottoms.
It was really great.
We all get comfy with each other. All right, Ryan Jernigan coming out in lane 1, and Corky coming out in lane 2. That's a good duo.
Eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Corky, bars loaded. I say that like he can hear me, but I don't think they know he needs to be out here. All right, Ryan doing the smart thing and asking them to adjust weight real quick because those clips look really loose. And sometimes the way it hits the ground when you're deadlifting for reps, that can really mess you up.
Jonathan Corcoran still MIA here.
I think they're trying to locate him now. Oh,
there he is.
5'10", 555, and 700 pounds on these bars. 3-2-1 style. I do like the way you guys are running this deadlift. I've always wanted to see a 3-2-1 deadlift situation.
Fast first rep there for Corky.
Really good reps for both of them. Both of them utilizing pants for that little bit of slide on the legs. For that smooth. Come on, Ryan. Corky has now moved on to the 750-pound silver dollar deadlift.
Much better rep there from Ryan. Looks like he lost the grip on his strap on that first rep, but really good.
Ryan got 2 reps
there
on that axle bar, and now he's moving on to the silver dollar deadlift. He just asked for time.
They do have 20 seconds, which is a good amount of time to get this lift done.
It is a good amount of time, and I know both guys are good for this weight, but they've done a lot this morning. They just pulled a lot leading up to this. Come on, Ryan.
Oh, so
be the one. Oh, good call. Ryan's grabbing his chest and hoping everything's okay. We do have a wonderful medical staff here. We have Dr. Ray, who is at so many of our Strongman shows, as well as the weightlifting medical team that has offered to volunteer their time with us this weekend because they have the ability to EKG someone or x-ray somebody if they really want. Ultrasound, not x-ray. But they have a lot of capabilities if somebody needs it. So
John Corky did take the lead so far with those quick reps that he had on the axle. So he currently is sitting in first in this event with 17.11 seconds.
Oh my goodness. You guys can't see Shelly Owens off to the left of lane 1 right now, but lane 2 almost started and she's like, no, no, no. All right, we have Austin and Seth. Strapping into 5'10". Oh no,
he was a little off center, yeah.
I think he knew it and he was trying to grit through it, but it just slipped. Austin's good. He's moving on to that axle bar. So again, the athletes can touch and go, but they can't bounce it. We now have Zach Bunk and Tyler Bradley for our men's 120 on the Harrison-made hoist. The hoist for the open men is the basket, the keg, and...
Oh, we had a successful... We got distracted and we missed it.
I was trying to get the weight for the...
Oh, replay. Thanks, Iron Vision.
I love an instant replay.
Look, that is literally instant. What a...
Our first for the 80s. Very nice job.
I don't know if you guys have shouted out Iron Vision already, but every time that we put on a show and they're here, the feed gets better. So we're really stoked to have them on board and do things like instant replay in Strongman. We didn't have live streams. I keep being like, back in my day, but like even live streaming is new. So I'm so psyched that I can say things.
I mean, COVID really set up the grounds for the live stream need. It was finally a realization across the sport with like ADL and everybody going, we need something where everyone can watch from home. And it's just grown. I love it.
Yes.
So the open men on the hoist, they're looking at about 525 pounds that they are hoisting over there. I wouldn't want to hoist that much, but that's cool.
No, I hoisted a 150-pound keg, I think, and I was like, I'm good.
That's about 300
that
pounds
was like
total
a good amount
basket.
where I was like, I feel like I'm doing something and it's fun, but I'm not dying, which is right where I like to live.
All right, we got Devin Melroy and Bubba Simpson going head-to-head on that hoist right now. We have Daniel and Jack Alinari.
Ooh, Devin and Bubba are like pull for pull on that.
Right.
Little Devin pulled it.
I would say the same with the deadlifts over here.
There's so much excitement happening.
I know. This is where it gets tricky to pay attention to everything at once. Both guys fighting that axle. Now you might see them rep away that first bar and go, why isn't the second bar easier? Well, the second bar is a different height. They just repped 3 reps on that first bar, which is decently heavy for everybody. And then they still have another deadlift after.
And that axle, I can speak from personal experience, that 13-inch height, that's where my deadlift goes to die. So having to start a lift at that height with a stiff bar is the worst. So this has been happening, it seems like a good bit, where people are repping out. But again, they get split times.
They do. The split times matter. All right, Jack is on. Hopefully to get that deadlift lockout. Oh, he got it. That's our second in the 80 kilogram men. That's wonderful.
He's excited. We're excited.
And this is where it gets tricky for the guys in the back to figure out where they're placing if they know they finished the axle bars, but they're not sure their split times. And if you're at home, you're trying to follow along for your loved one, again, that score sheet can be found at strongmancorporation.com. Click on the Nationals link, hit the event entry, and then it allows you to look at either the score sheet or the weights. If you want to see the event rules, you can even look there too. Uh-oh, Dr. Ray's coming over with gloves on.
That means...
Let's check somebody. He looks so serious.
He does look really serious. It's either checking someone or bodily fluid cleanup.
Ooh. Aaron Talavera and Adrian Tapia coming out to deadlift now. Oh my gosh, Aaron.
I feel like we should have made these first bars heavier. Good Lord.
You say that, but...
but then they'd be sad.
All right, Adrian is already at this silver dollar deadlift.
That was so fast.
And I feel like we're about to see a third, maybe a fourth person finish. We have Sean Fuller and Steven Gibson on the arm over arm. Both moving well, but I wouldn't say very fast. Their times might not be the fastest, but they are getting that hoist up there. They're so close too. Steve and Sean both fighting it.
Not quite there.
So Tapia was our third to finish for the 80 kilogram men with that 750 silver dollar deadlift.
Aaron's got time. Gonna give this one another go. Oh, he's so close. And he gets the down from Tomas. Now I'm feeling like we chose all the right weights. It's so hard, like at this level, everyone's getting so good, and it's like we keep bumping the weights, and you're like, good Lord, man.
Yeah.
These guys, they're coming in hot. So, so much of what we do is we do so much research to pick these weights.
So much research.
So much.
And sometimes it's just different.
And you just never know what you're going to get that day.
Well, the environment's different, weight cuts, how people slept, all the little things.
Yeah, so I get, as a promoter and organizer, I get nervous because I'm like, I hope we did a good job picking implements and weights and setups, and then, you know, we'll take this data and we'll use it for every other comp that we have in the future.
Right.
And, we're all taking it in as we go. But this is what you want to see. Like, we want to, with this setup, the goal is for most people to at least get something on the board, and for your strongest athletes to finish, which so far is pretty much what we're seeing. So
absolutely,
that's what we're looking for when we're picking weights, and I feel pretty good about it. Although, again, we could have gone heavier on those first round. Look at them go! Look at them go!
We have Justin Boulware and Josh Stepp in lanes 1 and 2 on the deadlift for the U80 kilogram men, and then we have Robert Marzoni and Cameron V on the arm over arm hoist for the men's 120 kilogram class. Robert's almost to the top already. Oh, it dropped back down just a little. Like one more good pull.
It's almost there.
All right, Stepp is calling it. Justin Boulware is still fighting that axle bar. Again, that hoist for the 120 men is roughly 495 pounds.
That's a lot of pounds.
I think I gave you guys the wrong weight for the 120 men the first time I said it. But
oh my God.
The 120 men
Fired.
It is 495 for that hoist basket. The basket and everything inside of it. All right, it looks like we have Coffin and Mondo coming out.
And they're going to be our last heat, so
These are our top 2 contenders.
It's interesting when you have 2 static events first, too, because a lot of times you'll see athletes that are, these are the events they're typically, if you see someone that's good at one static event, so when we do back-to-back static and moving, so I expect
points to shift.
Yeah.
Just a little, if not a lot. That's where being consistent comes into play. All right, Nick Coffin and Mondo head-to-head. Floyd Shackelford and Michael Smith head-to-head on that arm-over-arm hoist. Michael Smith is actually at the top already. He might have been a sub-10 second finish.
That was really fast. And
Kaufman and Mondo are already
Nick
zooming
is
away.
pulling just beautiful reps here. I think he did an extra one because maybe he didn't wait for the down.
I
There's
think
been
that
a
was
lot
3
of
on axle,
jumps
yeah.
down commands in general on this deadlift. We had that last weekend too.
Tomas really got one guy, but we're not sure. I think Kaufman might have just taken our lead for the 80 kilogram deadlift.
That was fast.
Mondo wants it too, though. I think he's good for
Yes, really good lifts. So many people finished this one. This
Wow.
was so fun.
So what
Yeah,
are we?
let's see where we're at.
Okay. Wow. Okay. You're top 1 and 2 in the deadlift event.
No.
No. Okay. They
Wait,
had 24
Adrian
total.
Tapia.
I'm sorry.
Adrian Tapia, it looks like, took the win with the full course in 27.49. So just slightly faster than Nick Coffin, who was in this heat with 32.59. And right behind him was Mando Villarreal with 44.55.
Which, if Nick did have to take a third on his axle because he missed a down call, then that explains the difference in the timing right there. That could be it.
You just
All
gotta
right.
listen to Tomas, man. As a general rule in life.
You do. You do. Coming up next on the arm-over-arm hoist, we have Yoni versus Kyle. Head-to-head with 495 pounds. Hanging from a rope. All right, and currently leading right now with 13.24 is Michael Smith. So that very last athlete, I thought so, on our right side. Our right side is just, those people are killing it on the right side. I think that's where people pay more attention, maybe. Kyle's ready. At this point, even if you know the seconds that other people have, it's hard to think
there's
about
not really
beating it.
You're
Just
trying
be fast.
Yeah, that's where that head-to-head is nice though, because you can at least try and beat the person that's across from you. But really, like you just go.
Well, we've seen some athletes. It looks like they look at the other athlete, and that's when they miss the rope grab. So you have to be careful about that as well. Kyle's using his whole body. He's kind of thrusting into the pad and then bracing against it. Yoni is all the way back. Yoni's almost hitting his head on the ground.
Very different strategies.
I think Kyle may have beat him with like a
think he
millisecond.
did by a little bit. But we'll see.
I'm not saying Yoni's not strong, but what if the difference between their technique was Kyle having more brute strength right here and Yoni using his body leverages differently to achieve the same goal?
They're also tied right now in points too. So they're pretty much
Kyle
the
and
same
Yoni.
person is what I'm going to go with.
I support that. They can fight us if they don't like it.
All right, Yoni just a little bit behind by about a second and a half on that. Got 2 more heats to go on the hoist. Deadlift is being reset right now, and soon we're going to do it all again. We have our, with only 2 classes across 4 lanes. So we've got our 105 men and our open men coming up in the afternoon.
Are those our biggest classes too?
Yeah, that's why there's only 2 of them.
Yeah, so don't get me excited about 2 classes and then tell me it's just the same amount of athletes.
It's the same amount of athletes.
But
with fewer height changes,
Right.
because they're separated by block height, and fewer weight changes because it's only 2 classes.
and much
So-
less chaos because we only have 2.
It is a bunch of big smelly boys though, so.
The voice in the sky is taking my stuff again.
Josh
Tyson
and Tyler.
versus Josh
Tyson.
Reed.
Oof, man, couldn't read that far apparently.
Oh, Josh.
Also very close.
Josh is going to take this one.
So close.
Oh, wait, is Kyle? Kyle is our current leader in this event. Kyle Ruiz in the last heat with a 12.54 second finish. Tyson just got 14.6. And Josh got 14.44. Wow. Kyle Ruiz still in the lead for this event.
One more heat remaining for the men's 120 kilo hoist. Brandon Moore and Caden White.
And then we'll probably take a short intermission. Again, reset the floor and get going for our evening session. But we're going to keep rolling. So whether you are popping in and out to watch one person or you're watching all day long, we really appreciate you. Your support supports the athletes, supports the sport. We got Caden White on the left, Brandon Moore on my right. Caden is just yoinking with his whole body, extending so far back.
Ooh.
Brandon looks like he's using a little bit more brute strength. He's getting there. He's kind of standing up. He is there.
Caden's time has got to be
fast.
That was really fast.
All right, Caden and Brandon are our current top two going into this event.
Yeah, Caden is the fastest so far, 12.41.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so Caden just took an event win here. Caden's definitely fighting for that podium spot. And
Ooh, by like a lot. He's doing real good.
Brandon did good. He took 9th in the event, which might bode well for him because he's already sitting pretty in points. But you got to play the strategy across all the events. So that concludes our group 2 for the afternoon session.
The 80s have to do the hoist.
You're right. I'm sorry. That concludes our 120 hoist.
The 80s are going to hoist, and then the 105s and opens are going to press.
All right, so for the 80 kilogram men, we are looking at the basket, the keg inside, and 100 pounds inside. So 405 pounds is what these men are hoisting up. Katie's leaving me. She was here for a bit. Love to have her, but she's got to go do other important vice president thingies, director thingies. Welcome back, Brian.
Welcome. How's everything been going while I was gone? I saw that we had a few 80s finish the...
We did. I think we had 3 total.
That's crazy.
Where are the 80s at? How's this work? Where'd it go?
Yeah, they are there. Oh my god.
No, we had like 6, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus. What was that? What was the silver dollar on that?
$7.50.
$7.50. Jesus.
Of course, that's when Katie sits down and she's like, we should have made the first deadlift bar heavier. And I'm like, no, I don't think the athletes want that because enough of them didn't get through the rest. Probably because they would say the first bar killed them. It's so hard to pick a medley event when you're thinking about fatigue and the ability to go on. And even if you think, well, I can do it, that's not the same as can they do it.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, if I could delete one of the lifts from this deadlift medley, it would be the axle.
Yeah?
Sure. Yeah.
Because you hate that height, too?
I can't stand. That's like no man's land.
You
for
and
me.
Katie
Like
both hate that
13.
height. It's funny. She said the same thing.
Yeah.
You guys say very similar things. I'm not doing a good job betting against you because I feel like we keep making the same bets or assumptions about people.
Yeah, we're too locked in.
I will say at America's Strongest Man last year when I was doing commentary with Gabe Pena, because he knows those guys so well, for the big open men, he would make really specific bets that he knew even if they saw it later and they didn't like it. He was like, they'll get over it. And he was right about a lot of them. And he knew he was going to be right, so he won a lot of candy.
Yeah, it's like when they get a really high level, like football player or a baseball player that starts doing commentary and they just ruin the whole game for everybody. They're like,
exactly.
Oh, he's going to throw this pitch or he's going to...
They know way too much, yeah. All right. They might be letting the 80 kilogram men
I think they're
feel
letting
the apparatus
cool off a little bit after the deadlift medley.
Yeah, but shouldn't we know how long we're cooling off for?
No, never. What fun is that? You get all this lively banter when you.
I know.
when you don't let us know what's going on. So our last group for the day today is going to be our it was scheduled to start around 2:30, but it's looking like we're probably going to be about an hour behind.
Someone is telling me you're pronouncing my name Kaufman.
I said Coffin.
Okay, close. How does my
Unless
buddy
we
was?
said it quickly.
Oh, okay. We've met before.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we're talking about you a lot.
Okay,
So
how you guys doing?
good. Fun. You're making it fun for us.
We're having a good time.
You were the example of like when you are the last person to go off for overhead, how you could be really nervous and like, is this stupid or is it? And you went out with such confidence. I was like, that's a seasoned athlete right there.
Yeah, I knew that 375 was going up and my shoulder popped out. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Like dislocated or just
Yeah,
funky?
this one falls out all the time. So like as soon as like the bar wiggled, it just slipped out. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah, so our last group for today, group 3, is going to be our men's 105 and our heavyweight men.
Of course.
They were originally scheduled to start around 2:30, but like I said, that's obviously we're slipping a little bit. Which honestly, if we're about an hour behind, is really not too bad. We'll still be able to wrap up pretty quickly today because I think this last group 3, is going to move pretty quickly.
I think so too. And then we'll turn over the floor and have it nice and ready for tomorrow because we are starting with, I'm going to say the order wrong, circus dumbbell, then we're going to go into frame, and then we're going to go into keg. So tomorrow's going to be even more fun for us to talk about ways to train when you don't have certain apparatuses. Oh, you know what? Let's talk about ways to train hoist when you don't have a hoist ability. You can obviously use a lat pull down machine, rig something up. If you have rope, you can, any rowing motion you can prepare yourself to do is going to set you up in a good way, whether that's laying on an incline bench and rowing or arm over arm pulling a sled, or you're rowing a vehicle towards you. You might not ever find this setup.
It's going to be really hard, and I've seen people rig things up in the gym with a pulley, or that's fine. I mean, as long as it's safe. But I've seen some setups that people use in gym where I'm like, oh, that's only a matter of time before somebody drops that on themselves.
It is.
Gets yanked over a pull-up bar.
Yeah. Well, I mean, pulling over a bar or a yoke, you have a different tension than if you're using a pulley. All right, we have our first two guys, Greg Noble and David Harrison, just making crazy fast work of these. I need to start my timer and look at that more. 405 pounds hoisted to the top. Both men are done. And now that we're only paying attention to the hoist, we can unofficially give you times.
So much easier until they ruin it by starting this deadlift, I think.
No, every group
have they already
has deadlift.
Oh, have they? Okay, I thought for some reason I thought we had one.
No, we are, unless I'm crazy. Look, y'all, if you're at home and you're judging us, work a show.
Yeah, you don't know.
Just work one show.
Work nationals.
Yeah, work your first show as one of the biggest shows, or go straight to the Arnold. Go Arnold. When there's 3 stages happening and you need to know what's going on at all 3 at once. All right.
Yeah, no, our 105 men have not deadlifted yet.
They're the afternoon. They're our evening
Oh,
session.
they afternoon? Okay.
All right, we have...
Thank you.
This is the second group of guys, so it should be...
Nick Murphy.
Who's already done.
And Preston Allen. Preston Allen and Nick Murphy were the athletes.
Preston's struggling. He's going to get a height measurement. So if you guys can see when athletes don't keep tension, the basket will drop a little bit, but it'll never fully drop because, one, it wouldn't be safe. We don't want any athlete to get yoinked out of their seat, or worse, their arm get caught in the rope. That's part of why the athletes can't wrap it around themselves or really wrap it around their forearms. It's just not safe in this setting because you have so much weight being pulled against you. But that athlete did a really good job of communicating to his rope feeder that he was done. He was like, take it, like take the weight. I can't do this anymore.
So it looks like Nick Murphy got himself into first place in this event with that last pull of 14.74 seconds.
Wow.
The fastest times that we've seen today aren't much faster than that. I would say like 11, 12.
11, yeah, 11 has definitely been our...
I really
we
want to see
have not
a
broken 10. I want to see 10 so badly. I don't even care if it has numbers after it. All right, now we are looking at, is this Alfredo Gomez and Alex?
Alec Moschito.
Alex, sorry. Alex almost there. Just so neck and neck. Oh,
he got stuck.
Oh, it switched. Very nice job on Alfredo's part.
Oh, he's got it moving again. Looks like his grip is just giving out.
This is definitely an event where you cannot sit and catch your breath and finish. You have to power through.
Yeah. Once you lose momentum on any kind of an arm over arm pull, it's really hard to get started again.
You're setting yourself up for a bad few minutes.
It's all about rhythm. It's that reach pull.
You also can't lose faith in yourself in that moment. As soon as you go, oh fudge, it's not going to happen, it will not happen.
You got to know that it's going to start moving again if you give it your all.
Yeah, whether it's positive self-talk or you're just rough with yourself and you're like, come on, Jimbo, like, let's go.
Yeah.
You got to keep going. You can't let those negative thoughts creep in. He did call it.
So he's going to get a height for that.
He is going to get a height, but he'll get the height of the highest point it was pulled. I know you guys saw it drop a little. They're going to give him that measurement because the tape measure pulls out and it stays out until it's wound back up.
So up next, we're going to have Joshua Hettinger and Jeremiah Poltridge.
Now I think the jeans here for Josh are going to help him stay hooked into the apparatus pretty well. You know, denim on leather.
It's like a grip shirt for sitting.
It is. Have you seen grip shorts? What are your thoughts on those?
Oh my God. I mean, considering my thoughts on grip shirts, I can't imagine that my thoughts on grip shorts are very good.
All right, we are already off to the races. Josh is moving really well. Jeremiah is moving really well. They're kind of switching positions a little bit here. Remember that camera's at an angle. But ooh, Jeremiah wins of these two. Who is currently in our lead right
Still
now?
Nick Murphy right now.
Okay, with 14.7.
We'll see what happened on this last heat. Still Nick Murphy. Still Nick Murphy with 14.74 seconds.
Very nice. Next coming out is Alex Taros and Harold. Notice where some people are starting with different hand positions. Pay attention to, especially if you're competing in Vegas at America's Strongest Veteran or America's Strongest Man and Woman, and you need to use this apparatus, pay attention to how people are starting and setting up. Maybe pay attention to which hand is their dominant hand and how they start. Oh, that was so nice for Harold.
Nice,
that was like milliseconds apart.
And family, if you come to Vegas, like bring 8 gallons of moisturizer with you.
This is dry.
This is the driest place.
That's why you want sunglasses inside too. It's bright, it's dry, it's Vegas, baby. All right, who's up next?
Next up, we have Brian Fox and Austin Holloman.
Was somebody just saying they're jealous about the arm over arm setup in our comments?
Jealous of the setup, yeah. Daniel Housley is trying to get himself a hoist setup. We'll have to pass that on to Harrison.
Oh my gosh.
See if they can hook you guys up.
There we go. Oh my gosh. They were neck and neck for like about 2 seconds, but our right side almost, and he's there. And you can see our judge standing, Jessica Mitchell standing right there, staring so hard at that red spot. So as soon as the pulley hits it, she's hitting that time and getting that athlete the best score possible. All right, coming up next, we are almost done with our 80-kilogram men on this arm-over-arm hoist. This rope also, we haven't talked about the rope in our afternoon session. It's a little bit thinner than you usually see for an arm-over-arm pull or a truck pull. Oh my gosh, Brian, look at that.
Oh my goodness.
That might be our new event lead right there.
Yeah, these guys are racing.
Wow, okay, that looked.
Good grief. That was fast.
That was so fast. Our photographers are scrambling. Like, thank God we have two, because they're both on either side. Just like you have 10 seconds, you wouldn't get both athletes. There's no way. Are the scores in for those two yet?
Let me see here. Was that Daniel and? Oh no, that was
Jernigan and
Jernigan
Mike
and
Allen. Jernigan just took the event lead in that.
There it is. There's our 10.
10:58.
Yeah.
Ryan did it.
There's our 10s.
Wow.
One of them was 10:58 and the other one was 10:88.
I couldn't see Ryan's body at all. That's crazy. So we have Daniel and Corky going head to head. And obviously, as we get closer to the top, do you think we're going to see a sub 10?
I mean, based on that last one, it seems possible.
Oh my goodness. That was insane. This one is another insane. I think it's just going to get crazier.
12:44 and 12:62.
And this is the part where the guys waiting to go might be getting nervous. Like, oh, I hope I don't slip my hand. Because once you start thinking, I don't want to mess up my hand, you might mess up your hand. Just Daniel and Corky. No. This is Justin and Seth.
Boulware and Seth.
Oh my word. Both of them swinging back as hard as they can, really pushing off the wow.
Man, that was a really good pull for Justin.
That was a great pull for Justin. That might have given him an advantage. Ryan's still the leader right now.
10-8-1. So that
no
puts
one's
him
beating
in
Ryan
second.
Yeah. Okay, so Ryan Jernigan has the event win at the moment, and Justin Boulware is right behind him with, oh my God, 1081, and the third is Mike Allen with 1088. Guys, seriously, this is more fun for you to watch if you have our live stream open and the score sheet, and you're watching the scores come in.
Next up, we got Giacomo Alinari and Aaron Talavera. Can get it out.
And these guys, we're getting into the point where the people that just finished the full deadlift series. So Seth was one of our finishers, and these two right now, one of our finishers. Oh my gosh. You see the way Aaron is just lifting his platform side up.
Good grief.
Aaron might have just broke Ryan's time. And sometimes when you see this happen, one guy takes off, the other guy accidentally, like subconsciously slows down out of like a off fudge.
That's the new leader, 10-11.
Wow. Okay, so Ryan just got pushed to second place in the event with 10:58, but the event lead 10-11.
10-11. Good grief.
All right, I'm betting you 2 Nutri-Grain bars that we're about to see a sub 10-second finish.
Here, I'll throw a Gatorade
in this
into the
in
pool.
These guys, with or without Red 40. I feel like I just heard him say we're starting something at 1:30, but we're past 1:30. So, all right, we have Josh and Adrian, Tapia going crazy. I don't think this is our sub 10, but this is close.
It's close.
In an absolute drag on the hoist.
10-9-8.
Whoa. I mean, 10-11 looks so fast, it's hard to tell
I know.
after that.
And then 11-7-9 on those two.
I'll be honest, it's hard for me to visually gauge how long a moving event is.
So Aaron Talavera right now holding it down with 10-11s. We have 2 competitors left. Mondo Valerio and Nick Coffin.
All right, this might be appropriate for us to bet on either athlete. What athlete would you, just against each other?
I'm going to take Nick.
Okay, I'll take Mondo. We'll add that to our bet, but I think one of them is going to be sub 9 or
Sub 10.
sub 10, not sub 9.
Final pairing in the men's 90
Come on.
kilo class on the hoist.
Oh my goodness, look at the way both of them in unison, their bodies are moving at the same time. Reach,
Oh my goodness.
yank, like wow.
Oh,
Oh,
Mondo
I
takes
beat
it.
you.
You did.
Love that.
You get a Gatorade and
Let's-
2 Nutribar things.
Knock off NutriBars. All right.
11.9
Whoa.
and 12.56.
Oh my gosh, so no sub 10 seconds.
No. So
But-
it's going to be Aaron Talavera with the event win.
Ryan's still right behind him. Wow.
Good for 24 points.
Man, that was exciting to see.
Second place on that with 23 points is going to be Ryan Jernigan. And then third place with 10.81, Justin Bolware. Crazy.
Insanely crazy. All right, we're about to see what time we're starting group 3 at. All right, we are going to start our group 3 in about 10 minutes. So we're gonna let them run some commercials real quick, take a quick break.
Yeah, we should be back probably around 3:10, 3:15 or so.
We'll say
and then-
3:15, 3:20 maybe-ish.
And then we're going to get started with our last group for the day.
Go grab a snack, run to the restroom, but please stick with us because your support means a lot to the athletes and the engagement is really helpful for the entire experience.
Yeah, so heavy guys coming up, men's 105 and heavyweight men, starting in about 15 minutes. All right.
Awesome.
See you guys in a bit.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Welcome back or welcome in if you are just now tuning into 2025 Strongman Corporation Amateur Nationals here in Las Vegas at the Westgate Hotel and Casino. We are kicking off our third group of the day, which is our heavyweight men and our 105 kilogram heavyweight men. So right now what we've got going on is 2 lanes split between the 2 classes, I believe. Yep, we are down to 2 lanes. We've been utilizing 4 lanes all morning. I am still Nancy Johnson. Brian Feely is sitting back down with me right now. So we are starting the first event for this group of athletes. But once we are done with overhead today, we are done with overhead.
Yep.
We are looking at, it should be the 105 kilogram men in lane 1, which would be on your left, and the heavyweight men in lane 2 on your right. And because we are now down to 2 lanes, it should be a lot easier to see everybody and keep it up close. Ooh. We're getting our names. Names are coming up to the board in just a second. We have a slight tech delay, but these athletes are taking their opening attempts right now. That looks like 245, honestly. We're trying to catch back up.
Yeah, it looks like the opening attempts are 240, 245.
A lot of 245s, okay.
There was a 215, a 225, and I think we're at 245 now.
The athletes have 60 seconds, and they have 4 total attempts, which is abnormal. A lot of us, whether you're powerlifting or any sport, really, I think you get used to either 3 or the random token 5. But 4 is like a weird one.
It is a weird one.
So Brian and I have been talking about how your first attempt, it's always something you can hit.
It should be something that you know that you can hit.
And then your second, usually if you have 3 attempts, is probably close to your RPE 5 or RPE 8 to 10 range. Who knows? Yeah. And then you might go for a PR, but. Yeah. I don't know, with 4,
yeah, and sometimes
how would you play that?
Sometimes you have to wait and game it out too. You have to wait and see what everybody else is hitting.
Oh, and just play strategy instead of PR.
Instead of just hitting.
Because you're starting the day this way. You're starting a 6-event competition this way. I'm trying to see if my voice in the sky has names for me just yet. If you are just tuning into this session, 1, thank you for being here. We're so appreciative of your support of the athletes. But 2, we are part of a very large event out here, the World Masters Weightlifting Championship and Masters of Strength Festival at the resort, meaning that everyone and their mom is on this Wi-Fi, hindering some of our technological progress.
Yeah, we have Masters Weightlifting going on next door.
Yep.
And then across the way, we have adaptive CrossFit going on.
So cool over there.
Which is very cool.
Their equipment makes me so jealous. They have the best. CrossFit gets crazy cool equipment. I will say that.
Yeah.
But
Masters Weightlifting, by the way, started last week, and they've had over 700 competitors.
Oh my gosh, that's
in Masters Weightlifting.
So much. All right, we now have names on the board. We don't have numbers, but we can track their attempts via our score sheet.
Yeah, I think we're 255 now.
Lane 1 is Brandon Becker of the 105 class. Michael Ramirez in lane 2, also of the 105 class. Earlier we had each division, and that's a good lift for Brandon. We had each division in their own lane, but they might be utilizing the 2 lanes equally now for both groups of men. And that's a good press for Michael. So our 2 judges we have out for this event, oh my goodness, are Tomas and John. John actually competed last week during Masters Nationals and Podium. Tomas has been a head judge for us for years. For a reason, these guys are strict, they're fair, they're very kind, and honestly, all of our judges have been really supportive.
They have, yeah. Actually, went out and checked on a few of them in between the sessions, and everybody said everybody's been great today.
Yeah.
So.
And when an athlete misses a lift and they're telling them they still have time, they get closer to them, and they're like, come on, like, you have this much time, let's go and do it. I like a really good supportive judge, especially on a moving event where the judge follows you and they tell you where you're at, what's going on. It's very helpful when you're getting really fatigued and putting your all on there.
Going, yeah.
Yep. All right, we have Joe Zigmont and Ryan Medinger. with, are you saying this is 245?
This is 255.
255 for both gentlemen?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, so we might be climbing the bar in both lanes, and this might become a lot easier for everybody to follow. And it was good for Joe, good for Ryan.
Yeah, that looks like 255 from a plate standpoint.
So, I'm sorry, you were saying, what would you make your third and fourth attempt if this was you today and you felt like you were on fire?
I feel like third attempt for me would be like at or above a PR.
Like your current PR,
yeah,
and then your fourth would just...
And then the fourth would be depending on what anybody else does.
Wow, Lucas Loera with 255, so fast.
Smashed it.
Nathan Rodriguez coming out 255, more sunglasses.
Nice.
And there's no, if you don't train in, we're in a convention hall, if you don't train in a convention hall with the bright lights in your face or you're on a stage, people can tell you to train outside in the sun. It's not exactly the same as having artificial light in your eyes.
Yeah, sometimes a lot of people are sensitive to the flicker of like, different kinds of lights and stuff as well.
Absolutely. So being adaptable in that way, he probably doesn't train with sunglasses, but he accepted that he's going to put on sunglasses for today. Luke Takima with 255 pounds in lane 1. Josh Kowalewski of the 80 kilogram men at the Arnold borrowed my sunglasses for day 1 and it helped with overhead, but by day 2 they had broken and he actually passed out on stage and he felt like it was from the artificial light.
Really?
Yeah, making eye contact for too long.
Did he break your sunglasses?
No, somebody else did as we were putting their deadlift suit on. I actually gave them back to him broken and said if he could fix it, figure it out. But he was like, I don't want them distracting me and falling off. All right, the bar has now been loaded. Both bars are at 270 pounds. 270.
Yep.
Jeez. We have Brandon Becker and Michael Ramirez coming out for second attempts now. The athletes do have to stay in their block. They're not allowed to walk it out. And if they bail, good for Michael, good for Brandon.
Yep.
If they bail and it comes off the blocks, regardless of if they got the rep successfully or not, they will lose that rep and they will be done. Anything that leaves the blocks means you're completely done. I mean, Strongman is just one of those sports where you need to be paying attention to the details that are at hand at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, being the guy or the girl that just sees red all the time is great and all, but you have to kind of conduct yourself with a little bit of control just for everybody's safety and your own. So
we're also looking for faster, efficient resets. We're as close to running on time as we can be right now because we've been efficient with our time. Ryan Meidinger, I just heard it pronounced differently. Easy 270, very beautiful.
He's stoked, should be. We've got Joel Cohen. Cohen?
Yes, Cowan. 270 pounds, very nice for him. No knee sleeves with the elbow sleeves. That's like the third athlete I've seen do that today. How do your elbows go before your knees go?
Yeah, right?
If that, I'm not saying that's what that means. I'm just making light jokes, guys. Relax. What's our comment section look like? Anyone asking questions? Preston Williams coming out with 270 pounds here in lane 1. Do you hear bagpipes?
I do, oddly enough.
I don't know where that's. It has to be somewhere else.
Very
nice press for Preston.
There's so much random stuff going on in this resort.
Yes.
There was like a weird blues festival going on the other day, and now there's some other kind of festival going on, which to me looks like some kind of Grateful Dead fish kind of thing. I don't know.
It's Vegas.
It is Vegas.
It was a good press for Preston. Lucas Loera with 270 pounds in lane 2.
Very easy.
Faster than I could say it.
Beautiful.
But anything happening in the comment section?
No. It's been fairly quiet.
I'm gonna go ahead and mention
somebody. I'm not sure who Daniel Housley is, but he doesn't. You disrespected his
Oh,
elbows.
I'm making fun of elbows. Sorry. Look, if the shoe fits, man, right? I'm just kidding. All right, we have Nathan coming out with his sunglasses on for 270 pounds.
No problem at all.
Oh, he really had to steady it. Tomas is strict but fair. Want to mention Strong IV. Kate has been here all weekend this weekend. She was here all weekend last weekend for Masters Nationals, giving everybody IVs, helping with the medical needs. Dr. Ray is also here, and we have the weightlifting medical team, so we have a lot of medical capabilities if needed. Iron Vision has been doing our live stream all weekend. We're very grateful for that. Zero Dark 30, Owens Media, all of them are doing photos, videos, whatever packages athletes are picking up this weekend. They are on top of it. They did our headshots. Owens Media did the headshots for everybody. And then our sponsors, Skull Smash Ammonia, best ammonia on the planet. All right, we got Luke Takima with 270 pounds.
285. Yeah, we've got. Oh, wait a minute. No, okay, yeah, Luke.
This is
sorry.
lane 1.
You're right.
This is 270.
Yeah.
Maybe our last 270. Easy.
Very
easy. So after Skull Smash Ammonia, we've got Build Fast Formula. You're going to see their names all over our kegs. Harrison made the hoist that you're going to see the athletes use later. Dragon's Lair Gym, weighted out with these thin plates you see on all our deadlift apparatuses. And Scrap Masters for the circus dumbbells you're going to see tomorrow. Cameron Niswander.
285.
285. Very easy. Mike Legikis, 270. Would you say Legikis?
Yeah, that sounds better. Legikis. Sorry, you guys. It was,
If you're tuning in and you're watching somebody and we say their name wrong, you can type the pronunciation into the YouTube chat. We will not be offended. We want to support the athletes as best as possible.
I think maybe since I have an inside guy, as it were, I may suggest that in the future they have a place where people can put the phonetic pronunciation of their name on the registration form.
So you think because you're married to the second-hand man of Strongman Corps, you can just make good suggestions like that?
I know. I'm just trying to.
I support that suggestion.
Just improve things,
Look at those really shiny, thin plates they're putting on the ends there. Those are weighted out plates, the thinnest plates on the planet. Plates you don't want to drop flat on a flat ground, though.
No, you'll never get them off the ground.
You won't. Just throw it away.
Beautiful plates, though.
So pretty.
Really cool.
I think they might be thinner than kilo plates.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think they are.
All right, Brandon Decker with 285 pounds in lane 1. David Afzali. Sorry, I had a name. Easy for David. Ooh.
Ooh. Right, Brandon, a little trouble there.
All right, he's calling it. That's okay. As soon as you do miss an attempt, you are also out.
Yes.
It's rising bar, jump in when you want. 4 total attempts, but if you miss an attempt, you are done. If you drop it off the blocks, you are done.
Yeah, and when you take an attempt, you don't have to take the next jump. You can skip a weight.
Brandon Becker in lane 1 with 285 pounds. Rob Segel with 285 pounds in lane 2. It's there for Rob.
Got it.
John is also a very fair and strict judge. When you've been an athlete for as long as these guys have, it makes you a better judge because you know what you're looking for, you know what it feels like, you know how athletes move. This is Dixon Bross, lane 1 with 285 pounds. Joe Zigmont, 285 pounds in lane 2. Oh, he's opening nice.
Very easy.
That's not Dixon. I don't have this name, but this is 285 pounds still, and it's easy.
So if you guys been listening today, or if you haven't been listening, This is the hardest one for us to keep straight because people are kind of coming in and coming out of order, so it's very hard for the
Joe Cohen, 285. Very nice job.
very hard for the judges to keep the names updated and the
Yeah.
weights and everything. So
Stephen Gregory with 285 pounds in lane 1. Oh,
nice.
oh.
Lean back.
Wow.
Heel.
He almost lost. I think he might have started to black out for a second there. He finished it. Yeah, what Brian was saying, it seems like athletes are going back. They'll give their next attempt, and then an athlete behind them might take a next attempt that's lighter than their attempt and mess up the name order that our system is trying to push out to us. This is Lucas Loera with 285. I think he's one of the ones that keeps pressing it faster than I can say it.
Yeah.
We'll just wait for your 4th attempt then. We have so many guys standing on the left and right chute waiting to go out here, itching for their chance.
This looks like Luke.
Luke Takima with 285. The athletes are in kilos, but the weights on the bars are in pounds. If you're foreign and you're watching, I'm sorry. I haven't done any conversions for you today. Their expediters is trying to locate athletes now.
My lovely wife yelling.
She's doing her best.
She's doing great.
They need megaphones back there.
Oh, she doesn't need one.
All right, we got our floor manager, Kay Murphy, holding down the fort while our pit crew readjusts our blocks.
I gotta tell you, Kay's been doing that all day, and I feel like she's gonna have some regrets tomorrow.
Maybe. But she's a trooper. The faces you see at these shows repetitively volunteering are troopers. All right, we got Jeff Duncan, 285 on his back, a behind the neck press. Very nice job.
Nice.
These athletes are allowed to press from the front, behind the neck, however they so choose, split, double dip, etc. But they cannot press it from their head. If they start to press, miss the press, they can't rest it and then bound it off their head.
Tree topping.
Joshua Lehman, 285 in lane 1.
Wow. Jeez.
He doesn't even hit the front rack. He's got such a high hover there. All these red shirts you see out here, every time they're coming up to exchange the weight or change the platform, they have to do it with everyone on board. They need to know that it's the right height, it's the right weight, the plate math is correct. That's why you're seeing so many people working at once, because they're all a dream team. They're all awesome.
So both of our bars are going up to 300 pounds now?
It looks that way. And we still have so many guys that haven't opened.
Yeah, and you guys, there's at least one athlete coming up in our super heavies that is going to open at 435.
Ooh. Oh. All right. Preston Williams in lane 1. Actually, it looks like we are now operating with 4 lanes. Tristan Nunez with 300 pounds, lane 3. Jared Clark with 225 in lane 4. Come on, press. I'm sorry, this is Michael Ramirez in lane 2 with 300 pounds.
Yeah, so what you guys are seeing now is lane 1 and lane 2 are still men 105, and then lane 3 and lane 4 are heavyweight men. So the heavyweight men have started pressing.
Split up. It'll be good for timing to keep us going. So in lanes 3 and 4, you have Jessica Mitchell and Kelly Plush as our judges. Both wonderful, experienced athletes. What lane is this? Lane 1, Preston Williams, 300 pounds. Is that Preston?
Let's see.
Anthony Canedo in lane 2.
We've got Benjamin Coleman here in
You want to turn around? Yes.
Okay, that was Preston Williams. Okay.
In case you guys are wondering. Oh, good press.
The athletes walk off. We're trying to confirm with the shirt, the name on the back of their shirt, and they'll do everything but turn around for us.
Yes, exactly.
All right, Benjamin Cohn with 300 pounds in lane 1. Scott Deese in lane 3 with 315. Good for Benjamin. Good for Scott. Jessica and Kelly individually have 10 or so years each in this sport, and they're also strict, fair on top of it. I mean, Jess and Tomas are probably judging at every single Strongman Court show. She didn't judge at the Arnold because she was busy winning the Arnold, but...
Yeah, I know Aaron Walklett was here for Masters last week, but...
Aaron Walklett's usually at everything. OSG, you name it. She is always volunteering. Reagan Spencer with 315, and he's good.
Oh, no.
No, he jumped the down call.
I think he just lost it. Just didn't quite get it.
All right, David with 300 pounds in lane 2. He got it.
There we go. There you go. Nice. Then he got it.
It might be Regan, but it's unfortunate. You got to exert some more energy to do it correctly again. I think David might have had the same issue in lane 2. Unless, was that Rob? Because I thought David got it and walked away.
Yeah, I think one thing, especially people that are new to split jerks, it's really important to try to remember to pull that front foot back first so that you don't dump the weight forward.
All right, Rob Segel with 300 pounds, lane 2. Tristan Nunez with 315, lane 3. I'm sorry, Jared Clark, 235, lane 4. I'm off to the far left, so sometimes if I say the wrong lane, that's why.
Almost.
Nathan was so close. Good sport, though. No one's throwing a fit. Rob Segel, that's not Rob Segel. 300 pounds in lane 2, though. Unless that...
I think that is Rob.
It is Rob?
Yeah.
Oh, I announced the young gentleman in lane 1. I'm sorry, I mixed him up. All right, Scott in lane 1 with 300 pounds. And Tristan Nunez did just finish 315 in lane 3 with Jessica. Joel Cohen with 300 pounds, lane 2. Whoa. And since we're in Vegas, if you guys want to play gambling, drinking games with us, more than welcome to do it. All in good fun. It must be in good fun, and it must be appropriate, of course. Every time Brian and I say, wow, feel free to take a shot.
Yeah, we've noticed a pattern with our...
Stephen Gregory with 300 pounds in lane 1. Come on. Oh.
He got it.
Good.
Gosh, I was watching Tomas's hand.
Phil Minot with 300 pounds, lane 2 is good. I mean, as everybody gets tired, especially the judges, I think more judges are hyper aware. They're like, I can't mess up. Even if I'm tired, I'm trying to not mess up for the athlete. All right, we got John Doyle, who also competed last weekend in lane 1 with 300 pounds. Scott Deese, 335, lane 3. Jeff Duncan with 300 pounds, lane 2. Did Scott get that? I blinked too quickly.
Yeah, he
all right,
did. Very
good for
easily.
Scott. John's good. Jeff is good. Very nice job, gentlemen. John is just dripping head to toe in Cerberus, though. It's the red. The red really
does.
The
Cerberus gimp suit.
Yeah. I can't say that. We said appropriate. Miles Manga coming out with 300 pounds, lane 2. Luke Takema, I believe, on his 3rd attempt at 300 pounds. The upside to possibly not winning overhead would be that you get a longer break before the other events. Miles is good. Luke's throwing it. Oh. I think he almost hit his noggin.
Almost got the skull there.
Bryce McMullen in, Jared Clark, lane 4, 255, and that is good. It just might not be there for Luke right now. These are the two groups that we don't need to talk about the implication that a weight cut would have on their performance because none of these guys have cut weight.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. All right. That's not Luke, is it? Is that still Luke Takima?
No, I think he just
He
went,
switched,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
That was the next gentleman behind him.
Legaitis. See if anybody's yelling at us for butchering names in the thing.
All right, lane 3, 335 pounds. I know the name is wrong. Doesn't matter, we still support him. Oh, so easy. A good fight to that finish. Somebody on the comment section said the winners can't get their pro cards unless they bet $1,000 on black.
Very Vegas appropriate.
We can't make those rules. Oh, somebody's taking shots of water with us. I like that. Yeah, take shots of hydrating things.
Yeah.
I fully support that. All right, looks like our names are updated. Richard Canfield opening with 3:15 in lane 2. I think those are some Kratos pants too. Oh. I think he got that one. That was hard to tell. Brian and I have been talking about that with this event all day. Joshua Lehman, 300 pounds, lane 1. Very nice job. So a lot of these athletes, not a lot, but you're seeing an athlete lock out, judge gives down right as a part of their body starts to dance, but they've already gotten the down. They secured it long enough for the down, and that's where other people watching might be confused. Yeah, Paolo with 3:15, lane 2. I don't think we're still on Tristan in lane 3, but that is 3:35 in lane 3. Oh,
he almost had that
was
both
a good
times.
bail, though.
Yeah.
Smooth.
He was really close on both of those attempts.
That is Nunez. Okay. Jared Clark with 270 pounds in lane 4. Anthony Tesaro, lane 1 with 300 pounds. We're seeing a lot more behind the necks again.
Yeah.
A lot of split jerks, so much Olympic. It's like everybody knew they were coming to an Olympic event. That was good for Anthony. For Tesaro, yeah. All right, Anthony Canedo. 3:15, lane 2.
Wow.
That was easy.
Very good press.
Look at the way these blocks are starting to just jump all over the place.
Yeah, all of our volunteers are keeping a good eye on them to make sure that they're not getting into an unsafe distance away.
Or their own toes.
Or their toes.
Your toes are what I care about. We're worried about toes on the hoist event, but the athletes have all figured that out really well. Dan Eager, lane 2 at 315 pounds. Dan is also somebody who gives back to the sport a lot. He works a lot of Strongman Corporation stuff. He's just a veteran of the sport as well.
Yeah, Blake Hoffman. Very easy press.
That is Blake Hoffman. I'm talking about him like he's Dan. I'm reading the wrong names. I know that's Blake. I'm sorry, let me hyper-focus on these names better. Now this is Dan Eager coming up with 3:15. Blake also pressed 3:15 successfully. Amari with 3:55 in lane 3. Chase walking out to 2:85, lane 4. Gary Misner just got 3:15 in lane 1. Dan Eager got 3:15 in lane 2.
Wow, he's gone collar to collar with that grip.
That was so wide and barely a dip. Like, almost just a... Looked Kluklov-like, honestly.
Yeah, it's another thing we've been seeing over the past today too is a lot of people going with the snatch grip.
Yeah. All right. Preston Williams, lane 1 with 3:15. Cameron Neswander, 3:15 in lane 2. Michael Spage, 3:55, lane 3. Cameron's good. Preston's close. Chase Provost with 285, lane 4.
Really nice comeback by Michael.
Michael's good. Wow. Oh, Preston gave that 3 really good fights. You got to be proud of yourself for giving it that many fights, too.
Yeah, getting that close that many times.
And we've been talking about this all day. So if you feel like we're repeating stuff, it's because we know some people are popping in just to watch their loved ones during their group. But we've been talking about, strategizing for the day.
Yeah.
Do you want to hit a PR on your first event, or do you need to save yourself because you know you have an event that really needs attention later and more energy?
Yeah.
Ryan Wilk, lane 1 with 315. Regan Spencer, 355, lane 3. That was good for Ryan. It was easy for Ryan. Sometimes they're so easy that Brian and I don't say wow because it was just like too casual, and we know that they have something cooler in them. And that's good for Spencer at 355. David Afzali with 315 in lane 2. Little wobble, but he's good. Dixon Ross, 315, lane 1 is good. I didn't even see him for a second. I just saw feet split out because Shelly stepped beside him. I just saw feet split out. Brian and I are off to the right side of these athletes, so we get to watch all the split jerks through the blocks, and it's been pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, it's really cool to see them from the side.
Until we get to deadlifts, and we'll tell you why watching from the side is not as fun from deadlifts.
More stressful.
Very stressful. Benjamin Cohn with 315, lane 1.
Very solid.
Luis Lopez, 315, lane 2. All good. This is Tyler Stocks, lane 3, 355. I really appreciate my man in the sky having all these names and numbers up here.
Very nice.
Very nice. We're seeing a lot more dripped out Cerberus now.
Yeah.
A lot of good supportive equipment brands out here. We've seen a lot of Odd Objects, Evolution Athletics, SBD, Spud. But right now, we are just deep red. All right, Michael Rose, 315 lane 1. Rob Segel, 315 lane 2. Rob's good. Michael's good.
One of those guys had a really good cheering section here, too.
Yeah. We're in a very large convention hall right now, and it is packed, completely packed. So I don't think we would have fit in here if we had done everybody.
Oh my gosh, yeah. If they hadn't spaced them out, it would have been really unbearable.
We have Luca with 355 pounds in lane 3. I don't want to butcher Luca's last name. Wow. Easy peasy. And I don't know that grip shirt, but
yeah.
Scott, 315 lane 1. Joe Zigma, 315 lane 2. Both good presses. That might have been a silverback. Now that I think about it. The athletes are allowed to wear whatever grip shirt they want for this event, so long as it's appropriate. Stephen Gregory with 315 in lane 1. Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Lean back press there.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Behind the neck, but...
Andrew Cannon with 300 pounds, lane 4. Wow.
Wow.
What a great display of great strength, stability, and he put it back on the
stressful.
blocks. Yeah. But he put it back on the blocks.
He did. He did a great job.
If he had missed the blocks, he would have gotten a no rep, and he would be out.
Yeah.
You get no more attempts if you drop it off the blocks. Or if you just miss. If you miss, you can't keep going. John Doyle, 315 lane 1. He's good. He came last weekend to warm up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. He was phoning it in, but did he play podiumed? I think.
I think he won.
Yeah.
Lucas Loera with 315 lane 2. Mike Lagikas, 315 lane 1. Juan Barbosa, 355 lane 3. He's good. Mike's good. Lucas was good.
Not a whole lot of misses going on right now.
No. And for y'all following along at home, go on. If you are obviously watching the live stream, you found us on the Strongman Corporation YouTube channel. If you would like to follow the scores along, please go to strongmancorporation.com. Go to events, pick amateur nationals and hit event entry. You'll have the option to look at event details and score sheets. So the event details are going to have your weight breakdowns for different events where we have multiple weights, and your score sheet's going to have all our timely updates, like they're happening instantaneously. And if you see an issue, or you think you see an issue at home, you can let us know. We will check it out. All right. Joshua Lehman in lane 1. Anthony Pickering, 315 lane 2. He's good. Justin Zuniga, 355 lane 3.
Yeah.
Zuniga, thank you. Lane 3. He is good. Come on, Joshua.
Oh man, it was
just gotta
flying
get a little
and then
bit
it
under.
just, yeah.
Easier said than done,
Easier
right?
said than
You're
done.
not the athlete.
Very good to sit here. And,
You have no idea what it feels like to be the, they could have had an upset tummy this morning, you know?
yeah.
Oh, he got it. And that's what we're talking about. He got the down command right before his right foot felt the need to stabilize forward. But he was already in the clear because he stabled it just long enough. We got Jeff Duncan in lane 2 working with 315. Anthony Tesaro is coming out to lane 1 in a second. Dylan Hertzler, 355, lane 3. I think Jeff either ran out of time or called it. Dylan got the 355.
Miles Manga approaching lane 2 for 315.
All right, here we go. Anthony Tesaro, 315 lane 1.
Good save.
Very good save. No.
Oh no, that sucks.
Oh, he knows it too.
He knows, yeah.
He tried so hard to save it. He did get a down call, but he will lose the rep because it left the blocks. All right, Scott Deese. I'm sorry. Andrew Cannon with 300 pounds in lane 4.
In lane 4, Andrew Cannon, 300 pounds on his back.
There it is. Wow. that was-
Beautiful.
That's work by Andy Greer.
Scott Deese with 375 pounds in lane 3. Jessica's giving him good time hacks, telling him exactly how much he has left.
Not
He's so
quite.
close.
One last swing at it. Come on, Scott.
Oh!
That was close, man.
Still returning it to the blocks every time. So thoughtful, so genuine.
It's really impressive. These guys can take 2 or 3 stabs at this thing and get it so close every time.
So close. And if that was going to be a PR, hey, you moved it.
He'll hit that next week in the gym.
Isn't that the craziest thing? You'll leave a comp, and the next week you're like, just out of curiosity, and it's there that day.
And there
Well,
it is.
you've rested up. You're not doing 8
Slept
other
in your own
events.
bed. Yeah, you were not on a plane for 5
You're
hours.
also not
yeah.
just stressed. Chase Provost taking 300 for a casual push press.
Yeah, very.
In 300,
very
very nice
casual.
job. All right, William Littlefield, 335 lane 2. Jamie Maciel, 375 lane 3. William's good. Jamie's good. Littlefield is a very seasoned athlete in Strongman, in my opinion. He was at National last year. He was just a champ. A good time, too. Fun guy to judge. You love the athletes you remember judging because they were just fun and a good spirit to be around. Is this Nick Dennis with 300 pounds in lane 4? Blake Hoffman with 335 in lane 1. Nick's good. Blake is good. Blake needs to go up more. Amari Beal with 375.
Again.
Oh, but look at what he's wearing on his knees. Those are Evolution knee sleeves. They are the adjustable knee sleeves. Have you tried those?
I have not.
They're
no.
interesting. Because you know how sometimes you feel more inflammation than other times?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
nice. Gary Minzer, 335, lane 1. Michael Speech, also a really wide handle, it looks like.
Yeah,
375. But these are big guys, too.
Yeah,
I think Lucas Hatton's in the house right now. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, his hands go all the way out to the
Yeah,
collars.
it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, even when you see the bigger guys in the weightlifting, like
Right.
that's a pretty standard grip. Snatch grip is right out to the collars.
Ryan Wilk with 335, lane 1. Richard Canfield finishing 335, lane 2. Weston War coming out to 300 pounds in lane 4. Ryan got the down call on that 335.
Good lift
Weston's
for Weston.
good. Oh my gosh, some of those yells are so loud I can hear it outside of the headset.
Reagan Spencer with 375. Not quite there, but he's going to give it another go.
Dixon Bross with 335 in lane 1.
Oh my
Blake
goodness
Ditas
gracious, that was
with
so
335 lane 2. Blake's good. Dixon's good. Wait, this is Dixon right now with 335. Dixon's good. Now the names are moving too fast. I'm just kidding.
Feast or famine.
I'm not actually complaining. I like the names moving fast. It's been a long day for everyone
The
in
faster
here.
the names move, the quicker we all get to go to bed tonight.
Yes. Paulo Tanaka, 335. Oh, very good recovery.
Successful, 335. Great job, Paolo. Here comes Benjamin Cohn. In lane 1, third attempt, 335. And I've got Matthew Fairbrother approaching in lane 3.
Benjamin Cohn with 335, lane 1. Matthew, Benjamin's good. Matthew Fairbrother, 375 in lane 3. Jeez. Corey Carroll with 335 pounds, lane 2. That was very snappy.
It was.
Up, up, up. Like our staff has been snappy all day.
They have.
They might get a little tired tomorrow.
I've been sitting here and they seem like they have more energy than me.
Where Dan Musiel, 315 lane 4. He is good, Dan. Michael Rose with 335 in lane 1 and a very loud cheer section. No complaints about that. Love a good family support.
Oh yeah.
Especially all the families that have probably traveled really long ways together. Love that for you guys, and I hope it's been a good trip. Tyler Stocks.
375.
Tyler Stocks, 375.
Lane 3 is the only lane I can't see from where I'm sitting. I can see his legs.
Anthony Canedo coming up for 335. It was a good lift for Tyler.
Scott
Dalrymple?
Yeah. 335, lane 1. Good for Scott. Andrew Cannon coming out to 315, lane 4. Anthony's good. Andrew's good. It is a silverback grip shirt.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know they made
now I
grip
can see.
shirts.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
It's a newer company.
Daryl? Daryl, I think?
I don't know. Got Luca with 375, lane 3. Stephen Gregory with 335, lane 1. He's calling it. He's like, I'm going to strategize for later. Drew Lutz, 315, lane 4.
Oh yeah, that's good. Good point. Thanks for whoever pointed that out. It's not Jamie, it's Jaime.
Jaime, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
Dan Eager with 335 in lane 2. John Doyle with 335, lane 1. Dan was good. John's good. Christian with 375.
Nick Camby in the comments.
Yeah.
Speaking of pretty decent pressers.
Christian with a K, 375 pounds, lane 3. Yeah. Thanks for watching, Camby. We love it. Jacob Griffin with 315 in lane 4. Very good.
Oh. We just got word that there's a heavyweight that's going to go for the national record.
Mike Legikis has just been told he can walk it out because he hit the
Oh, wow, and you got it back on that. That was impressive.
Try again if he, okay, he's done. He's
that was impressive, though.
Very good try. Cameron Niswander with 3:35 in lane 2. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Camby's watching amateur nationals. We've got Lucas Hatton in here. Travis Ortmeyer, Kristen Rhodes. We have Jessica Mitchell, Cody Abel, all champs of the Arnold, World's Strongest Man, all these big shows.
Yeah.
So to have people like that watching and supporting, like we all started somewhere.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Bryce McMullen with 3:75 in lane 3. I think Camby and Lucas also came up through Strongman Core.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, it's so close for Bryce.
I actually think I might have been at the Nationals where Lucas, I think, got his pro card.
Yeah.
I think Katie and Zach Stoughton competed
Josh
at that.
Lehman in lane 1 with 3:35. Chase Provost working on 3:15 lane 4. Yeah, I mean, they both competed at the Arnold before Rogue took it over, and I believe America's Strongest Man, so they would have had to come up through. David Afzali working 3:35, lane 2. Nick Dennis taking 3:15 in lane 4. David's still working with this 3:35. Nick is good. Not quite there for David.
No. Got Luis Lopez coming up for 3:35. Justin Zuniga at 3:75. And then Weston Moore will be coming up for 3:15.
75 pounds.
Ooh, very close for Justin. Very easy for Luis.
Weston just got 3:15 in lane 4. Luis got 3:35. Come on, Justin. Oh,
just not
it looks
quite
like
there.
He's bumping the blocks.
Yeah, I think he might have set his blocks a little too high.
We had a lot of the athletes last night in here actually loading weight to see how low they would dip on the blocks. But like Brian and I were talking, sometimes you know you need to commit a little bit more for the next press, and you'll dip a little bit harder than you thought you did or thought you would. You'll hit the block, it might throw you off. We did see some people hit the blocks earlier and it didn't throw them off at all.
Yeah, some people just worked right through it like it didn't even happen, which is great.
Rob Segel with 335 pounds in lane 2. Sturgeon Anderson, 375 pounds, lane 3. I believe that is who Lucas Hatton is here for. I think he calls himself like the big Sturge or the little Sturge or something Sturge. Because you've also got a Sturgeon that competes with the big boys. Blake Hoffman, 355 in lane 1.
Wow,
What the
push press.
heck was that?
It was a double dip and then a really easy push press.
Blake! Heavier. He's not listening. DJ Doggett, 335, lane 2. Oh, come on. Oh, but he recovered it. He can do it.
He can get that.
Gary Misner in lane 1 with 355. Gary's good. Dylan Hertzler
There
with
you go,
375,
DJ.
lane 3.
Man,
Very nice for DJ.
really good comeback.
And that could have been him shaking off the dust, you know, because that, I believe, was his opener. It's easy to track your opener, but after that, it gets a little crazy.
Yeah, it gets a little hard with this jump in and jump out format.
Dylan's good for 375. Bob Moyer coming out with 315, lane 4. Ryan Wilk, 355, lane 1.
Outstanding front rack position. Just barely got those blocks on the dip.
What?
Bob Moyer.
That was the tiniest little push press.
So lane 3 is almost at 400 pounds. It's at 395 right now.
All right, Jaime. We said it wrong earlier. Jaime with 395 pounds.
How many times do I have to be reminded?
We don't mean to say sorry a million times, but we asked athletes to come tell us the names last night.
Shameful.
But also, who wants to stick around after rules to talk about their name?
Exactly.
Jake Hare with 355 pounds, lane 1. He's good. This is Anthony Pickering. Nope, this is Jaime.
This is Jaime Maciel.
395, lane 3. Anthony Pickering with 335, lane 2. I'm sorry, Phil Minot. Sorry. Oh my gosh. No, still Jake.
Oh, okay, they're both gone. Yeah.
Phil is there. There is a Phil. Good for Jake.
Good for Phil. If he can lock it. There you go.
Stabilize it. Very nice.
Jaime's going to give us another shot. Oh.
It looks like it might be there, but maybe he's not recovered well.
Yeah, it looks like
It looks like a little shaky.
Possibly his knees were caving a little bit on the dip, which really is hard to recover from.
Maybe that was going to be a PR though. I don't know.
Could have been.
All right, Bob Moyer, lane 4 with 315. So fast. Miles Manga with 335. Wow, that was really smooth.
He's done that before.
I think he's lighter than a 105.
He looks...
Not to discredit the man.
Yeah, no.
I think he made a choice to compete with the big boys for a reason.
Yeah.
Got Dixon Brose with 355, lane 1. That's Bob Moyer, 315 in lane 4. Amari Beal with 395. I think lanes 3 and 4 are still our heavyweight boys. Amari's good.
Benjamin Cohn with 355.
Oh,
close.
Dan Nizel with 335. Benjamin Cohn. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, really close for Benjamin.
Not every day can be your day. It's going to be really important for anyone who doesn't press well to shift gears and focus on the next 2 events. Not get discouraged.
Yep.
The second you say, oh, the show's this, that, the other, the show becomes those things.
It's not ever lost, you know. I mean, at a certain point, you get to a point issue where you can't catch up, but it's still not over.
I knew that last one wasn't Littlefield. This is Littlefield. Littlefield in lane 2 with 355. Easy, he got it. Michael Rose, 355, lane 1. Still 395, lane 3, but I don't believe we're still on Amari.
I think that's Matthew Fairbrother. Andrew Cannon, 335. Oh, right on the back. Ouch. That was a good call.
I thought Michael Rose got his first attempt,
I
but
thought he did.
He might have rushed the down call. That is what we're seeing in Tomas's lane, is people jumping his down calls.
Yes.
And it's very clear, like Tomas isn't making anything up. It just seems to be happening more in lane 1. We saw it a lot on deadlifts. Well, the most on deadlifts.
Yeah, most on deadlifts.
Joshua Ficklin with 395 overhead.
Lane 4,
Drew Lutz with 335 in lane 4.
Wow. That could have been much easier.
Like the way some of these guys are doing it so wide, it looks like they're barely pressing. They're barely jumping and just kind of strict pressing.
I mean, if you have the shoulder stability for it, I mean, it's great. It greatly reduces your range of motion, which makes it an easier press.
Richard Canfield with 355, lane 2. Scott, how'd you say that?
Oh, Dalrymple.
Dalrymple, 355, lane 1. Richard's good.
Canfield. Really good recovery for Rich.
Tyler Stocks with 395, lane 3.
I think that was...
Oh, that was Jacob Griffin.
That was Jacob Griffin.
I'm sorry. We should have switched up our ladies to not stand next to each other. This is Tyler Stocks in 395. John Doyle coming out to 355 in lane 1. Paolo Tanaka with 355, lane 2. Tyler Stocks is good with his 395.
Good lift for John.
Very good. Paolo's taking a second. He's going again.
Tanaka, 355 in lane 2. Launches it skyward.
Oh, come on.
Oh my gosh, he almost had it.
no.
Oh no.
We know he didn't try to throw that at the staff.
Yeah, that wasn't like
intentional.
irresponsible. That was just one of those things.
No, it looked like he was trying to keep it on the.
Yeah, he was trying to keep it on. And
blocks as much as possible.
yeah, the other thing that you have to be careful about too is if you move back to the back of the blocks and you drop it, it could hit the edge and come straight back at you, which is really dangerous. So.
You got Luca with 395 in lane 3. Nick Dennis with 335 in lane 4.
Wowie. Luca with 395.
Very nice for Luca. Nice for Nick. Corey Carroll walking out to 355, lane 2.
Wowie. That thing flew up.
That wasn't just a wow, that was a wowie.
That was a wowie. Good. Oh.
Who are we? Where
That was my first curse.
Christian. This is Christian in lane 3 with 395 pounds. Ethan Rardon with 335 pounds in lane 4. Ooh.
Good lift for Christian.
Yeah, shaky but good. I think that was good lift for lane 4 as well. Weston War taking on 335.
Weston War, 335 pounds, lane 4.
Blake Hoffman, 375, lane 1. Anthony Canedo, 355, lane 2.
Hoffman, 375.
All three of these gentlemen giving it their all. Oh, Anthony's up.
355 pounds, outstanding work there, sir.
Blake's so close.
Very close.
Just
to Blake.
fatiguing.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, believe it or not, pressing over 300 pounds is very tiring. Makoa Chapa, 395.
Makoa Chapa.
Wow.
Whoa. That was like a narrow.
Yeah.
It looked narrow for his body size,
Just
too.
Smash that press, though.
Gary Minzer with 375, lane 1.
375 for the final attempt.
It's really close for
like
Gary,
it's there,
yeah.
Swing at it, he's back for another. 375 pounds.
Oh, it's so close.
You can hear the crowd go, oh, at the same time. How many guys do we have that haven't opened yet?
Let's see
If
here.
we have any.
Yeah, we do have a 105, 2, 3. We have 3 105s that have not opened yet.
Jake Hari coming out to 375 in lane 1. David Nelson, 335 lane 4. He is good. Kyle Rojas, 355 lane 2. Sturgeon Anderson, 395 lane 3. Kyle's good.
Jake Hari, lane 1.
Sturgeon is good. Hari is still working on that 375.
Yeah, we still have a few heavyweights that haven't opened yet, too.
Wow.
We have a few heavyweights that are going to open at 435, so.
Dan Eager, 355, lane 2. Dylan Hertzler, 395, lane 3. Bob Moyer, 335, lane 4. Dan Eager's good. Dylan's still working with that 395. Oh. Very, very good fight. Very scary shake of the blocks. Bob Moyer. What? The casual what? Good job, Bob. That was crazy good. 355.
Cameron Nicewater in the 125 kilogram category.
Cameron Niswander, 355, lane 2. It's a good lift.
It's a good lift for Cameron. So our lane 3 is going up to 415 now.
415 pounds. That's beefy. Okay, how heavy are we gonna get in overhead for these men?
So we just heard that one of the heavyweights that's opening at 435 is saying that he is going to try 500. So I'm
yeah,
gonna
but
say
if we were gonna place a bet, that's cheating. Go ahead.
455.
We will go ahead and pull up national records. I think it's on the Strongman Core page. I can't remember if it's linked to nationals. Luis Lopez, 355, lane 2. It looks like we are shutting down lane 1. Or they're getting a different bar. We will see. Oh, Luis got it. What a great fight for Luis.
Not a hair out of place. DJ Doggett making his way back to the competition floor, lane 2. Attempt 2 at 355.
All right, DJ Doggett coming out 355, lane 2. Amari Beal, 415, lane 3. Cameron William, 355, lane 4. He's good. Oh, Amari got caught up. Doggett is good with 355. Amari just walked around the barbell, got reset. It fell behind him. Oh my goodness. It looked like Amari's left shoulder just started to rotate backwards, unfortunately. Did you find the record?
Yeah, I found the page where it's supposed to be.
Joe Zigmont with 355, lane 2. Marcus Wall with 355, lane 4.
Let's get behind Joe in lane 2. 355 pounds.
355 pounds for Joe. He's still working on it. Dan Iziel is coming out for 355 in lane 4. Oh my goodness.
Gonna have to leave it there. Great fight today, though.
Thanking his judge. I love to see that. Did you find the record? Not on that page?
Not really.
Dan is still working with that 355. Anthony Pickering coming out to lane 2, 355. That's Kenny Nichols with 415 in lane 3. That was a good lift. Anthony Pickering smashing that 355. Yep, we are tearing down lane 1. Which means we are close. What's your verdict?
I mean, what I'm seeing here, it says open heavyweight 231 plus 425.
Jacob Griffin with 355, lane 4. He just got that down call. Frank Bonilio, 355, lane 2. Matthew Fairbrother with 415 in lane 3. So you're only seeing
Yeah, I'm only seeing a 425. It looks like it was from 2012. So.
I mean, that I would say that counts as a record. Oh, I was thinking it might be Aiden Powell's, but he did that from the floor.
Yeah.
So it's different off
yeah,
racks,
and
that was an axle.
425. Okay.
Oh, we could have asked Camby in the chat if he's still watching.
Yeah. Yeah, so it seems like, I mean, it looks to me like if somebody's opening at 4:35, that would be it. So
That's pretty confident to open above a current record for
yeah.
your opener. But if it's not your RPE 10 or 100% or whatever, then easy day, right?
Yeah.
Phil Minot, 355 lane 2. Tyler Stocks coming out for 415 in lane 4. And Nick Dennis with 355 lane 4. He's good. And Phil's right there.
He got it.
He
Nice.
got it. Very good.
Good recovery.
Oh,
man, he
did
just
not get the
missed
down
it.
call.
Yeah.
Jessica explained it to him, though. You can see her motioning what's going on.
Oh, I think he might have been gassed on that first attempt. It's good. He knows. I was talking to Jessica about it, and they seem cool. So.
All right, Greg Pierce with 355 pounds in lane 2.
Kind of looks like we're closing down one of our lanes right now, so I think we're.
Oh! Come on! Did he get that? No.
I don't think so. He didn't bring his other foot up, I don't think.
Oh, I can't see his feet right now. We
Yeah.
have a staff in front of his feet.
Let's go with 415 in lane number 3. Fourth and final attempt.
There we go. Now he got it.
Very nice job. That's tough. Oh, I think he was asking if he can walk out the next one. David Nelson with 355 pounds in lane 4. He went full starfish.
That was awesome.
That was. I like seeing something like that. That's cool.
All right, fourth and final attempt in lane 2. Miles May.
Yeah, so Nick can be saying there is no behind the neck jerk. But this isn't necessary. Yeah, I don't even really know how you would do this.
Miles Manga with 355 pounds in lane 2. Christian with 415 pounds in lane 3. Oh my goodness.
Because it may seem right now like this is a behind the neck jerk because that's what everybody's doing, but you can go either way. You can go from the front.
Oh my goodness, Christian. I thought his shoulders are going to rotate. Yeah. But I think there was also a discrepancy or a discussion of Aiden's record versus the record he broke.
Yeah.
One being a fixed axle and one not being a fixed axle, and that's where...
Fixed axle is tough, man.
I think, was it Camby's record that Aiden broke?
That I'm not sure of, but man, yeah, there's
whatever
definitely
record Aiden was breaking, Aiden didn't do it on a fixed axle, and I believe the last one was. All right, Patrick Snyder just got 355 in lane 4. I could be wrong. I'm not trying to speak poorly about anybody. But anyway, my point was that is where Strongman, different organizations could come together and set some agreeable standards of what we want to use for records.
Yeah, and Nick also actually had a really good point, and there is no record at all for 105 yet. So
Juan Barbosa with 415 in lane 3, and all his blue matching Evolution stuff, the blue shorts. He looks good. Yeah, so you're right. There is nothing in the 105, so it can be set today. But as Strongman continues to grow, we should probably get to a point where we say what the standards for each record looks like, especially if we're talking stones. What height, what diameter, what log are we using? Again, what diameter? All right, Sturgeon with 415 in lane 3. Bob Moyer with 355 in lane 4. Is it Sturgeon that's going for the record?
No, I think it would be...
wow, that was easy for him. Littlefield taking 375 in lane 2.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Littlefield just opened the blocks when he put it down. They jumped apart.
Yikes.
I want to say Sturgeon is really young. If I'm thinking of the right athlete, he might be not a teenager, but like 20
kind of
or
like just out of the juniors. Yeah. Yeah, and we still have Chase Woods, who's scheduled to open at 4:35.
Okay. Oh, Dungeon has a few people in here together. So does the Sweaty Pig.
Maybe
We know the
Battle
Sweaty
Axe.
Pig is, yeah.
Texas Battle Axe, not Florida Battle Axe.
Yeah. Oh, right. All right, we have Dylan Hertzler in lane 3 with 4:15. Jeff Laney taking his opener at 3:75. He's a North Carolina fellow who has also shot up pretty quickly. Jeez.
Wowie.
Wowie. That earned a wowie.
It did.
That's how you know. Did Dylan get that, or did he call it?
I was actually too busy watching. I think it was Jeff over.
I think he
just
called
smash
it,
that.
but yeah. Cameron Williams with 3:75 in lane 1.
That was impressive.
He almost looks like a really young Brian Shaw from
Yeah,
afar.
I just told somebody that earlier.
Like the World's Strongest Man posters of
Yeah,
Brian
yeah.
Shaw. Ahmed Mohammed with 4:15 in lane 3. This is his opener, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
easy.
Yeah, good one.
But keep in mind, folks at home, if you're watching and you think an athlete's waiting forever to jump in and you think they're jumping in at a heavy weight, Marcus Wall with 3:75, easy. If you're like, wow, that's a really heavy weight to start with, and they look shaky, and you think, oh, see, I told you so. It could be nerves. It
Yeah.
honestly could be nerves. It's their first lift. It's an overhead lift. It's easy to feel very nervous and be a little shaky. So pay attention to their second attempt. See what happens. Is this lane Brian Hinnis, 3:75.
Very nice lift.
Very nice lift.
Yeah, also with this format, I think I said this earlier, so if I'm repeating it, I apologize. But with this format, it also becomes really hard to figure out how to warm up for this, too.
It does. And what do you do in your breaks? If you see 20 people in line for that same weight, what are you doing in that time? Richard Canfield with 3:75 in lane 2. Drew Lutz with 3:75 in lane 4. And that's where it's important to have your plan A's, your plan B's. Like if your breaks are really quick, what does your time look like? If your breaks are really long, are you messing with a band? Are you doing something with your coach? Are you touching another weight jump in between in the back?
Yeah.
You need to have a plan or be able to adapt on the fly. Kenny Nichols, 4:35 in lane 3. Drew Lutz, 3:75. Oh my goodness. Kenny Nichols is.
Yeah, I think that was the record. Yeah, because I think
you're right. Oh my
4:25.
goodness.
Yeah.
So we did just have that looked up for you guys. Kenny Nichols just broke our national record for the men's heavyweight with 435 pounds. Blake Ditas taking 3:75, which means Nichols can continue to break his own record if he would like to 2 more times.
Well, yeah, and Chase Woods is also slated for his opener at 4:35, so I would expect him to go higher
go toe to toe. Michael Spage, 4:35 right here, another national record.
Oh.
Jacob Griffin attempting 3:75, and he gets it in lane 4.
Michael took that first one to the back of the dome, so.
That's unfortunate. Well, there's a little bit extra pressure. What if watching someone else set the record right before you adds to the stress? Corey Carroll with 3:75, lane 2. Michael did not have it. He is unfortunately out. Was that his opener?
No. Michael
has
he
good
already
numbers
had
on the
some
board.
good attempts.
Good.
Yeah,
Not that I could change it if it was the other way around.
Yeah,
but
he
I'm
hit
glad he has other
395.
numbers.
That was his last attempt. I guess he figured, I got my number, so maybe let me try and hit a.
Well, also the break's been a long time, so maybe he got too cold.
Could be.
And again, anything we are saying is more from a analyzing standpoint.
Yes.
We are not trying to say anything to sound mean.
Yeah, none of this is to, denigrate any of the athletes' efforts.
Just
it's
sports
just
commentary.
observations.
Yeah, we're trying to give you as much information as we're aware of. Matthew Fairbrother, 4:35, lane 3. Kyle Rojas with 3:75, lane 2. Wow. Kyle's good. Matthew's good. Matthew didn't believe it.
It's another record.
That's amazing. Good for Matthew. We have a shared national record at the moment.
Lane 2, fourth and final attempt. In the men's 105, he's going to take 3:75.
Yeah, I think I just heard that we have one last attempt in our Well, I'll shut up because that might not be true.
Ethan Rardon with 375 lane 4. Dan Eager 375 in lane 2. Joshua Ficklin with 435 lane 3. Dan's good. Josh is good. I believe Ethan was good. That was very quick. I swear, y'all, sometimes I blink and a different lane is already gone. All right, which of our two gentlemen currently share that national record?
It was
Nichols and...
It looks like... Yeah, Kenny Nichols, Josh Ficklin, so far.
Yeah, we'll see. Are other people slated to...
Yeah, we definitely have.
Okay, then. Like to keep this going. And then we'll see how those guys bode the rest of the weekend. Mikoa Chapa with 435 in lane 3.
That was bonkers.
Stupid. Connor McGraw, 375 lane 4. Good job. Oh, Mikoa's?
Yeah, Mikoa still has an attempt left after that insanity.
Oh, Mikoa now shares the national record.
Yes.
Yes.
And he has another attempt, which, based on that, I think he's going to hit that too.
I think Nichols does too. Luis Lopez with 375. We are now at the point where you are seeing people break off a little bit and realize they need to call it in prep for the next events. Juan Barbosa. And that is not, again, a critical, mean thing to say. That is facts. We all start to drain in energy. You have 5 more events after this. Patrick Snyder with 375 lane 4. Please call it. Juan is calling it.
Yeah, I think he's going to step away.
It's better to call it at a show like this than spend a whole minute working for it if you know you have heavy stuff coming. And let me tell you, the deadlift is heavy. Patrick Snyder calling it on 375. DJ Dodgett with 375 lane 2. He's stupid strong.
That was
quick.
good. Very good.
He's one of those guys I think comes out of the woodwork.
I think so too, yeah.
All right, Sturge taking on 435. He would like to share this national record, apparently. Oh my goodness, it was so close.
He's going to pass on it. Good attempt, though.
He's looking at his coach, and they're saying no. That was a really good attempt. What was his last attempt?
His last attempt before that was... Sturgeon was... Yeah, he did 415.
Oh, okay.
So he hit 415.
Anthony Pickering, lane 2, 375. Ooh. Yeah, Sam Calgo giving us his dance moves out there. Frank Bonilio with 375. Good job. Good fight.
All right, so this is Chase Wood's opener at 435.
Jeez. David is calling it on 395 in lane 4.
Yeah, Chase just destroyed that for his opener. Oh, those blocks are dancing all over the place.
Wow, it's actually pretty insane that we have 4 guys sharing a national record right now. I think the most I've seen is 3 ladies sharing the U64 axle clean to press record. And that happened all at one comp. They all tried the next jump too, and it wasn't there that day. I was like, wow, that's really cool to see. What lane is this? Is Ahmed Mohammed, lane 3 with 435. That's not Frank Bonilio. Ahmed just got it too. Lane 2 is good with 375.
Yeah, I think that was Frank Bonillo.
Well, it said Bonillo for like 3 guys.
Yep.
You're right. Okay, but it said it for the guy
It
before
did.
him.
It did.
Maybe it just changed too fast and I read it early.
Got Phil Minot coming up for 375. Kenny Nichols for 435. And David.
Nope, Kenny Nichols is gonna. What is the
you're
next
right.
jump? Is it 455?
455. Almost at 400 on that other bar too. 395 right now.
Yeah. A lot of interesting things going on here. We haven't seen anyone barefoot in this session. We had 1 or 2 barefoot in the second afternoon session. That was interesting to see.
Had a few barefoot deadlifters earlier too.
Well, barefoot deadlifting I'm used to. All right, Phil Minot, 375. Kenny Nichols, nope. David Pafal,
395.
395, and Kenny Nichols coming out.
Nice.
David's good. Phil was good. Oh, come on.
455 attempt for Kenny.
He already has good points on the board, but
Yeah.
we know he wants to claim that record. 455, come on.
Oh, so close.
It's so close.
Now we have Josh Ficklin coming out for 455.
Should we bet on these? Do we think 455 is going to fall?
I think 455 is going.
Do you think anything higher than 455?
I think that it's possible.
I'm going to say nothing heavier than 455.
I'm going to go.
This is Cameron Williams with 395 in lane 4, and he got it.
I'm going to go 475.
Okay. I will bet you these Cheetos.
Cheetos.
Oh, no, they're open.
Oh, no.
This is Joshua
Secondhand Cheetos.
Okay, our Joshua Ficklin is heading for 455. Oh,
oh, come on. That was so close.
That was so close.
I also have Greg Pierce at 375.
In lane 2.
Oh, my God. That's so close, Josh. Oh.
All right, right now, all 4 of them still share the record. Marcus Waugh with 395 in lane 4. Greg Pierce with 375 lane 2.
Oh.
Whoa, what a recovery.
Oh, my goodness.
I think he got it.
Did he? Yeah, I can't tell.
I can't tell. The conversation on the field is a little confusing. All right.
This is my guy, Makoa. Makoa is the one I think that's going to go 370 or 475.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, so far I'm right. Like, at least we now have a new national record for the men's heavyweight class at 455 pounds by Makoa Chapa. Previously, Nichols, Ficklin, Chapa, Woods, and Muhammad all shared. That was 5 guys that broke and shared a national record for a few moments there, and Chapa just smashed it again. So we'll see. We still have Woods and Muhammad. We'll see what they can do.
So now we have Chase Woods coming up for 455.
Wouldn't it be crazy if one of them just jumped straight to 475? But does Makoa still have one more attempt?
I don't know, man. I'm wavering now because that attempt looked really borderline.
But does he has the option for
Oh,
another
yeah,
attempt?
he definitely has more attempts left.
All right, Brian Hens with 415 pounds in lane 4. Chase Woods attempting to now achieve the new record and share it with Chapa at 455 pounds, lane 3. Whoa.
Wow.
Are you sure Chapa's your guy?
No, you know what? I lied. That was Makoa's last attempt.
That was Makoa's last attempt. Okay. So at the moment, Makoa Chapa and Chase Woods share our heavyweight men's overhead record off the rack.
We have Chase Woods, who still has another attempt.
Okay, 455 pounds. Wow. All right, Littlefield with. That's not the right weight. It's not 0 pounds. The voice in the sky is telling me 395 is on the bar for Littlefield. I know he's good for it. Let's see it. Oh, Mohammed now shares the record. All right, so Chase Woods has one more attempt. Does Mohammed have one more attempt?
David Poufal has 3 attempts left.
What about Ahmed Mohammed?
Ahmed has 1 more attempt.
Okay, so him and Chase can climb up if they would like.
And Brian Hennis still has 2 attempts left too.
So I feel like the open guys should be paying attention at home, but if you're not, Makoa Chapa, Chase Woods, and Ahmed Mohammed all now share the new overhead record, the new barbell off the rack or off block overhead press record at 455 pounds. Jeff Laney coming out to, I believe he just said 395.
Wowie.
That was better than his first. He just had to shake out his nerves. Oh, he said sorry because he doesn't think it's centered and it's too offset.
Apologizing for
like they're gonna be upset. That's funny.
Putting down the 400 pounds in the wrong place.
Yeah, I was wondering what he was doing, but. All right, we are down to our last few athletes on the floor, and that's why it looks like we're slowing down, but we're not. It's that they're trying to give the athletes the appropriate break they need. Lane 4 should be 415 pounds on that bar. Whoa!
Oh, he got it. Ooh. Got it steady just for a second.
That would make my stomach nervous. You know what makes you better at overhead? Skull smash. Ammonia. Just take a shot of it to the face.
10% increase in strength
immediately. Don't actually, don't drink it. That's not what it's for.
No.
Just shove it right in your nostril. Right. Inhale as hard as you can.
In your face.
You don't even have to open the bag when you got a skull smash in the mail. You can smell the package.
Just open the...
My dog knows when the package gets there. She runs from it. Blake Ditas with... Just needs to steady himself, it looks like. Maybe he rushed that.
Oh, that one was even closer than the first attempt.
It's very close. That one moved really well.
It did,
he just didn't stay under it long enough to lock out his arms.
That second one was the best shot that he had.
The first one just looked a little rushed. Maybe that threw him off. This is Chase Woods?
Yeah.
With, I'm assuming, 475.
And shut up. 475.
475 pounds for the new national record for the heavyweight men goes to Chase Woods. What a wonderful job in those odd object show shorts.
He looks like he's good for another one.
If you look at him from top to bottom, he's got odd objects wrist straps, Cerberus sleeves, and it's like back and forth the whole time. Okay. Ahmed is back out. Oh, David Fapal is opening with 435 right now in lane 4. Lane 2. Those aren't the right names.
Oh, that was close.
Did he just hit his head?
He's asking how much time he has left, but it doesn't look like he's going to get it done. Oof, I'm glad he's okay.
That's rough.
That was scary.
Yeah. We love a national record, but we love a living human killer. It's hard when if this is your first nationals, I'm not speaking about these guys specifically, but if this is your first nationals, you might come into it with the mindset of like, I have to give it everything in the world.
Yeah.
But we want to see you leave at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
We're looking for longevity in the sport. We want you to enjoy it for a long time. Brian is working with 435 pounds in lane 4.
Let's get behind Brian in lane 4.
Oh my goodness gracious, he's so close.
You got DJ with. I'm sorry, I don't have that weight.
In lane 2. All these athletes so explosive.
Looks like DJ is at 395.
395, okay.
Let's let hear it, folks.
Oh my goodness, his foot like slid back. He went to
Yeah.
split and it looked like his back leg just started sliding
shot
across
out.
the floor. I'm so glad it stopped though.
Yes.
Because if you get forced into a split under 395 pounds, I can only imagine the damage.
Oh,
Lane 4, still at, I believe, 435 in lane 4. He's confirming how much time he has left.
Big fight down there by Chet in lane 4.
All right, we are dwindling down to our last few gentlemen. So we can be done with overhead forever for the weekend.
and it looks like Chase Woods right now is calling for 500.
Shut up. That is, do we bet for, no, I don't want to bet it. I don't want either of us to bet
I just want
against
him to.
no.
I just want him to do it.
I only want to do fun, supportive bets. Oh, I know his name.
Chase Woods will be taking to his quarterfinal. In just a few minutes in lane 3. Frank Taylor, 395 pounds on lane 2.
395 pounds. Oh, whoa.
Another close one.
You got time for another swing at it, Frank.
435 in lane 4.
Oh, good.
That's a good wrap.
Lane 2, 395.
All right, now
That was a
Chase is
good
coming
fight.
out.
Sam's trying to get everybody excited.
On lane 3, we'll be attempting 500 pounds.
500-pound attempt for Chase Woods.
I would like to request everyone on their
Yeah, look at him. It goes odd object, Cerberus, odd
Yeah.
object, Cerberus, and then his socks are also odd objects.
I gotta stand up. Hold on.
If there was ever a man up to the task, it is big country. Chase Woods, 500 pounds.
The entire room is on their feet right now for Chase Woods to attempt a new national record. He'd be breaking his own record. He doesn't have to, but when you feel this good, you have to go for it. He has an entire convention room on their feet for him.
He
And
did
he
it.
did it.
He got it. 500
He did it.
pounds.
He almost threw that block almost shot sideways.
Oh,
that
good
was
for him.
really awesome.
Man.
And for Jessica to get to judge that, that's really special for her too.
yeah, that's amazing.
Because you know, as the judge in that moment, you're feeling the pressure of making sure that's the right call.
Yeah, and that
she
was
did.
a great call.
That was a wonderful call on Jessica's part. A wonderful press for Chase, who has now broken his own world record. So he broke the record a few times and shared it with a few guys, and then
Yep.
he decided he wanted it for himself, and then broke it
And
again.
broke it again.
And has now pressed 500 pounds.
That could stand for a while.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
can. But wow, I'm interested to see how he competes the rest of the weekend.
I know.
That's somebody to watch out for sure.
It is. It is
And you
for
know,
sure.
he's just made some other people shaking their boots
Yeah.
about the rest of the events coming up.
I'm going to go ahead and say he's probably going to be doing some decent pulling too on
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna-
deadlift. So,
I'm going to say he commits to a lot of the events really well.
yeah.
395 pounds in lane 2. The intensity. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, yes, yes.
Did he get
He
the
got
down?
it. He got
Did he
it.
get the down?
I think the way he leaves the floor confuses us because he's
It
just
does.
very hyped
Yeah.
and focused on what he's doing.
He looks super pissed, and
So
I can't
yeah,
tell.
so we're seeing the judge give him the thumbs up,
Yeah.
but he's leaving. I think he's talking to himself about
Yeah,
you know, keeping that energy in the
I
right.
keep forgetting to look at Jonathan to see if he can.
Right. A lot of emotions going on, you know?
Let's give a hot court, Carol. In lane 2, fourth and final attempt.
All right. 4:35 still on lane 4.
Oh, not quite. He's going to call it. Really, really solid attempt. But
Yeah, that's a good call. 395 pounds still rocking in lane 2. So that
with a
means
push press.
we might be seeing quite a few ties across this event. It doesn't matter if you take 395 as your first or your 4th attempt. If that's the top weight reached in your class, you're gonna tie. But the rest of the show, it's almost impossible for anyone to tie at the rest of the show, even with the deadlift event, and you'll see why. So nobody's really that worried about ties. Did I just hear a weight change? Are we at 455?
Yeah, I think we're. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, after that happens. Yeah. That's a lot for your body to tolerate.
I don't think it's going to happen because I don't think we have enough people jumping in lane 4. But wouldn't it be crazy if lane 4 slowly creeped up to 500?
Creeps up to 500.
And just still chases Thunder like that? No, I guess cool is the wrong word. It'd be crazy is what I meant. National record at nationals. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Where is Chase from?
Chase, I believe, is from Battle Labs.
Oh, in Texas.
Yeah, Texas.
A Texas boy. Okay.
Texas Battle Labs. Yeah.
Good for him. All right.
Derek Owens' gym?
Yes.
Yeah.
They also do like Battle Axe Showdown, and they promote
A lot
quite
of
a
stuff
bit down
going on
there.
in Texas.
They did one of the OSG qualifiers this year as well.
Yeah.
So it looks like we are breaking down lane 4. Are we done with lane 2, or does it look like we have a few attempts?
It kind of looks like everybody's done. Yeah, we still have 3 people that are still active and.
Okay,
at
so they're probably
105.
taking a break. Okay, so we've got Littlefield, Canedo, and Pierce. No, and Laney.
Jeff Laney.
Oh, I read the wrong name. Okay, Littlefield's done. Rojas. Oh,
Kyle
I'm
Rojas.
totally on the wrong.
Greg Pierce.
All right, Jeff Laney with. I can do this, man.
415?
Yes, thank you. No, 405.
Oh, is it 4?
Unless there is
no
other
405.
cookies.
Yeah, I think it's 415. Yeah.
You're right. There looks to be 5s on it. Come on, lock it out.
Wrong.
Very
press.
nice job.
Really nice.
We are checking the national record right now.
I think 105 is new, so I don't think there is a 105 or.
So should we declare it then?
Probably, yeah. I mean, whoever finishes up here will probably have it.
All right, we are officially going to turn this over to James, but it looks like Jeff Laney just broke or set the 105 record, and then Kyle Rojas may share it with him, and we'll let James take that information and work with it. But James is gone.
We
at
both
the
just
moment.
looked and he's not there.
They're never where you need him to be. We just don't want to prematurely celebrate something if that's not the right call. But that was a wonderful press from Jeff Laney. I wonder if...
No, they definitely didn't jump the call. Somebody's checking to see if they jumped the call on the 500. I really don't think that they did. It looked like a solid call to me.
He's going to take his fourth and final attempt. 415 pounds on the bar.
415 pounds on the bar for Kyle Rojas.
Right on laser on this weight is Mr. Rojas.
How do you qualify to compete at Strongman Corporation Nationals? You compete locally. Hold on, let's see it.
Oh,
wow, the room just erupted for him. So, my best piece of advice is to follow along on the Strongman Corporation website, on their Instagram, as well as Iron Podium is the best place to find local competitions throughout Strongman. So ironpodium.com, look for the competition you want to compete in, start locally, and you're going to notice when you open an Iron Podium competition page, it's going to either say unsanctioned United States Strongman or Strongman Corporation. Sometimes it'll say PSL. You're looking for the Strongman Corporation ones for this nationals. Depending on how you place at a local show can qualify you to come to nationals, or you might go to a regional show from your local show and then earn your qualification from there. Greg Pierce with 415 pounds, and we were just told he won World's Strongest Firefighter last year at the Arnold.
Yeah, it was Frank. Not him. It was Frank Boniello.
Oh, that was Frank Boniello?
Yeah. That was...
Why are the...
That was Greg Pierce that just went.
If my names were right on the screen, you know what? I'm done being penalized when I'm being fed the wrong information.
For anybody everybody who can't see what's going on, Nancy is engaged in a war with
with this voice that you guys can't
with the
hear
voice
and
from the
I
sky.
can hear.
Iron Vision is doing an amazing job.
Just giving me all the wrong names so I look silly. But yeah, so you compete at local level, either win at the local level or go compete at a regional show. And if you actually, more information is on the Strongman Corporation website. You go to the Strongman Corporation website, look at the qualifications under the facts page. That tells you all about it. But Iron Podium is the website where you're going to find a lot of local competitions to sign up for. And then a lot of word of mouth actually happens pretty fluidly once you start engaging in the sport.
I think another thing I would say too is like, don't be in a hurry. Like you can do amateur shows for a while and build your base before you decide to go on to nationals. I mean, I know a lot of people like that have qualified for nationals that don't go because they don't feel like they're ready yet, and that's a totally
Somebody just commented that they qualified but didn't have the money to go at the time.
Yeah,
that's respectable.
It is absolutely, and sometimes you're just like, honestly, you're just not ready. Like you can qualify for nationals at a really soft local show.
Yeah,
and that's not, you know, to diminish anybody's accomplishment for
like, let's say your class wasn't filled out, so you automatically win, and you're not sure if you're ready for nationals.
Yeah, coming in 1 out of 2 in a smaller show does not necessarily mean that you're ready for nationals. By all means, if you want to do it, but it's not like
you can always go and say, I just want to get my feet wet. I want to see what nationals feels like, where I stand against this class. But
I feel like more and more in the last few years, I've just seen so many people in a hurry. Like they want to do one show, go to nationals.
Okay, we are calling this the... Oh, because the 105 record was 425. The last one he did was 415. So he would need this 435 for the national record. Because I think the record sheet said 425.
That was for heavyweight. That was for open. This is 105.
Oh, then why did the last one not say record?
I think because the last one would have set the record, and then that would have been the new record if he'd have hit it.
But it looks like Jeff Laney, and who is the gentleman that went right after him? Because they would share it at 415.
So we had good attempts at 415 from Jeff Laney, Kyle Rojas.
Is that it?
No, we have one more guy, Greg Pierce.
Greg Pierce.
Yeah.
All right, I am going to go find James and circle back. The floor is being set up for deadlifts now. We might cut to commercial and go on a quick break.
Yeah, we're going to do probably about a 10-minute break while we get everything set up.
So
But yeah, well, oh God, they're looking at us now.
Thank you so much. I am not Cody Abel, but that was cool. That makes me the Arnold U80 training champion, so I'll tell him that when I see him in a little bit.
Should.
But thanks for watching, guys.
All right, you guys.
Go get a snack or something.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
We'll be back. Thank you.
Just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on the day, or we out manage the days individually. Absolutely
America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
for Marcus Raw, just putting his stamp on the day. The next day, as opposed to just competing on one day, or without manage the days individually.
So
how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
This guy, you have a 3-time shit.
This is crazy.
You gotta get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Baby, I'm a gangster.
Bears, America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo.
It's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, you know, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time champ.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
But we think we have. Oh. Just kidding. I'll slip that in after we start talking about these guys.
All right, everybody, we are back and we are getting started with our deadlift.
This should be our 105 group of men. That first deadlift bar is 585. That second bar, that axle bar on wagon wheels, is 645. And that silver dollar deadlift is 850. They are doing 3 reps, 2 reps, and a single rep. All of them have split times taken, so we will not see a single tie across this field.
And this silver dollar deadlift has been a real equalizer this weekend and last weekend for Masters.
Equalizer is a good way to put it.
Oh, so
In
close.
Every class but one, we only saw at most one person finish the entire series.
Yeah.
It was the 80 kilogram men that we had 6 guys finish it. Absolutely insane, and it's so hard to pick weights for an event like this. Really good job by himself. So on that axle overhead press, Camby, if you are still listening, it sounds like Jeff Laney, Kyle Rojas, and Greg Pierce are the U105 record with 415 pounds. If you can confirm that with us, that would be helpful. James believes that is correct. He's asking for Camby's input because the U105s don't have a lot of data. We know for a fact Chase Woods took the 475 open record for a barbell press off blocks. All right, up next, Brandon Becker and Ryan Medinger, both strapping in. Oh my gosh, where'd it go? Both strapping into 585. They are allowed to use whatever kind of straps they like, figure 8s, regular straps. They can touch and go if they would like, but they are not allowed to bounce any of these deadlift bars off the ground, specifically the wagon wheels. All right, Ryan is calling it. Becker is continuing on to the axle by himself.
15 seconds. 15 seconds. Let's get Ryan. Let's give it a wet, folks. 10 seconds left for Brandon Becker.
He's got under 10 seconds.
Nathaniel Rodriguez, get back to the arms at 5 seconds left.
And he's calling it.
Good effort. This is a tough deadlift series.
Absolutely is. So from this point on, ladies and gentlemen, we will be reordering based off your total placing. So our heavy hitters that placed in the top percentage for overhead will be going last in deadlifts. Nathaniel Rodriguez, good on his first rep. Luke is moving, I believe, his second rep. Oh, okay, here we go.
Pretty good reps.
Luke is now done and moving on to his axle.
Both moving on to the axle.
You cannot panic when you're taking off figure eights.
Yeah.
It makes it so much harder. The more you flail, the tighter it gets. These athletes do need to observe the Novikov rule and keep their thumb fully intact with the deadlift bar. It does not have to be fully wrapped around on an axle, but it does need to be fully intact. If the weight is just hanging from their straps, it won't count. And Tomas is being very strict, very fair. So is John. Do you think the athletes are tired? The staff gets very tired by this point. We're in the third session, and everyone is really hyper fixated on making sure they're doing the right calls by the athletes.
Joel Cowan and Jeff Duncan to the competition floor, please. Preston Williams, Anthony Tesoro, you will be on deck. Cowan in lane 1. Do we have Jeff Duncan in lane 2? Jeff Duncan. You are running out of time rapidly. I need you at the competition floor. Jeff Duncan.
All right, we are missing an athlete.
So we have Joel Cowan and Jeff Duncan that are supposed to be up next.
Jeff Duncan was doing really well on overhead. I hope he's still here. He might be making the choice to not do this event. I'm not sure. I heard a few athletes talking about that yesterday. So Katie was actually cluing me in on something. We used a deadlift bar, a traditional deadlift bar for that first bar, which has some good whip in it. When you get to the silver dollar deadlift, they added that block because shorter athletes would not be able to clear the weight off the ground. And if you're not clearing the weight off the ground, even if you lock out fully, you don't have the same weight in hand as somebody who is clearing the weight off the ground.
Yeah.
So that block helps that. And they also opted to use a regular barbell, a power bar, instead of a deadlift bar to lessen the whip that it has.
Yeah.
Which you don't always see. Sometimes you see a silver dollar deadlift with the most whip in it to make it harder. But if we're advocating for short athletes and everyone to have the same experience.
Yeah, the worst is the silver dollar deadlift with the extra long bar.
Yes.
That never comes off the ground.
Preston Williams in lane 1, Anthony Tesoro in lane 2. We're looking to just speed through deadlifts, move on to the hoist. That will also be a quick event. And then before you know it, day 1 of the 2025 Strongman Corporation Nationals will be over. Oh, that looks painful.
Oh boy.
All that leg hair gone.
Gone. Skin.
Good for him.
30 seconds in. 1 rep on the deadlift bar.
Looks like Anthony's going to call it.
15 seconds. I'm going to call it there. Can I get a volunteer to cinch up this foot right here, please? Right here. Right here. Let's get a hand for our volunteers. There are judges today.
All right, it seems like the athlete that missed his turn deadlifting was in the restroom. And we have one of our photographers advocating for him, actually. Really sweet of her. The restrooms in this building are so far away. That might be the one situation where people are excused for accidentally missing their attempts. But you probably only get one warning.
That's
right?
why I've been late coming back to the broadcast twice. Because
they're so far away.
You have to wade through masters weightlifters and CrossFit people and people gambling.
All right, Jeff Duncan up in lane 1. This is the athlete we were talking about, so I'm glad he gets to go. He is at the 585-pound bar right now. 3 reps here. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Got evolution straps on. Those ones are long enough for an axle bar, and they release really well when you're ready to let go. That is 645 pounds right there. Good job, Jeff. All right, now we're seeing David Afzali and Rob Segel coming out. Segel. My apologies. You know, Brian and I will have everybody's names perfected by the last event.
Yeah.
And then we won't be the ones leading awards. Wow, look at these guys going. 1 barefoot, or 1 in socks, 1 in what looks like the barefoot shoes.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the old school reband soft belt.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one of those in a while.
By the time I stopped using mine, the Velcro was dead.
Coming on, yeah. So that's one of the original wide soft belts, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
All right, is Rob going to be our first athlete to pull 850 pounds for the U105 kilogram class?
Got it started, but just couldn't quite get there. That's a heavy pull.
So earlier during overhead, we were saying we like watching the overhead from the side because we got to see some crazy textbook split jerks or just presses from the side. But when we're seeing these athletes get to this silver dollar deadlift here, a lot of, almost 99% of them are being pulled so far forward because they start right below your knees, and it's giving them a really hard time. Like, it's making it really hard for them to sit back into it and pull, which makes us feel bad for them.
It's hard to watch.
Joe Zigmont is already on his axle. Lucas Loera is right behind him.
There's Joe with 1 rep.
Joe is killing these split times. He's probably winning with split times already. I think Joe's going to finish it. Do you want to take that bet?
I think he's got a really good shot.
So we're just betting together. We're betting on black, which is Joe.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Joe, come on, we're in Vegas. Gonna win big. Oh, come on, come on. It is
it's so close to coming off the ground. Oh.
You see, he's sitting back, but his upper body is starting to pull him forward as he's trying to sit back. It might be his height right there. Man, he gave that a lot. You know that's really hard at that. Just those 2 inches right there is
That's
killer.
about as close as you can get right there without actually getting it off the ground.
Right. Yeah, you think a silver dollar is hard till you actually get the weight off the ground and realize it's even harder than you thought.
And it starts flying in every direction.
It flops, it swings, the bar rocks. Got Stephen Gregory in lane 1, Mike Lakikis in lane 2. Both slapping around 585. This is our first athlete switching to a second set of straps.
Really good pulls.
It looks like Steven's method is use 1 set of straps for the first and third bar.
Yeah.
So when he finished his first bar, he threw them to the third bar and probably used his wider figure 8s for the axle to make it all fit. They do make, like, they call them like girl size, male sized figure 8s. Oh my gosh, Mike is right there. He's starting to move the weight. It sounds like they have less than 10 seconds. Steven is already up. His plan worked. He is our first athlete in the 105 category to finish the deadlift series and support his buddy.
Oh, yeah, so close for Mike.
I love that.
Man, really good pull for Steven, though.
I love when an athlete gets excited like that and they're able to rein themselves in and realize, my buddy's over here, let me go support them real quick. Whether you're out of time or not, it's nice to be able to support your friend like that after a cool event win. So he is he's our event lead at the moment.
We've got Joshua Lehman and Paulo Tanaka.
Did we talk about who won overhead for the 2 different classes? Or is that obvious? Was it? I guess it would be the 3 guys. Jeff Laney, Kyle Rojas, and Greg Pierce for the 105s, and Chase Woods for
Chase,
the Open.
Chase got that 500.
Joshua Lehman and Paolo Tanaka at 585. In unison. And Paolo's actually wearing his other straps in his belt. The only difference was Paolo's straps opened up and Joshua had to open them up manually. Ooh, come on, Joshua. Oh my god.
Oh, that was scary.
We might need someone to come grab him.
Yeah. Well, they checked him.
Paolo's on his silver dollar deadlift now. Yeah, we have Dr. Ray on him right now. He just he stood up a little funky and gave Brian and I a scary look. That's almost sumo.
Almost sumo,
Are we allowing sumo with the silver dollars? It's technically not against the rules, I don't think.
I think that if he didn't get his knees inside of his hands, I think that would have been a problem. But
I think that would have been really hard on John as the judge in that moment to be like, we weren't prepared for you to sumo this. I'm going to have to tell you no.
Now we have Miles Munga and Ryan Wilk.
I think they're looking for a replacement clip.
Yeah. Might have lost the clip. Oh, they're doubling up on the outside.
At this weight, it can't hurt.
Yeah, it could slip off even if it's on there tight. Looks like maybe they shifted a little bit on that last round, and everybody's just doubling down on the collar so it doesn't slip off.
I mean, it wouldn't be a big deal to reset it every time because it is one rep, but resetting a silver dollar deadlift at that weight, not my favorite thing. I don't think I'll ever do a silver dollar deadlift in one of my competitions, like hosting, because I don't love the setup and tear down of it.
Yeah, and it's also like you have to buy the adapters.
Yeah.
And how often are you going to use that unless it's,
However, you could get the mammoth attachments.
That's
and
true.
I think there are mammoth attachments, which a mammoth just takes a deadlift bar from 8 feet to about 10 feet.
Yeah.
And, well, a regular power bar is about 7 feet, deadlift bar is about 8 feet. But they have some attachments that make it a mammoth bar, and I want to say you can hang stuff, like a chain from the end, to kind of make it a silver dollar as getting to lock out. All right, Miles and Ryan head to head.
Boy, these guys are
in
moving.
unison. I mean, we did say we're allowing touch and go.
Yeah.
Just hurts my back to watch them do it with 600 pounds.
So, unfortunately, Miles didn't wait for a few down commands, so he ended up doing 2 extra reps.
We saw somebody do 6 there earlier. We saw somebody do 3 at the axle. All right, Ryan.
Oh, it came up off the ground. It just couldn't get it locked out. Bless you. Oh, it's so close. Oh, oh my gosh.
Oh.
I'm so tense.
Our staff is ready. Our next 2 guys are ready. Dixon Bross and Benjamin Cohn are walking out, getting all set. They're just checking. All right, he's all good.
Yeah.
I kid you not, if you guys have never used deadlift straps of any kind, if you panic and try to get them off really fast sometimes, it's the hardest thing in the world to get off. But if you relax, sometimes they'll just slide right off.
It's like the old quicksand thing.
Yeah. You're supposed to, like, float, right?
Yeah,
just stop moving.
Yeah, stop moving.
All right, we are off. Dixon and Benjamin. Tit for tat with those reps.
These guys are going to move through this first bar pretty easily.
So Dixon has the lead in the split time so far. But if Benjamin pulls his 2, which Dixon has already beat him. All right, Dixon's seeing how much time he has left. He looks like he's trying to catch his sanity a little bit.
Blood back into his brain.
You see him blinking really hard. You know, we said it earlier and we didn't even jinx it. Not a single lady tinkled on deadlifts today.
I know.
Good for them.
Maybe one of the guys will pee.
Or just testament to the briefs everybody's wearing. Good briefs. Good sturdy briefs. Whether it be Evolution, Cerberus, Reband, Odd Objects.
Something's trending in the right direction.
Yeah, all these briefs look really good on people. And I haven't seen a whole lot of diaper butts. And when I say diaper butts, I mean your briefs do not fit you and they're not worn snug. Michael Ross in lane 1, Richard Canfield in lane 2. They have both strapped into 585.
Mike Rose is moving really well.
Richard just took a little bit longer. Richard is so narrow.
It was very narrow.
Like a Nick Best deadlift stance right there.
Yeah.
Nick Best is almost like...
Almost duck-footed.
Yeah. He's very narrow. But that's with his hips and stuff. Everybody has a different stance.
The Korean weightlifters used to pull cleans with that duck stance.
Yeah. All right, both guys strapped in to 645.
Oh no. Hopefully that's just a cramp.
Oh, he's grabbing something. It looks like I just saw Ray. I mean, he looks good enough to walk over and get himself checked out.
Yeah, I think he's heading over to...
I don't want to jinx anything by talking about injuries. But, we're having a good day.
Yeah, I mean, it's not unusual to just kind of cramp up in that area when you're doing a deadlift this heavy.
It did seem like last year at Nationals, we just had so many overhead injuries.
Yeah.
And maybe it was because we had a medley where you had to jump over implements and whatnot. But
yeah.
All right, Anthony Canedo and Cameron Niswander. 585, like it's easy for Cameron. Anthony's on second. He's got one more before he can move on and catch up to Cameron. We only have one finisher, right?
Yeah.
So far.
Yeah, we had Stephen Gregory.
Nice. And then right behind him is Ryan Wilk with the fastest of the first 5 reps. Both guys strapping into this axle, giving it their all. All right, Anthony's calling it. Respect, respect. Cameron is also calling it. I mean, guys, we are at Nationals. If you're watching because you want to come to Nationals, be prepared for heavy, heavy things.
Yeah.
They are meant to push you and really make you fight to see who is the nation's strongest. Luis Lopez in lane 1, Anthony Pickering in lane 2. Easy work for Anthony.
Flying through those.
Luis is getting set up. That's okay, Luis knows.
He knows.
Some people do come and they know that a certain event is not going to happen for them, but I have so much respect for them walking out to it.
Absolutely. Sometimes it makes more sense to just walk away, go on to the next event, than it does to just keep pulling on a weight that you're never going to get. So.
Exactly. But to come out here and say you tried, great job. Oh, come on. That was a really good fight for Pickering.
It was the old school Derek Poundstone shelf.
Yeah.
Going on there.
Do you remember the way Rob Kearney used to deadlift where he would pull it to his
I believe he learned that from Derek, yeah.
But his made me more uncomfortable for some reason. Like, it felt like it was going to snap his patellas. And All right, Pickering saying, not today. With a bar like that, you can start to pull it and sometimes no.
Oh, yeah.
If it's not going to move.
Yeah.
Like if you're not even getting a flex out of the bar,
Exactly.
it's telling
yeah.
you something. But if you believe in yourself and you think you have it, you got to obviously
For
tell
sure.
yourself you're doing it.
But if not, no shame.
Phil Minot in lane 1. Blake Hoffman in lane 2.
Strapping in with the figure 8 straps.
Somebody said y'all need to start cheering on our big buff boys in the comments.
The Husky boys.
I feel like they're getting some good love right here. Blake is on to 645 pounds. Phil called it.
Yeah, and Anita had asked. Yeah, we have had some finishers.
Yes, Anita, we have had one finisher.
Yeah,
of this,
in this class, but
of this class.
overall we've had
one of every class, but
except
6.
for the 80s, and then we had 6 in the 80s.
Oh, Blake is giving this such a good fight. They're telling him he has 10 seconds, but he said no. I mean, you might also know you don't have enough time to regain your breath. I remember watching Thor last year at the Strongest Man on Earth thinking, why didn't he do that 550 stone and run to the 600? And it was because he had such little time. He knew he could just do a second rep at 550. All right, Jake Hari and Scott Dalrymple, lanes 1 and 2. Jake got the down call on his second one, and his strap slipped, so instead of strapping in again, he just committed to pulling it raw. I much prefer to pull raw. I love it. But I know when you got an axle coming up, you're ready for that strap. Scott's right behind him. Jake's on that final bar. I have not seen many athletes take the first bar raw, though. It seems like every athlete is taking it with
trying to save their grip a bit, I guess.
Maybe for the arm over arm pull a little bit. All right, both guys. What are you thinking, Brian? I think we're going to see it. Did I jinx it? Sorry. I don't think we're going to see it. I do. I don't.
Oh, Jake was very close.
Jake is so close. I think they ran out of time, too.
Yeah.
60 seconds seems to be going really fast.
It does, yeah.
Because you're not just doing 6 total reps. You're moving between implements, which causes you to think, like, I got to catch my breath. I got to do this. I got to get new straps or strap in. John Doyle versus Littlefield. Lanes 1 and 2. Doyle's moving. Doyle's on 2. Littlefield is right behind him.
John's onto the axle. 2 good reps there.
I think we're gonna see maybe 5 or more finishes in this group, and I think we're gonna see 1, if not 2, right here. Littlefield's challenging Doyle right now. They have 25 seconds.
If Doyle's got long legs, it's going to be a little tougher for him.
Let's hear you, folks. 15 seconds left for these athletes.
Oh.
William close.
I had my money on Littlefield in my head because I remember how he deadlifted last year, but I thought both of them were good for it. I just thought Littlefield might have locked it out a little faster.
Yeah.
That was a really good run for both of them. Good sportsmanship. All right, Blake Detus in lane 1, Dan Eager in lane 2. Come on, Blake. Easy.
Very nice pulls, nice and steady.
I think Blake's got on some Spud briefs. Dan also has the original Reband soft belt.
Yeah.
Maybe they made a comeback at some point.
Yeah, for the longest time, I think you can still order those on like
But you can't
Amazon.
get the briefs anymore, I don't think.
Oh, you can't? Yeah.
That's what I've been told.
Yeah.
I haven't looked recently. Okay, Dan's on his second. Dan did such a methodical touch and go with that to get that second one. Good for him.
just not there for Blake.
Blake gave it a good fight.
Dan's gonna 10 seconds to try and get a rep.
Yeah.
On the silver dollar deadlift, here in lane 2.
That's about the effort you should put into it. If it's not gonna go, I would say it was a really good, solid effort, but then you just gotta cut your losses.
Yeah.
You got DJ Doggett and Frank Boniello. Again, some of these taller guys are going to have a little bit of a rougher time with this silver dollar because they have a lot more distance to cover.
Yeah. But I mean, we see short athletes get frustrated with loading events all the time.
Absolutely.
585, 645, 850. Wow.
Very easy pulls for DJ.
I told you,
wow,
DJ is a sleeper
he
cell.
is, man.
I love this dude. Frank Boniello is right behind him. Look at those quads, too. In jorts.
Oh.
DJ played what position? Defensive end in football in college. That doesn't surprise me. Okay, he took off the knee sleeves. He felt like they were getting in the way. Got rid of the straps also. But he's so tall.
So tall.
It looks really hard for him to sit back into it. Derek's telling him they've got time. Boniello is moving it. It's just getting that edge right off the ground for Boniello. What a good run for both of these guys.
Just the outside of that, the silver dollar attachments just get stapled to the ground.
Also, what a head of hair on Boniello.
Yeah. Thick, lustrous hair.
I mean, it's like strongman guys either have a little bit of hair or they're bald with a beard.
They're bald with a beard.
That's
There's
the
no
look.
in between, yeah. That's why I quit. It's just before my hair fell out.
Yeah. You were like, I didn't want to do the bald thing.
Like, I'm gonna stop doing
Because
this.
when you get to a certain level, you have to go bald. Is what it is.
I don't think my skull can sustain a bald head.
All right, Corey Carroll and Jeff Laney. We are looking at our two final heats here for the 105s. And based off these first reps at 585, are you betting on both?
Yeah, I think I'm betting on both of these guys.
I think we're betting on both.
These are two guys that came in real big on the press, too. So.
And so far, we still have only one as finishing. Yeah, just Lucas. And
Jeff's gonna
Jack
finish.
is done.
Corey is going to give it another shot.
Jeff probably just took the time.
20 seconds left for Corey Carroll to take out
Corey's
If Corey could just sit back a smidge more. Not that he can hear me.
Yeah, you really got to pull back into your knees. It hurts like hell, but
it does.
It's really the best way to get one of these silver dollar deadlifts off the ground is to pull back into your knees.
If I'm seeing that correctly, Corey has an Air Force tattoo. So you just had an Air Force guy going up against a Marine.
Oh, boy.
Which I like that. I'm going to say it's no shocker the Marine one.
Oh,
but
controversy.
I'm biased there because I was a Marine. All right, we have Kyle Rojas and Greg Pierce coming out, our top two athletes in the U105 category.
Kyle's already moving.
All right. I would say we're not making bets to make it
I'm pulling
easier
for
on
Kyle
them,
right
but
now. He's looking real good.
oh, I was just gonna say I'm betting on both finishing, but Greg is moving a little casually, a little too casually.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna have the time.
Yep, Jeff Laney took the event win with that time. He was the fastest to finish the course. Only one other person has finished the course. I'm sorry, not one. Was it one or?
I think it was
two. One.
Oh, I think.
No, Doyle didn't finish.
Yeah, we had two. There's another one down here. Yeah, Jeff Laney.
No, I was saying after.
Oh, after. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, because the other guys got close, but not there. Kyle Rojas.
Oh, Kyle. I thought
What
Kyle.
a switch up.
Man, the way he was moving on those first few, I thought he was a lock.
Having a lot of pack.
Coming up grabbing those packs.
Greg did not get it. I'm sorry, Kyle did not get it.
Kyle, yeah. Greg gave
Well,
it a love tap.
To be fair, what were we talking about? They did overhead. They
Yep.
did well in overhead.
Yeah.
We did not expect everybody to have the exact same carryover
Yeah.
into deadlifts. But after day one, coming into tomorrow, of every group, that'll be a really good analysis of where your podiums might be, because
Yeah,
you've
for
already
sure.
seen 3 events. So those top 5 people are bound to be on the podium, if not the close people.
So that was all of our 105 men on the deadlift.
We're now going to do a weight change to the deadlift bar. For the open guys, is moving to 640 pounds. The axle bar is moving to 700 pounds. And the silver dollar deadlift, you guessed it, is getting heavier. It's going to 950 pounds.
Ouch.
So, Jeff Laney won that last event for the 105s. What was his time?
Let's see here. Yeah, 3191.
Wow. And what was the other time?
It was 48:16.
I knew it was crazy fast
Yeah.
in comparison. Good for him. So now he's got a national record shared. Actually, the top 3 of them, Jeff Laney, Kyle Rojas, and Greg Pierce, have that U105 national record of 415 pounds. And Jeff won the deadlift event. So Jeff is probably one of the athletes we're going to see sitting at the top.
Sitting in a good spot right now.
And we'll see about Kyle and Greg. I don't know their strengths. I do know Jeff Laney better, so it's hard to analyze everyone when you know certain athletes better and you're like, wow, they're really great at this, but you might not know there's a sleeper cell like DJ in the back.
Those are the chaos agents that come in and like totally mix up the points.
You
by
do
just
need
coming
that,
in.
though.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, it makes everything really interesting. Because it would be boring if everybody was just I mean,
could you imagine if we had shifted the order of the events so that the barbell was 3rd and DJ just comes in and like that's his thing and he wins it or takes it? I know he didn't win for that group, but like he was still
up there.
Still crazy for what he did. But you got to have the sleeper cells that come in and shift up the points and make it so that you just have to be working so hard. You have to be on top of your game. And that's where you staying consistent really comes in, because if you have sleeper cells doing random wins in different events, if you're the consistent one, you're going to be the one floating to the top.
Yep, for sure.
I like that we're talking about sleeper cells. It makes it more fun. With the open guys, it's much harder to tell. But Manga was in the 105s, yes? He was our guy that we think chose to go with the big boys. Yeah. Good for him.
CrossFit 1827.
Out of Cali.
California.
I'd be interested what he weighed in at, but I don't think we have that data.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's in this sheet.
Our red shirts are doing such a good job.
They are indeed.
Our cameramen, we have Zero Dark 30, Lance is running around, Chris Matos is also running around. I'm not sure who he's hooking up. He might be helping Owens Media. Owens Media, Derek and Shelly also running around. Who else we have? We have a documentary being filmed on the Sweaty Pig gym, so that whole Utah crew. We have a lot of gym crews. We have a lot of the Dungeon Strength, which is arguably one of the strongest gyms in the nation. They have a strong showing out here. We have a lot of Spider people here. The Sweaty Pig.
Yeah. Got a few people, I think,
Battle
from
Axe.
Battle Axe.
And then we have some good groups, like you have a lot of MST showing out.
Yeah, I was going to say, I see some MST systems in there.
A lot of Stronger Together. I don't know what the break is for.
Yeah, I think they're just getting. I think they're just getting the fellas all organized. So We're gonna have a group on the deadlift, and then I think we're gonna have a group start in the hoist.
Oh.
Maybe it'll kind of look, maybe not.
640, 700, and 950 on the deadlift bars. It actually does look like we might be.
Yeah, it looks like we got some activity going over at the hoist.
So that's where it gets fun again.
No, we're missing another athlete.
And these open athletes have been reordered based off their current placings. So it has to do with how they did in overhead. We're doing a 3-2-1 fashion. 3 reps on the regular deadlift bar, 2 reps on the axle, and a single rep on the silver dollar deadlift bar. Jared Clark in lane 1, Chase Provost in lane 2. How many people are going to finish in the open class?
I am going to go with 4.
I was going to say 3.
You're gonna say 3.
Here comes Chase on that axle.
That axle they're working on is 700 pounds. Chase is actually using regular straps. Regular straps are so hard to keep wrapped around an axle for reps. Or just in general. Axle bars have no knurling.
They have no knurling.
Well, Texas Deadlift Bars actually came out with a knurling axle bar that spins.
Yeah, and I think the Apollon, has knurling too, the Iron Mind. Yeah.
I did get to use the new one that Texas Deadlift Bar came out with because they sponsored a show with it where everyone was super excited that it was a spinning axle, but I was like, we're pressing it off blocks, that's why you like it. If we had to clean it, you wouldn't like the fact that it spins.
You would hate that.
And it's knurling, grabbing your belly, knurled on your belly.
Tearing all the skin off the front of your body.
Andrew Cannon in lane 2. Tristan Nunez in lane 1.
Here comes Tristan. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go. Getting strapped into the deadlift bar.
Wow, that was so far from his body when he pulled that. Getting his breath at the top. What a crazy person. Andrew's calling it.
It looked for a second like he was going to try and go touch and go, and then just couldn't get the air.
Oh. That's even worse, maybe, because then you're like gasping for air at that point. Weston War in lane 1. Bryce McMullen in lane 2.
All right, we've got athletes ready. Judges ready, go. These athletes have 1 minute to get through 6.
That's 640.
2 reps on the axle, 1 rep on the silver dollar.
Both in socks. In unison. We've yet to see anybody do it exactly in unison, but we've come close. All right, Bryce went with a similar strategy of throwing his wrist straps to that 3rd bar. And he's got his first rep on that axle.
I think Weston got no rep, so he had to do an extra rep.
Oh, that's frustrating.
We're at the 20-second mark. He's moving on to the silver dollar medal.
He's having belt issues.
We are at 10 seconds left, guys. This is the time to get that weight in the air. Let's go.
All right, Bryce is at our 950-pound silver dollar deadlift, and he's starting to move it. That's the point where it gets the heaviest.
Yeah. Feels good when that bar is bending, but when it stops bending,
I'm not sure
it no longer feels good.
What that no rep call was.
Yeah, I wasn't sure either. I just noticed that he got called to do an extra rep.
We have seen that the most in lane 1, and it's not the judge. Like, we are seeing athletes just skip the down call, and maybe he did that. Maybe he rushed the down. Not skip it, but rush the down call.
Yeah, just not paying attention.
Sometimes it's hard to pay attention.
It is.
But you have to find a way.
You got to figure it out.
To do exactly what you need to do. Drew Lutz in lane 2, Daniel Nizul in lane 1. Nizul.
Niesel.
Oh, Drew has dinosaur socks on. Those are for
That's
sure
sweet.
helping. Dan has on the Barefoot brand barefoot shoes. I was like, what are they called? Wow. Drew made really good work of that axle.
Yeah.
He's catching his breath.
Had 30 seconds left to get an attempt in on the silver dollar, so taking your time and getting the breath is a good strategy.
Good job, Dan. It's hard to tell, though, the way they catch their breath before that silver dollar, whether it's I think I've got it, or oh, this is going to be
really
the hardest
don't
thing
wanna do
ever.
this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's having a hard time sitting back, too. I mean, you guys can see it from the front. Their butts are almost in line with their shoulders when they're starting, and it's because that barbell is sitting under your kneecaps. Bob Moyer coming out in lane 2. And Ethan Rarden in lane 1.
Athletes are at the line. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go.
Got some more Spud briefs. It looks like on both of them, actually. That was so far from his body, too. Brian, I think we might see some finishes here.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Bob being a pretty good deadlifter.
Yeah. It's looking promising.
Justin and Nick, you are in the hole. 30 seconds left, guys. Bottles of smoother pulls on that axle. Moving on to the silver dollar deadlift. Rare to make a little bit of a fight here.
All right, Moyer already at the 950-pound silver dollar.
We're just going to take a little breath real quick.
Ethan just needs another rep on the 700 deadlift.
Bob Moyer going with the Spud briefs.
I can't tell if Ethan's going to continue on.
And we're at time. Great fight, Bob. Scott Deans will be in lane 1. Reagan Spencer, lane 2. Justin Zuniga, Nick Dennis on deck. Patrick Sider, hiding on scale. He will be in the hole.
Scott Deese in lane 1. Regan Spencer in lane 2. Ammonia has been sniffed. The men look ready.
Athletes ready. Judges ready.
It's not skull smash, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess.
Look, Bob Moyer took the lead with that last
did.
set of 5.
With what time?
5 reps in 30.38 seconds.
Very nice. All right, Scott trying to get those straps out of his way. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I couldn't see his figure eights. I thought he was going strap, no strap for axle.
Yeah, that would have been a power
he was
move.
Just, he was just switching his straps. Respect, mad respect.
Yeah. He's going to go back to the...
Get him all caught up, though.
20 seconds left. Come on, Scott Deans, lane 1, silver dollar deadlift.
All right, we do have athletes getting ready for the Harrison-made hoist, that arm-over-arm hoist to the far right.
Not quite there.
So the order for the hoist attempts, you're going to be paired up with people based off your overall score after overhead and deadlifts. We've got Justin Zuniga and Nick Dennis coming out for deadlifts right now. And it looks like they have names for our first athletes on the arm over arm. We got Anthony Tesaro and Brandon Becker for the men's 105 class.
And it looks like the men's 105 are pulling about 475.
Yes. That basket
on the hoist,
is 150 pounds empty. Then there's a keg in there that's 150 pounds. Then they have 90 pounds of weight plus 2 different sandbags added. All right, Nick is calling it after his first 3 deadlift bars. Justin is moving on to the 700 axle. Anthony Tesaro is finishing his arm over arm hoist. Brandon is right behind him. that hoist implement does start to drop back down if you cannot hold on your tension. You need constant tension the entire time.
Yeah.
You have a rope feeder that is taking the slack from behind you and running it behind a bar for safety reasons, but it will drop a little bit back if you're not holding on to it. Justin Zuniga attempting this 950 silver dollar deadlift. It's right there if he can just get it back a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think he got called for time.
Now that looks brutal, but that's actually a really good recipe for success. The way that he was sitting back and pulling into his knees, almost like that. That's really how you get that started.
You have to be willing to be uncomfortable for a lot of events in Strongman.
It feels like it's going to shatter your kneecaps, but
right. But the more uncomfortable you are in training, the less you are.
Exactly. Yeah.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go.
All right, we have Patrick Snyder and Jaime, lanes 1 and 2, both making easy work of this 640. Up next, we have Nathan and Joel on the arm over arm hoist with 475 pounds. They're sitting in essentially a lat pull down bench setup with the cushion that sits on top of your quads. They can brace against it as best they please. They can even stand up if they so choose. Joel is moving really swiftly.
Yes.
It is coming back down just a little bit on him, but he is winning that heat.
We got Patrick Snyder going for the silver dollar.
Yep, Patrick is on to that 950. I mean, if you look at the numbers from 700 to 950, you might say that's a really big jump, but for a silver dollar deadlift, you do usually jump that high.
Yeah. It is usually a substantially heavier pull than just a regular deadlift.
Nathan is almost to the top of that arm over arm pull in the men's 105 class. He's fighting for it. If he can't get it when time is called, they will do a measurement. There's a tape measure that runs beneath the basket, and it helps them decide what the highest point achieved was. All right, Marcus Watt and Jacob Griffin, lane 1 and 2 for the deadlift. Both onto the axle. We're seeing an actual race here.
Yeah.
I mean, are we now getting to the point where we might... Oh, we have a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot left.
We have a lot, but it's any man's game because we only saw overhead so far.
Yeah. Marcus is moving into this silver dollar with purpose, so...
Jacob's fighting hard on that axle.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So close. 15 seconds. Get a breath. Give it another go.
You've just got to not let that pull you forwards.
I mean, if 950 pounds pulls me forward.
We'll have to call it there.
Oh. Okay, he's back.
It's so hard to get a prong belt off a big guy. All right, we have Preston Williams and Luke Takima just moving so quickly up that arm over arm pull.
These are the fastest
It's
pulls.
a neck and neck race. I mean, yeah, Luke won that group, that heat. So the athletes get their official time when that pulley system hits the red tape at the top. And that one's probably my favorite one to watch. I wish we were closer to it because you have that full head-to-head element.
Yeah.
But you don't have that side peripheral. Like when you're doing these deadlifts head-to-head, you can see the person in your peripheral a little bit better. But when you're doing it in front of you like that, they might not be able to see their other person's basket, and you honestly don't want to focus on the other person because if you miss one grab of that rope, that's your time right there. You're losing seconds. All right, Amari Beal and Michael Spage. Wow. Michael's first one's crazy fast. And then we have Jeff Duncan and David Afzala setting up in the arm over arm hoist. Made by Dave Harrison, who has been competing here today.
Oh, wow. Look at David.
What a great job. Yeah. He's using his whole body. He's standing up a little and then leveraging against that bench as best he can. It is dropping a little bit against him, but it didn't seem to matter. Did that bode well for him?
I think so.
In time? Yep. Wait. Luke is in the lead.
Come on, Spade. Let's get this ready. Let's go.
Luke took the lead in the last heat with 15:64. Wow.
Yeah, David Afzali 13.65 on the hoist, so that puts him in first place over there.
Amari is looking like he's going to call it on the 950 deadlift. Oh my gosh, Sam is just yoinking belts off people. He's like, give me your belt.
So we're going to have Tyler Stocks and Christian Merzjeski.
Luis Lopez and Phil Minot are already going on the arm over arm hoist with that 475 pounds. They look like they're moving swiftly. I don't think these are fast enough for a new lead, but seeing them finish, those are valuable points right there, especially if Luis finishes heat faster. All right, Tyler and Christian are ready. Yeah, so Luis did win that heat, but he did not set a new time. He was not fast enough.
Yeah, it looked like they were both around 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, we had, what, an 11?
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to get a 10? Is that worth gambling on?
I think so. I think so. I'd really love to see somebody go sub 10 today.
All right, we're both all chips in. You guys can't see it, but we have all our poker chips in. Christian is at that 950-pound silver dollar deadlift. Lucas Loera and Joshua Lehman are both just yoinking that arm over arm to the top. Josh was already there. Lucas is already there. I mean, you got to think we got 60 seconds happening on this deadlift event, and some of the guys are pulling that arm over arm in 10 seconds. So the time that one guy is at a deadlift bar, you're seeing that basket just shoot to the top.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we had a 13.21 for the lead on that last round.
Okay, 13 is our lead, not 11.
Lucas Loera, sorry.
All right, Dylan Hertzler and David Pafal coming out in lanes 1 and 2 for deadlifts in the men's heavyweight, and then Michael Ramirez and Michael Rose head-to-head in the men's 105 on the Harrison-made hoist. Notice that our deadlift has a different go than the hoist apparatus.
Yes.
We're just too far apart on those separate fields to coordinate that. You see Sam over here telling he's like, go to the next bar.
Giving everybody a little extra.
Just in case your judge didn't tell you.
Ooh. Straps slipped on those.
He's trying to stay calm, but do it swiftly. That can be very difficult to tell yourself to stay calm. Michael. Oh, Michael's going to win. There you go. We got Ramirez, then Rose in every pull. I think Ramirez might take this. Ramirez just needs one big pull.
There he goes. Yes, he did take it.
It was one more than I thought he needed, but Rose is stuck at the top right there. Rose finished.
He finished, yeah, and I don't think either one of those times are going to...
All right, Dylan Hertzler is fighting this 950. David did call it. All right.
So we have yet to have a finish.
Who is our current lead in the heavyweight?
Lead in the heavyweight is Christian.
Oh, wow.
5 reps in 18.21 seconds.
Good for him. What about the hoist? How did those last two gents do? For the 105. Ooh.
Yeah, that's 9 and 4. Or 9 points and 4 points, respectively.
So Joshua Lehman's our current lead with that 13.21. Okay. We got Cameron Williams and David Nelson in lanes 1 and 2 on the deadlift. Miles Maga and Rob Siegel on the hoist. Miles is already done with the hoist. That was insanely fast.
That was really fast. So we'll see what happens when the score comes out.
Yeah. All right, both Cameron and David are now on the axle. That is 700 freaking pounds. Ooh!
11.28.
We have a new lead.
For Miles Manga.
Very nice.
15 seconds left, boys. Looks like we're going to call it here at lane 1.
So that's our new leader in the
Very
hoist.
good fight from these guys. They're calling it on that axle. Well, they got called for time, but the axle wasn't moving crazy.
Yeah, we have Rich Canfield and Anthony Canedo.
Canedo. I got Luca and Juan Barbosa coming out in lanes 1 and 2 on the deadlift. Respectfully, I just don't want to butcher your name that badly, Luca. Would not be kind of me. All right, Richard and Anthony are already off on their arm-over-arm hoist. Anthony missed the rope just once or twice. Anthony's also not keeping a constant pressure on that basket. It is dropping back down. Richard looks like he's struggling to climb it. You gotta climb, pull. All right, Luca and Juan making very swift work of this 640-pound bar onto that 700-pound axle. Richard and Anthony are still fighting that arm-over-arm pull. I think they both got timed out. So they will get a height measurement. That's still points, but considering a lot of people are finishing it, that's not great points. I won't say it like that. That's not very nice. I didn't mean it to sound mean.
I think Luca has a good shot at this based on his first pulls, but we'll see what happens.
And based on his energy, you got Kyle over here supporting him. But 10 seconds, I mean, he's gotta go now.
Oh, there it is. He did it.
Oh, I thought he was going to go over
I
the
thought he was
bar.
going to go over forwards, but yeah.
The way the silver dollar feet stopped prevented him from flipping. Thank goodness. All right, we got Sturgeon Anderson coming out in lane 1 on deadlifts alongside Brian. You would say Hennis? Hennis. Benjamin Cohn and Mike Legikis are. Benjamin's already done with the arm-over-arm hoist. That was insane.
That was
475 in that basket. I wonder if that set a new time. All right, Sturgeon's moving well.
Oh,
Brian's moving well.
Benjamin, 10.29 for the lead in the hoist.
Benjamin, if you could have just gotten me a sub 10, I bet everything on you. I'm just kidding. That was a really great pull. It put Benjamin Cohn in the lead for the hoist.
And we have Sturgeon Anderson and Brian. Hennis.
Both moving on to the silver dollar deadlift. Brian's waving it off. Sturge is hyping himself up. He's got Lucas Hatton to his right supporting him. Lucas was once where he was. And now where is Lucas? The biggest stages in Strongman.
I don't think Sturgeon's got it in him. Lucas is telling him to live to fight another day.
And that's you got to trust the guy that you put in that position,
Absolutely,
right? If he says it's not there, he watches everything you do, you believe him, right?
Crazy idea. Listen to your coach.
Yeah, Cameron Niswander and Paolo Tanaka neck and neck on this pull right now. I don't think we're looking at a new time, but we are looking at good points. Yeah. It was Paolo on that one.
Yes, so Cameron and Paolo are going to come in at 16.2 seconds and 15.64. Really good scores.
We did have a tie for 17th place. That's crazy.
Oh, my goodness. Never see that.
Kenny Nichols and Matthew Fairbrother both moving on to the 700-pound axle already. Zoe Zigmont and Blake Hoffman, I almost said strapping in, getting seated for their arm-over-arm hoist.
Nichols getting the block out there. He's got 30 seconds.
All right, Joe and Blake are already off. Blake is using his full body. So is Joe. I know you guys can't really see Joe. He's really disappearing behind Mitchell there. They're the closest to tied. But Blake definitely hit it first.
Great work. Give us just a second to get the weights reset, please. We're going to bring out the Iron Home Joshua Pickland to lane 1.
I really liked, and I know this was really expensive, but at the Shaw Classic, they had a buzzer system that like lit up. So as soon as you hit the
When you
spring,
hit
it set it off.
Yeah,
So even
cool.
if it came back down, they knew you were done.
That's like carnival, old school carnival
Yeah.
type stuff. Oh, these guys
Joshua
are ripping these
Ficklin
deadlifts.
and Jet Steel. Jet Steel, what
Jet
a cool
Steel,
name.
right?
Such a cool name. Anthony Pickering and Blake Ditas setting up on that arm-over-arm hoist. Holy moly, Blake Ditas. Insanely fast. That could be our new lead right there. Oh, so close for Pickering.
Oh,
but
there
now
we go.
Now he's not really on the
Nice.
blocks.
Just had Joshua Ficklin.
Joshua Ficklin. Our second finisher
Yeah.
in this group. Who was the first?
You're on.
Mess it up. It's not owned by Pro Strongman League, but they've used it from. It's like a racing company that has set up these laser things. So when you're running a medley, it's a laser timer, and there's no room for human error.
Oh, that's cool.
Because as soon as you cross through it, you just have to make sure the judge doesn't get excited when they're running with you and run through it.
You have to wonder how much more that's going to start happening with the availability of AI and things like that.
I can't remember the company's name. I know that it was brought to a PSL show, and that's where I first saw it. And it was really cool. Like, even having a 3-implement medley, it could do a split time for each implement for the athlete.
That's very cool.
We either had a nosebleed or spit or something.
Maybe he tinkled.
Okay, so who else finished?
It was Luca.
Luca, okay. So who did it faster? Or is it not
we're still waiting for Josh's score to come up. No. There it is. So he finished and also bested Luca's time. Luca did it in 59.9 seconds, and Josh did it in 40.13.
Wow.
We got a really fast hoist that was going on over there while I was talking.
Bross and Stephen Gregory. It looks like Steven took that heat. I don't think those are new times, but we can check. We are getting to the end of our deadlift.
Yeah, we
group,
are.
though.
Our top 4 guys right now are about
left. And then those guys will go over to hoist, and it'll be a little bit easier for us to focus on the hoist. We got Connor McGraw and Makoa Chapa, lanes 1 and 2. Scott Dalrymple and Jake Hardy setting up in the hoist right now.
And Makoa is ripping through these deadlifts.
Notice where Jake Hardy is putting his feet. He's doing that for bracing, but also for safety, because if that apparatus lifts up, the bottom does lift up the harder you pull.
Yeah.
We don't want to see any toes go under there. Both Connor and Makoa moving this 700. Connor's on his second rep. Makoa is on his second rep. And Scott and Jake are almost, Jake's already done. Jake took that heat in the arm-over-arm hoist, 475 pounds that those guys are moving. Connor and Makoa are standing in front of 950 pounds on this silver dollar deadlift. That's heavy.
Yeah, it doesn't look like either of these guys are going to be able to get it.
That was a good fight, though.
A really good fight.
All right. How did Jake fare? Not fair, get it? Like, how did he do?
Jake.
Oh my gosh, we're already on to Dan Eager and Ryan Wilk. Already started.
12.71.
Ryan just yeeting it. Oh, look at Ryan go.
My goodness.
That might be a new lead.
Interested to see that
We
score.
have Ahmed Muhammad and Chase Woods. Is this our last?
Yeah, these are our last 2.
Our last 2 in the men's heavyweight. Ahmed is just insane. I wouldn't call Ahmed a sleeper cell, but he is what I expected of him. He's killing it. Oh, but he's calling it. No silver dollar deadlift attempt for him. That tells me he knows his strategy well and he's sticking to it.
Yeah. So it looks in that last round on the hoist, Ryan Will came in with an 11.79.
Wow.
Which I think
but we still have a 10.
gave him
29,
like,
right?
yeah, I think that puts him in second place overall.
Oh no.
Oh, third. I'm sorry.
No, you have a 33 up here. You have a
Oh yeah, there's a 31. Now I'm screwing this all up. Yeah. It's a good score.
It's still. Who did the? Oh wait. All right, John Doyle versus Greg Pierce on this arm-over-arm hoist at 475 pounds. Doyle's going to be pretty quick. The names are switched. They're on the wrong people, but you guys get the gist.
Yeah.
Doyle's already up there. My goodness. But who was our current lead with the 1029? What name was that?
That was Benjamin Cohn.
Benjamin Cohn. If you guys haven't noticed, on the left side of the screen behind that athlete, there is a pad station because I think it was Yoni that made them put the pad in. Yoni was going so far back in his extension, they thought he was going to slam his head on the floor, so they put that pad there for him. And I've seen quite a few of the guys lean into it.
Gonna have William Littlefield and Kyle Rojas.
Do we have Kyle Rojas? Take your position on the
John Doyle with an 11.71, so that gives him a pretty good, decent point there.
Here we go. We're off. Kyle Rojas just took off so quickly.
Wow.
Littlefield looks like he might be struggling.
There it is.
Littlefield's got the gloves on too. Rojas has been done. Hard to tell if that's a new time to beat.
outstanding work, boys. Frank Pagliello and Jake Dog. Please approach the apparatus. Harrison Maine, hoist.
All right, moving on to our supercell.
Oh, look.
Stop.
Kyle Rojas did it.
Oh, Brian and I just won everything we bet in
We
Vegas.
did. 9.5 seconds.
Everyone in the comment section
For
owes us
Kyle.
money.
Yeah.
Because you just bet against us. That's how it
You
works. 9.5 seconds. Go, Kyle.
9.5 seconds.
Insane.
I think that's our fastest time of the day right
Brian
now.
Kearney. Oh, Hennies. Okay. All right, DJ and Frank Bonelli. Wow.
Man, oh
What
man.
do we say about DJ? I mean, he's got those long arms and he's so tall. He used his whole body as quickly as he possibly could. Good for him.
Come on, Frank. You've got about a foot to go. There it is. Nicely done.
Oh, I think, it's because it looks like skin. Okay. You guys are funny in the comments.
Yeah, we had another 11.9 for DJ, so that's a good.
I did think DJ might have gotten the faster time, but a 9.5 for Kyle Rojas, like,
That's crazy.
that's a good time. I think that's a hard one to beat. We are now looking at Corey Carroll and Jeff Laney.
These are our last two competitors in the hoist for this
Our
weight
top
class.
two guys. It's already looking like we're not going to see a new time, but we are going to see a good time for Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff is moving for sure.
Corey's not moving as quickly. Jeff,
There he
I
goes.
think Jeff could have extended back more.
A little bit more. He has kind
but-
of shortened his poles a little bit.
Right, we're all kind of learning on the fly. If you haven't touched this, or if you only touched it in warm-ups, you're not using your comp weight, obviously.
Thank you. You buddy?
Okay.
So Jeff, 12.64 and 23.16 for Corey.
Jeff took 34, or not 34th, yeah. The opposite. He's like top 10 in the event, I think.
Yeah.
For sure. I just can't do that math backwards. We are now going to switch the weight over for our open guys, and this is going to be our last event of the entire day.
Yep.
Our crowd is starting to dwindle just a smidge because people are getting tired. They want to go see Vegas at 6:30 p.m.
Yeah, 6:30.
About
It's early.
18:30 right now.
Early by Vegas standards.
It is. Oh my goodness. I went down to the lobby the other night in this resort and
Yeah.
casino, and it was just popping like you would think
It's
it was
nuts.
5 in the afternoon. It was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking to a guy who's usually in bed by like 8:30. So.
Yeah. So you walk down there in your jammies, like, because it's a hotel and it's
What is
crazier
happening?
than a normal hotel. All right, the weight for the open men, it's going to be the basket, the keg, 180 pounds of weight, and then a 40-pound sandbag. We are looking at 525 pounds being hoisted by our open guys. How many open guys do we have? Like, how many heats we looking at?
We have, let's see what we have here. I think that's how this thing works. I think it'll tell you.
It might just be 41.
Oh my god. Yeah, 40.
That looks right.
Yeah,
Or no.
there's a few. Oh my god. I don't know how Excel works. I
If you just click the 0 area and then scroll down only that column, that should tell you, oh, it's not.
Yeah. I've been a software developer my entire life, and Excel just mystifies me.
Excel usually tells you how many
I thought that it would
cells
too.
you have highlighted.
Oh, I don't know. I'll ask Katie at some
Maybe
point.
if you do it with just the names, because they can't do a sum of names. 39.
39.
Okay, so I thought we were near 40. So we're looking about 20 heats until we are done for the day. Our staff will change over the floor. So we'll go ahead and talk about tomorrow a little bit. Brian, what do we have going on tomorrow?
Oh my God, what do we have going on tomorrow? So we're going to have 3 more events tomorrow. What is going to happen is tomorrow, so today we had 3 groups. Tomorrow we're going to have 2 groups. So group 1 is going to be starting at around 8:30 a.m. We need to get started a little bit earlier tomorrow because we have to get this space cleaned up and get everything out of here. So we are going to have our 57 kilo women, 64, 73, men's 80, and men's 105. Those are going to be at 8:30. And then group 2 is going to be women's 82, heavyweight women, men's 90, men's 120, and men's heavyweight. And they are going to start around 12:15 approximately. I would expect that to probably slip a little bit, but it should be pretty close.
Maybe within like an hour or so, like today.
Yeah. So then our events for tomorrow are going to be our, as soon as I can scroll down to it so I can remember. Oh, I went too far. We're going to have our Scrapmasters Circus Dumbbell for reps, which is going to be super cool. And then after that, we are going to have a frame carry for max distance. So they're kind of running the frame on a shorter field, and then they run it to one end, set it down, turn around, pick it up, and then go back. If they drop it at any point while they're carrying it from point A to point D, then they're done. And then the last event is going to be our something.
It's our
oh yeah,
keg
it's
event.
the Build Fast Formula keg over bar for reps.
That's going to be really fun. I think we might have our first group of guys ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting ready to get started over
Andrew
there.
Cannon versus Jared Clark. So we are now at a clean slate. We don't have a time to beat just yet. So these first few guys are going to set the tone. And then Brian and I will start placing our bets shortly thereafter.
Clark approaching the apparatus. He's opted for gloves, chalk on the hands.
I'm undecided because if all of the heavyweight guys decide they're tired, then none of them will have to push for a sub 10 second finish. But if enough of them have the energy, it's going to push the rest of them.
It looks like Jared's going with the taped on gloves.
I've seen a few taped on gloves today. I haven't seen any glove issues. 475 pounds. Hefty start. This is any arm over arm pull that you practice is going to help carry over to this event. But the difference with, let's say, a truck pull, if you get those wheels moving, as long as you keep them moving, you're pretty good to finish. But with this, if you stop that tension or you let that basket come down, it becomes so much harder.
You build zero momentum. Yeah.
You're adding, what, maybe 3 to 5 additional pulls that you didn't think you would need onto that. Andrew Cannon is so close to the finish. Oh, he's fighting.
Oh,
like
my
he's
goodness.
just stuck in position. I don't think that's a point where you're going to fatigue.
Yeah, and it looks like Jared's hands are just slipping across the rope. Looks like his grip is just gone.
It is a slightly thinner rope than I'm used to for, like if I was using that for a truck pull, I think I would hate it. I do kind of like it for this, but the athletes can't wrap it around their bodies, their arms, anything like that. The guys you see behind the athletes wrapping it around a bar are not really helping them so much as keeping them safe, because if that rope yanks out of your arms too quickly, or if it gets wrapped around your hand by mistake as it yanks, we don't want to see what that would cause.
Yeah, and to take care of the apparatus too. I mean, you don't want that basket hitting the ground at full speed.
True. Most of the athletes, when they finish, they're looking back at that guy and they're letting them know, like, I'm ready to let go. And we've got a few guys behind. They're kind of off angle. You can't really see everybody involved in this element, but you've got a lot of hands on deck. Everybody's paying attention. Tristan Nunez and Weston War up next.
Tristan is ready. Weston getting himself in position.
The last two guys, Andrew and Jared, got 9 and 7 feet respectively.
Oh my goodness, I thought you were going to say seconds, and I was like, what? 9 and 7 feet seems a little low, but there is a tape measure underneath the basket that shows the max height that athlete achieves. So even if it drops down a little bit, it should show the max height. We're actually moving better here.
Yeah, these guys are
a lot faster. Weston has wedged himself all the way into that apparatus to really use it. Good for him.
Yeah. 2 finishes for these guys.
So Weston's going to be our new time to beat because he took that heat, obviously.
16.8 seconds for Tristan.
We're going to have Nick Dennis on this side here.
And then Weston, 13.34. So Weston just ruined it for everybody. Everybody's got to beat 13 seconds
Everybody does
now.
have to try.
Yeah.
Which means I don't know, we have a good chance of seeing sub 10.
Would love to see one more sub 10 before the day is over.
I would love to realize it's a sub 10 in the moment, but my brain can't. My brain's like, that's fast, but is that fast enough? Maybe that's because we should always be holding ourselves to a really good standard. All right, we have Reagan Spencer and Nick Dennis. Nick is just working as hard as he possibly can.
Yes.
But that basket is coming down a little bit.
It is. There you go. You got it.
Reagan's got a slow pace. I mean, the faster you get it up there, the faster you're done, right?
Yeah.
You want to be done as quick as possible. Nick took that heat. I don't know if he took the new lead. He did not.
Nick Dennis, 14.41, so that's not going to get him over Weston.
Come on, Reagan. You're at the 35-second mark.
We just lost our good viewpoint.
We did.
Because the
our
wonderful staff decided they want to tear down now and set up for tomorrow. Gosh, that annoys me. I do wish the live stream could see it dead on from the side the way we see it. Not this far over, but I like our angle because the angle you guys are looking at from the live stream camera, keep in mind, is angled more towards that right side. So you might not, when they are neck and neck, like perfectly neck and neck, it might not look like that from the angle your camera's at. Just keep that in mind.
Gentlemen, you're going to start with hands on the rope.
But how cool does it look?
Getting a hold of that rope, getting yourself in position. You'll go on my go, guys.
All right, we have Chase Provost and Dan. How'd you say it? You say it. I trust you.
Nizol.
Nizol.
Dan Nizol.
Nizol. Nizol.
Just that everybody knows also the Phillies are winning 6-1 right now. It's very important.
In case you care about sports. Both guys starting from a standing position to get as much momentum as possible, and it worked out really well for Dan. I can't say the same thing about Chase. It looks stiff. I mean, that's a heavy basket.
It is. That was a good time.
Dan is done. I think that might be a new lead.
That might be. That might be. He was moving.
I've had my stopwatch out this whole time, and I keep forgetting to start it. So Brian and I are just using our brains to count.
Yeah, and our brains are getting softer and softer as the day goes on.
Yeah, way less wrinkles by the end of the day.
Lots smoother.
No, but that's why we're not the official score.
Exactly.
And everything we say is rough and estimates.
We are the official talkers.
Yeah, we're here to help entertain and keep you guys on track, not do scores.
Yes, 12.14 for Dan.
That is our new lead.
That's a new lead.
Did Chase
Provost,
his
his
score
score
come
has
in?
not come up yet. 2 feet 9 inches.
Maybe it just looks different because we're way over here and we
Yeah.
don't know what the measurement criteria.
Yeah, it's hard for us to tell like where the.
Maybe it's from the bottom of the basket, so we're looking at the top of the basket and it looks way higher. But we do know they're measuring it the same for everybody. That's the most important part. Ethan Reardon with Bryce McMullen. Ooh.
Oh, Bryce's.
Ethan's pulling ahead. But Ethan's is also coming down so much. Oh, Ethan's almost one more pull. Right there.
There you go.
Oh, he's just not
still
touching
didn't get
it.
He still didn't get it.
Stop. Derek's like, let me get a photo just in case.
Oh, good grief.
Derek's been in a tight spot like that.
Yeah.
Not on a moving event, but with points before. So I actually can see it if you look up
Yeah,
overhead.
you can see that it's not
So you
quite
guys
there.
can't see it on the live stream, but where Brian and I are, it's about 3 solid inches from the
Yeah.
red tape. Wow. He gave it a really good fight. I mean, that's an athlete being pushed to the point of
Absolutely,
failure.
yeah. I mean, you
run
could
out of energy
see like
completely.
he was just shaking trying to get those last few
Yeah.
inches in there.
So even if he's not going to win the event, but he should be very proud of himself for
Yes.
going till the wheels fell off.
Yeah,
essentially,
absolutely.
he put it all out on the floor. If he can say that
Right.
was his 100%, he should be very proud of himself. for
Hard
that.
to push yourself much more than that.
Exactly, and when you're holding that, when you're doing a tension hold like that for a few seconds, it's not getting easier.
So 10 feet for Ethan, and then 3 feet 4 inches for Bryce. Next up, we have Jacob Griffin and Cameron Williams.
Jacob Griffin in lane 7. You're on my left. Cameron Williams going to be on the right. Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go.
All right, we have Jacob Griffin and Cameron Williams moving in unison. Oh.
Wow, that was a good time
Oh,
for
Cameron took it. What do you think? Possible event?
I don't think it was quite. I don't think that was quite that fast, but he was moving for sure. Crystal's asking how you find the scoreboard. Crystal, if you go to the Strongman Corp website, and then on the home page, you can click into the event, and then on the event page, there's a link for scores on there.
Like click into amateur nationals. Make
Yeah.
sure you're not clicking masters nationals because they look the same.
Exactly,
and then
yeah.
hit the button that says event entry. It won't like take you to the registration. It'll take you to all the wonderful links. So if you guys want to look at the weights we're using, our weight chart, you can see event information, or you can click the score sheet, which is going to open a Google Excel file or Google Sheets file that's read only. Thank goodness.
Excuse me, I stand corrected.
Whoa.
11.69 seconds for Cameron in that last round.
David Nelson and Jaime, I look away for 2 seconds.
That was a fast pull by Jaime.
Jaime might be.
That might be in the 10s.
Tyler Stocks, Bob Moyer to the Hoisting, Scott and Michael. You are on
Well, not quite. 14.4 for Jaime, 19.85 for David Nelson.
Okay, so it was just because we were trying to gather scores.
Yeah.
It took us 14 seconds to look
Sometimes
up.
we look up and they're finishing, and we're like, wow, that was fast. When in reality, we just didn't watch the whole thing.
These athletes are pulling on. This is no small task. Take your position, please. You'll start with hands on the rope.
All right, Tyler Stocks and Bob Moyer. We are now
About halfway through.
yeah, that's what it looks like. And the staff on this side of the room is already trying to set up for Circus Dumbbell happening tomorrow. Tyler and Bob actually moving neck and neck every time someone pulls.
And it's a dead heat drag race for about the 15-second mark. Here comes Bob Moyer.
Oh, I have no idea who that was.
Outstanding.
Man, oh man.
It looked like the exact same time.
19.02 for Tyler. Ooh, that's going to be close. Let's see. 18.92
And
for Bob.
that could be human error. That could be anything. I mean,
Yeah.
I trust my judges, but
Yeah.
that was so close.
The reality of it is, you know, there's a delay. Everybody hits a button on a stopwatch, so.
Scott Deese versus Michael Spage. Michael opting to start sanding. Scott started seated, and it seemed to work out well for Scott. Scott's side of the apparatus is raising quite a bit, and I don't love where his toes are, but it looks like he's bracing into the apparatus, and he finished it. So Scott took that heat. Michael is almost there.
David, you approach the incident. Please, Dylan, Patrick, you are on deck. Dylan Hertzler and Patrick Snyder on deck, please.
David Fall and Drew Lutz up next.
So good time for Scott, actually. 13.61, 22.46 for Michael.
There's a main voice. A trip in the house for our competitors. Strongman be like that sometimes. You will start with hands on the rope. Athletes ready, judges ready, go!
They're off.
Drew Lutz off to a solid start. Drew right behind him.
Drew's making really good time on
Drew
this run.
is, but David is not far behind him.
Nice. Oh, Drew, that's going to be a good score for Drew, I think.
That is Drew Lutz with a near 10-second finish. Outstanding work, boys.
Wow. It's 12.23 seconds for David.
I'm going to go out on a ledge and give a shout out to one of our staff members who was moving some equipment and something fell on her foot. And she is now at the hospital. That is our first hospital run of the day.
Yeah, sounds like she broke a few bones in her foot, which sucks.
That's a testament to how hard our staff works.
You hate to see that.
We really appreciate what people do for the sport. You know, you're putting your body in some interesting positions to judge or not commentate, but judge, help, move equipment. Things do happen. We're sending her our best right now, and we're very grateful that we haven't had many hospital trips.
Kay, one of our other staff members, is taking care of her and getting her over to the hospital to get x-rays and stuff. So
because we take care of our team, everybody's taking care of each other.
So in that last run, Drew pulled 10.81, so he's our new leader.
He's our new lead. Dylan Hertzel and Patrick Snyder. I'm sorry if you guys are tired of me saying neck and neck. Like, they are just reach, yoink, reach. And Yoni's over there coaching Patrick because he knows how to yoink as hard as he did. Yoni had a really great run when it was his turn. These guys are not disappointing by any means. We are so close to finish. If you are still sticking around, could not appreciate you guys more joining us for 2025 Strongman Core Nationals Day 1. Part of World Masters Weightlifting Championships and Masters of Strength Festival. Thank you to all of our sponsors: Skull Smash, Build Fast Formula, Harrison Made, Dragon's Lair Gym, Weighted Out, Scrap Masters, Iron Vision, Zero Dark 30, Owens Media, Strong IV, Dr. Raymond, the weightlifting medical team, and all of our lovely red shirts. Red shirts, black polos.
All the volunteers, all the families that came out to see their family members compete.
Yeah, you guys. The families that travel to be here. Amari Beal and Justin Zaniga. Wow, just kicking butt there. With 475 pounds. Look at that hoist. We might have a new time.
That was a quick one.
Is Amari also a sleeper cell?
It's possibly. Chaos Agent. Amari 12.11 and Justin with 11.56.
Okay, so they're in the top grouping, but our lead is still
top 3, I think. Yeah, top 3 to 3 to 5.
Our lead would still be like Drew.
Yeah, we had the 10.81.
And that was Drew Lutz.
By Drew Lutz.
Nice job, Drew. I also like Juan Barbosa's name. That's a very cool name.
That is a very cool name.
Marcus Waugh.
What's his name though? Jet, whatever. That's the badass name.
Oh, Jet Steel.
Jet Steel.
All right, Marcus is so fast. He might have done this in 6 pull. Oh, that might be 7, but
He was. Those are hardy pulls.
wouldn't that be a fun way to score it in the least amount of pulls? So it could take as much time as you want, but the least amount of pulls.
Get a multiplier for the amount.
Yeah, that would have taken us a long time, but.
And our crew over here has pretty much got this entire deadlift area already picked up.
I think they're telling Juan he has about 5 or so seconds. You got Lucas getting him some chalk. He's like, I don't need it. Come on. Oh, he could have done that in 1 pull.
Yeah.
But he finished it.
He did finish. So that's going to be 13.26 for Marcus.
That's not going to be great time for Juan, but he is going to beat any of the guys that just got a height distance.
49.43. Got Kenny Nichols and Sturgeon Anderson up next. Sturgeon was one of our guys that put on a really good show on the press earlier.
Take your position, please, and gentlemen, you're going to start with hands on the road.
All right. And we have our media team split in half, so you've got one on one side and one on the other, because 10 seconds is just too fast to miss getting photos of either. It looks like Sturgeon's going to take this one. You got Travis Ortmeyer coaching Kenny Nichols on the left, and Lucas Hatton over here with Sturgeon. Really good job. I'm not sure if Lucas coaches Sturgeon, but he's definitely been really helpful. Travis is giving Kenny some help, trying to get him through that last. Oh my God, it's like 2 inches.
Oh my God, finish it.
Kenny, you've got to give this everything you've got. You've got little legend Texas going and Travis Ortmeyer in your ear.
He is like an inch from the top.
Oh, it's just almost there.
Mitchell's being strict but fair. I respect that. You have to see it touch. You guys can't see it from where you are on the live stream. I can see it. It's actually dropping.
Amazing fight from Kenny Nichols.
So 11.66 for Sturgeon, and it looks like Kenny's going to come up with almost a full length, but he's going to come up with a height instead of a
is
time.
Sturgeon our second? No.
No, we have an 11.56.
Oh, we have some 10s.
Yeah, we have a 10.
We don't have a sub 10 though, still.
Right, yeah.
We do have the call.
Yeah, we had one.
We have that call for
We
it.
had one sub 10 in another class.
A call to action. We have a call to action for the remaining guys to put their best foot forward, which might lead to a 9.5.
Up next, we're going to have Chase Woods and Brian. Oh, somebody posted how to say Brian's name, and I'm going to look it up so I don't screw it up again.
Athletes ready. Judges ready. Go. Chase Woods.
Chase and Brian taking off oh so quickly.
Hennies. Brian Hennies.
Oh, like pennies. Brian's done. Oh my gosh. I don't know if that's his lady love right there, but the energy she just gave for that was wonderful. I'm waiting for her to jump into his arms like you see at World's Strongest Man. Her reaction was so great. Look at her. Look at that badge just flapping about. I love that.
Oh, another 10 for Brian. Brian Hennies with 10.13.
Very nice job. I think
Chase
that is
Woods.
his lady love. Good for them.
Chase Woods with a 13.44.
We love a partner that gets as excited about your lifts as you are. You don't have to do the sport, but if you support and you start to follow along, you get really into it, and it's so fun to see the spouses get competitive about their spouse. All right, we got Christian and Makoa.
10.13, yeah.
Brian was very close to giving us a sub 10 second, but I guess he wanted to let us down. I'm just kidding. That was a great run, Brian. Makoa's getting a good groove on. Christian looks like he's figuring out his hands still. But an implement like this, if you're just not somebody who has the ability to arm over arm hoist, You're going to have to learn on the fly.
So Christian's going to take that heat.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I saw it as it was coming down. I thought Makoa hit it.
Yeah, 13.72 for Christian. And it looks like Makoa was right behind him with 16.37. Connor McCraw and Matthew Fairbrother coming up. I love it when people put work into these events and build things, and they actually work out.
Yes.
It's such a stressful thing.
Well, we know it had some testing issues at the Arnold, and Dave went back and so humbly corrected it and did his best, and it looks amazing. I mean, look at Connor is almost at the top right there. Boom, Connor's done. Matthew Fairbrother is getting close, mere inches. See, the angle of the live stream allows you to see Matthew's side a little bit better when it gets there, but the other side is also right where the lights blur it.
Yeah, it's a little tough to tell.
And it's just not a good angle. It's below, it's to the side. And that's why the live stream is not the judge.
So we got a 15.49 and a 22.69 for Connor and Matthew. 4 athletes left in the day. We have...
See if there are any comments in YouTube.
Oh, yeah, let me check the comments.
Since we're close to the end of the day, if you guys have any burning questions. These guys are beasts.
Yes, they are. Phenomenal athletes.
Everyone who competed today did a great job. You're absolutely right. Don't forget the staff, guys. You can tell us who your favorite staff member is on the field. Your favorite red shirt. We'll give them a shout out. We'll go find a ho-ho for him. Luca versus Jet Steel. I don't know. Both have actually really cool names, but Jet looks like he's pulling ahead just fast enough to beat Luca.
Yeah, looks like Jet's going to take it. Luca right behind him.
Focusing on your heat alone is a great way to take on an event like this when you have close to 40 guys competing for the same thing. Giving it your all and trying to beat the guy next to you means you might be beating other guys that are trying to beat the other guy next to them.
So those guys came in with a 15.59 and a 13.62 for Luca and Jet. So we have our last 2 athletes of the day. And then you guys don't have to listen to me anymore. Hallelujah.
All right, Ahmed Muhammad and Joshua Ficklin, our top 2 athletes at the time being.
And they are off.
Josh is moving a little bit faster than
Just
Ahmed.
a bit faster. We jumped ahead right there, too.
Oh, my God. I'm calling it. 1 and 2. Yep.
Oh, boy. Okay. We'll have to see where that score puts him. I think that's going to be a good time.
Here comes Muhammad to finish in less than 20. Outstanding.
Muhammad got it as well. I mean, we knew he'd finish.
All
right, we are going to go ahead and let you guys know that final score before we sign off for the day.
17.59 for Muhammad and another 10 second, 10.63 for Josh.
So if we have 39 athletes, that should be third for Josh, and that's a really good placing for him to stay in first right now, because the other guys that took first are lower on the totem pole.
Oh, actually. All right, you guys. So we're done for the day.
That's it.
That's crazy.
We've seen some really crazy overhead presses. We saw national records.
Yeah, we saw a 500-pound press today.
I think across the room, I'm looking at one Lucas Hatton attempting this arm over arm pull.
A bonus. Did they time him? What was the time?
Yeah, did they time him? Hey, that says Nancy Johnson, so that counts as...
you did it.
I did it. I did that so good. What was that? 475 pounds.
You did the heavyweight men's hoist at Nationals.
So we saw some wonderful national records.
Yeah.
Great deadlifts. Heavy deadlifts.
Heavy deadlifts.
And a really cool...
Very cool.
Really
I can't get over.
hoist.
I was out of my seat on the 500-pound press, the record on the press.
Yes,
so,
that was. We have a new national record for the U105s and a new record for the open men.
Yeah.
It's been a really strong day, and then tomorrow, like Brian was telling you guys, we're going to move into the circus dumbbell. The frame and the kegs.
And the
it's gonna
kegs.
be a really fun day.
So remember, you guys, we're starting a little bit early tomorrow, around 8:30. That may slip a little bit, but they're going to do their best to try and get everything done, ready, started by 8:30. And then, so that'll be our last day. You guys are going to see Nancy and I back here tomorrow. We're going to get some sleep.
Talking about all things Strongman. Everything will be the same for you guys tomorrow. Same live stream. Follow through the Strongman Corporation YouTube page. Same score sheet, I believe, or we'll have a day 2 score sheet that you find via the same route.
Yeah, just check the Strongman Corp website. Make sure you go into the correct event. You have to go into make sure it's the Amateur Nationals event, not the Masters, because they look the same.
Yes.
And then all the links that you need are there. You have a link to the score sheet, all that good stuff. You guys come back to the chat tomorrow. We really appreciate everybody. Being positive in the chat today. That's always nice when you don't have to kick anyone out of the chat.
Yeah.
And again, thanks to all our volunteers. Thank you, Nancy. It's been really fun.
Thank you,
We
Ryan.
have several more hours to hang out, so I'm super stoked.
Well, it's going to be fun.
All right, you guys.
Thanks
we
so
will
much,
see
guys.
you tomorrow.
Bye.
This is crazy.
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45.
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.
Go. Speed. Again.
Loads for Marcus Raw. Just putting his stamp on the day. Make the next day as opposed to just competing on the day, or we don't manage the days individually. Absolutely
So
how you feel being your first America's Strongest Man, 105 kilo?
it's just wild because I'm looking around all these people here, a lot of them been competing 9, 10.
You have a 3-time
You got to get these weighted out plates.
You need to start lifting these plates. That's a 45?
You'll be blown away by how thin these are.
I like these things.
They're deceptively heavy, thin, rock solid, pure metal. You'll be blown away by how crazy these are.